My name is Mark Fratto, and I'm the voice of the Washington Commanders at FedEx Field. You're listening to the Command This podcast with Steve, Dev, and Phil.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are for the Barbershop. Barbershop. It's, what day is it? December 15th. December 15th. We are 10 days away from old St. Nick coming down our chimneys.
Next to last shopping weekend, the last, last second shelves are bare shopping weekend of the Christmas season. So with that, I'm going to start this off by saying time to get white boy wasted.
Oh, it's a great Friday. We did our pregame on Monday, and I'm rocking my ugly shirt, my Santa dabbing, got Santa in the dab, for the episode. We got Devin, his reindeer suit down below. And we got Mr. Bucket Hat himself.
The bucket hat is always on.
Yes. What up, Terrence? How you doing? How are you doing? It's barbershop time.
Barbershop time.
Game's like a Christmas song, man.
We'll get to the.
I don't even. I think I might have took it off. I have it. I just gotta find out where it is
just now.
Oh, you did? Okay. I'll do it. I had a video before too that I think I have somewhere still. What's up, Tia? I know we gave you the invite. You're still welcome to join if you want. Just hit me up. Marcus Edlin, what up?
1 second.
Make sure you check out Marcus's group Sports View 2 on Facebook. What up, Juan? We got the DC Sports guy, Juan JC, in the building tonight. Appreciate you tuning in, buddy. We tonight, man, we're just gonna kick it. We're gonna talk some top 5 Christmas songs. We're gonna talk some top 5 Christmas music, maybe Christmas movies, and I even had an idea to have the top 5 Christmas coaches. Top 5 Washington coaches of all time. So
top 5 coaches fired at Christmas.
Coaches.
Number 1, Brandon Staley. Oh
right.
My God.
Right. So
Before we start, we may or may not have former co-host of this podcast turned Raiders fan, the turncoat, Rodney Thomas, on. But he may or may not make it. Just depends on whether or not he's still celebrating the Raiders actually doing something for the first time in about 2 decades last night that was of note. So, God,
it's crazy. 63-21.
We've had 2 games this season go over 60 points.
Jeez.
Defense is dead.
We'll never do that, will we? I don't think we ever will.
We've done it before.
They sitting down now that Herbert's done, man. They sitting down. What's bad about the Chargers, though? Them motherfuckers, man, they should have fired their coaching staff before the season. They wasted a year because he didn't want to pay 2 coaches. Everybody knew he was going to get fired, man.
Yeah.
Everyone knew that.
Well,
so, why did you waste a year?
You got to understand, they're in cap hell because they
That's
spent
what I'm saying.
a lot
That's
of
what
money.
I'm saying. That's why this year mattered.
This year mattered, and
right. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't you just fire everybody before the season and get a staff that can play with these guys?
You're starting over again, Dev.
Yeah, but you wasted a year of Herbert. You wasted a year of having Bosa and your boy together on the line. You wasted Derwin James with free agent. You wasted all those Eckler's year. You wasted all these years of these guys this year.
They
wasted because you didn't want to pay 2 coaches at once. That's the only reason they did it.
They thought they were going to make a run at the Super Bowl this year.
By the way, everybody,
we're officially on
Instagram. So doing a little
Yes.
live stream to Instagram tonight. There's no weird. I literally just created an account this afternoon. I followed a bunch of people. I don't even know if they followed back. So we'll make sure we update all the stuff.
Yes.
Dev, I'm gonna
Graham.
give me a second because I'm gonna pull up the old Christmas anthem from last year that we did. That Dev did.
While you do that, what's everybody drinking on tonight?
I got some. I'm getting mine out now. I'm looking in the refrigerator here. I got some E&J, Irk and Jerk, Easy
Jerk.
Peach with some
E&J got my
Zero. Coke Zero for the diabetes. And
What's the B&J?
I got ye old medicine rolled up, ready to go. We're gonna tackle some cool subjects here, man. We're gonna give out relationship advice for Christmas.
I'm starting off right here.
We're gonna talk about this Lakers Spurs game. Lakers versus Spurs is on right now.
I've also, because I want to continue the middle-aged white dad drinking. Yeah.
I don't know if I can even download that because he put it in the chat. But I'll check the email.
I've also got some cans of this.
Email to you?
I got it.
Here's the thing. You know how hard it is to find this in cans?
Not hard here.
It's harder out here.
So today I got a little bit of Bird Dog peach whiskey. I got a little bit of rare breed barrel proof. This joint is 116.8 proof. This joint's a little bit spicy. Wild Turkey rare breed. It's a very, very good looks good bourbon. I got some more good stuff. This is Thomas St. Moore Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey Chardonnay cask. This joint was very expensive, very hard to find, but is very, very good.
I just realized I have an empty bottle back here that I thought still had liquor in it. Whoops.
Dev, this was brewed in
Bardstown.
Was it? That's right, Bardstown.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have what you would call pink eye in my right eye, so conjunctivitis. So I'm having a hard time seeing out of my right eye.
Eating that booty.
Steve was keeping his marriage fresh.
Apple crown. Like I said, somebody farted in my pillow.
No,
and I'm sticking to it.
You ain't got to lie, Greg. Got to lie.
Sure, ain't got a lot to kick it.
Oh man,
it's all in that
anyway, I also got some Tullamore Dew. I got the Caribbean rum cask finish.
There you go.
Because I love Tully. And I still have my last of several bottles I bought of Son of a Santa just sitting around, which is from American Ace Farms out in Lovettsville, Virginia.
Dev, you said
it's a limited 2-barrel release. I bought multiple bottles. So I'm not going to drink all of that. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see how wild tonight gets. But Portia.
Sorry, I'm still looking for the Christmas anthem.
I know you look for that. Portia here, looking at everybody. Look at here. So Juan Carlos Arias has joined us from Twitter.
Carlos Areolas.
And we are I am the bucket hat guy.
JC.
Marcus Edelin says, "What's up, family?" Tia, "What's up, fellas?" Tia also.
What's your email, Steve? You want me to send it to you directly?
Said that,
I got it.
Her top Christmas song this Christmas. Favorite coach, Gibbs Lombardi. That's it for her. Well, George Allen. George Allen did some pretty good stuff here too.
If you got to pick your top 5 coaches of all time in Washington, who would it be?
Oh, off the top of my head?
Yeah, top of your head. Obviously, Gibbs and Allen, 1, 2.
Gibbs is 1. Allen is 2. Ray Flaherty is 3. Because he won.
Do you put Lombardi on it?
I can't because
it was only 8-8 or some shit. Where we went.
I can't because it was only one season. All
right. Before we do that,
would Jay Gruden be on there? Would
no.
Turner be on there?
Norv makes it.
Schottenheimer be on there.
5. I'm trying to think of a 4.
Schottenheimer be on there.
Here's the song. Here's the song that Dev made last year. Still got hit with the copyright, but it's freaking fun. So this was the live stream intro. This was the last year's live stream info. I know. So that was a copyright. It was a damn good song. So this is the song that Dev made last year for us.
Oh, we're gonna get drunk. We'll probably be high. You better stand by. I'm telling you why. The Commandthispod is coming to town. We're talking top 5 and movies, of course. TV and music. We'll also talk sports. The Commandthispod is coming to town. You know Steve sipping bourbon. You know that Dev is baked. You know Phil ain't gonna say he's wrong, so give up for goodness sakes. Oh, we're gonna get drunk. We'll probably be high. You better stand by. I'm telling you why. The Commandthispod is streaming right now. Hey, Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. Hail to the Commanders.
Still banks. Still banks, Dev. You did a great job.
That is the greatest.
You did a great job there, my friend.
Yeah,
if I
it
must
would
say
have been
so.
better if y'all started the show with it, though. You know.
Yeah, I like I said, I mean, I have
I
some
didn't
bad
know,
times.
like I
in
had
my
anything to
house
do
right
with
now.
this.
Bad times. So I have pink eye. My kid's throwing up all over the house. My 6-year-old. My wife and other 2 children were at the light festival, so it was a little bit of a carnage here right before the show. That's why I was late getting started. So we should have opened the show with that with the live stream. So
We still played it, and everybody got to hear it. Everybody that's watching right now.
That's the beauty of live.
We can play it later on.
We sure can. We sure can. All right. What do y'all think? Y'all think you want to jump into you want to finish coaches first? Top 5 Washington coaches of all time?
I'm just curious on what y'all think. It wasn't a planned segment, but I'm just wondering. Like, I know obviously the first 2 are obvious, but is Schottenheimer on there? Is Ron Rivera on there?
No.
Jay
I ain't
Gruden
say
ain't on
best.
it
I
either.
said favorite.
Okay, that's different.
Favorite's different. Jay Gruden
Yeah.
is definitely not on that list either.
It's gonna be on mine.
Jay Gruden's on mine too.
Why do you all love Jay Gruden?
He is on my
He is
list.
great, man.
Why?
He's awesome.
He is
love
on
that
my
guy,
Come
man.
on. Let me back this up.
He's on my
I know
list.
why Dev does. It's that damn Louisville bias. All right.
Right.
That's it.
Honestly, he was not in my good favor till I started listening to him on the radio, and it's funny. He's not serious.
He's
I
insightful.
appreciate
You know,
his little bit.
it's
He
drunken
provides
redneck
insight.
on the radio. He
Phil,
says the most obvious shit.
no, I don't think
Yes, he
listen.
does. Nothing he
He-
says isn't anything that some of the dumbest people I've seen on social media say.
No, I appreciate his insights as a coach, as a former coach. No, he's talking about, what's it like to be on the hot seat when coaches get fired. Like, we don't get that in this area. We never get that.
No, this
So
is what we do. This is
he's on
what
my
our
list.
media does. They run someone out of town, and then a couple of years later, they bring them back, and it's all buddy because the person they ran out of town is now going to shit on the organization so they can run the next batch of people out of town. They've done it with RG3. They've done it with B Mitch. They've done it with Gruden.
Yeah.
We're forgetting Shanahan too. We forgot that guy.
Yeah, he never came back though. He went to Colorado and quietly retired.
Because Shanahan is a man of class.
Quietly retired. He was a little bit. I think the
Man,
game.
I've been in an argument over Jay Gruden for the past 2 days
I got the
with
I
someone
got-
in our Facebook group, and the more and more I reach back into my memory, the more and more stuff I pull up. I'm like, wow, this guy was even worse than I remember.
Y'all hate Shanahan, man. He's my top five worst hated, most disliked coaches. I like this Cal. I didn't like
Yeah.
I'm talking about Jay Gruden. The
I
more
like
I
Jay
go
Gruden.
back on his history, the more I'm like, God,
We're
he
going like
truly
these on these
was
two.
awful.
I mean,
He was propped up like it was weekend at Bernie's.
I liked it from the offense perform perspective. I didn't
Thank
like
you.
his-
Basically his only
I didn't-
job.
I mean, Sean McVay, you can't give him credit till probably the last 17. He was a
He
rookie
wasn't
offensive
here in
coordinator.
17.
Then 16 you can give him a little bit of credit.
16
He wasn't calling plays in 15.
17, he was in LA. Kevin O'Connell was learning how to become an offensive coordinator, but he had just ascended into that position. And
you can give him credit for 16. In 15, Jay was still calling plays in 15.
No, he wasn't.
Yes,
he wasn't.
was.
Jay may have been calling plays, but he wasn't scheming the offense week to week. That was Sean.
He probably drew him up too.
And remember with the knowledge with Kirk was like, let me do this. And Sean's like, I'm still learning, man. I'm still learning. You remember that sound clip when he's offensive coordinator? He's like, man, I'm still learning too, dude. You know, some 27-year-old kid. I'm still learning, man. Oh, snap. Look who we got in the building. The stash man.
Shit. Look at him. Corn stash himself.
Looking like a cholo, Rod.
Look like a black Sergeant Slaughter.
Rod, if that was any shorter, I'd send you back to Rammstein. You could run the entire nation of Germany.
I'd do it for that very reason. Fuck everybody.
Oh, my
This
goodness.
thing done brought a motherfucking Raiders hat on here, man.
When you score 63 points, you got to wear the hat, man. Even indoors.
Yeah. Welcome.
What's going on, fellas? What y'all chatting about, man? What y'all talking about?
We were talking about
how much I hate Jay Gruden.
No, Phil and I like Jay Gruden.
Wait. Who and you like Jay Gruden?
Phil despises him. You should hear him on the radio. He's great on the radio here in the local area. He's funny.
He sounds like an autistic drunken redneck on the radio.
Phil,
what station is he on up there?
He goes on with Grant and Danny at least once or twice a week. It's so funny.
I never like listen to that.
Grant and Danny.
I was at Stafford. They weren't bad.
I'm pretty sure that was. Yeah. It's pretty sure it's entertaining. That's basically. He
also does Sheen's podcast. He says the most simple stuff in the most all shucks kind of way, and people eat it up because he's crapping on the current team. Just like they love RG3 now when they didn't like him in 2014 and 15 because he craps on the current team.
He's found his niche, though. He's found his niche.
The same people that burned his jersey when he was cut.
The junkies.
I like RG3 better on TV.
RG3 on regularly.
I like RG3 on TV too, bro.
They didn't burn his jersey. They put him in a coffin.
Yes, even worse. I almost crashed my car there in that episode.
But now he goes on their show once a week. So,
wow.
You know, he's just trying to get his name out there. RG3 and the Ones is a really good podcast. If you go on YouTube and watch it.
You wonder why I question our media.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing. What are they doing? They talk stupid shit to generate people talking about it to generate clicks.
Sounds like 4 other guys I know.
Because if it was boring, truthful stuff, who would listen to it? Nobody. So
I remember was watching this one podcast and this dumbass nigga said, "Put Sims at safety." Remember that shit?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Dev. We
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed.
I still remember the first time Steve dropped that, bro.
I didn't tell anyone either. I just clicked on it. I was waiting for Dev to say something. I knew he was going to say something.
If we were the Fox crew, I'd be definitely Black Terry Bradshaw. I'll go ahead and take the rap for it, man. You know.
Who was it? Was it the Giants were looking to sign Cam Sims? And I said, "Hey, Dev, you gonna move him to safety?"
He went to the Raiders, didn't make it either. So
he fucking signed the Raiders and did jack shit. Of course, he didn't even make the final.
Eagles now. Niggas on the Eagles now.
It's Eagles. That's who it was.
Yeah,
not the Giants.
Hey, Tia, who was the coach for Doug Williams? I mean, it was
Joe Gibbs.
Joseph Gibbs.
Gibbs. What's up, Yam? Yam from Japan checking in at the train station.
What's up, man? When you say train, are you talking about like P. Diddy train, or are you talking about like actual monorail?
No, we are talking physical transportation.
He's taking the last train to Tokyo, not Paris.
Yes.
Not Kansas.
Yes. Yeah, and we haven't really gotten into anything yet. Maybe we were just talking like who was your favorite and least favorite Washington coaches of all time. Rod can participate in this. He has the knowledge for that.
My wife asked me if I was going to blur out the background because I still have my Redskins stuff up. I keep it up, man. The Redskins will always remain in my heart, and I won't fade away from that. But I don't know. My father always tries to get me to go back, and every time I talk to him, come on, Doc, you got to come back home, man. But I'm a stubborn bastard, and I am a hater. So every time I watch every game. I still watch every game, and I love when you guys lose. I love when you guys lose. I love the start of your season because Washington fans were talking hella shit like this is the team we've been waiting for.
Stupid fans were.
New
Stupid
ownership.
fans
Stupid fans. Most fans thought it was
Y'all
fraudulent.
motherfuckers ain't good either.
Oh my god! Listen though. I watched one of your early pods of the season, man, and y'all were definitely like, "Yeah, this is the team we've been waiting for. The energy's different."
I said 7 wins for the record. I want all
My God, man.
No,
Run it
Dev,
back.
you said
7
12
wins.
wins. Hey,
7
Rod.
wins.
You
So
said 7 wins in June, and come August, you said 12.
No, Dev said 7 wins, right? And then when we went game by game after the schedule release, without checking, he came out with 12. And he was like,
That's because anytime you go game by game, you think of ways you can win. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we could win, but and if you think about it, if we had won the games we should have won, we probably could get to that fucking number. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
We have 3 or 4 of those back that we should have won. Both Eagles games. Should have lost. The Bears should never beat us. The Giants shouldn't beat us twice. That's crazy. A couple of times, Seattle, we should have won. There's a couple of games we should have won, man.
Yeah.
Hey, for you guys next coach, you think you're gonna go in house?
No, we're gonna go for a big name, bro. Magic Johnson's gonna be a big name.
I thought that this was just the buy time for Bieniemy to learn the process, and then after what Sam Howell said on the RG3 podcast, I'm not completely dismissing that either. But those chances are much less likely than they were at the beginning of the season. Because I thought
Howell looks good with him though.
That's the thing. And Howell said that realistically, they don't know where all these leaks are. That players were complaining that the practices were too hard and he's too tough on players and all this other stuff.
Howell's like, what are they talking
Howell's like, we were all confused because we didn't know who was talking because no one said anything.
I think Eric B's your guy.
I would have Fox said it's making up news. What's her name says making up news?
He's almost a little too stubborn for his own good at times when it comes to not adjusting the offense to the scenario. He wants to run it his way. And that's been the sticking point. Like, and also I've never seen I'm going to bring up
Facebook user is Aaron Scher.
West Coast offense, but we're going to run routes to have 2 and 3 breaks in them.
So for me, obviously rooting for these guys now and watching the Chiefs, in the AFC West, I think a lot of their struggles, I'm going to say, man, Eric B not being there anymore. I think that he probably had a bigger thumbprint on their scheme and their offense than he's getting credit because the Chiefs had roughly the same players last year and they look fucking horrible this year.
Sometimes, football's a team sport, but that also goes for the coaching as well.
Even if Andy Reid was calling some plays, which you can clearly see it on the field last year. But Eric Bieniemy said last week at his press conference 2 days ago, goes, "I did, believe it or not, I did call plays, but the head coach has 51% of the say. So yes, he called some plays too. So I don't know. He didn't have full control. I think this is the first time he had full control. But
Dude, I look for Washington, man. There's so many coaches that are in the league right now that were in that building and they left.
O'Connell,
assistant coaches, man.
They all propped up the guy before Brian.
Dude, I think you guys got to fucking hire in-house, man. Like, hopefully that's what's your owner's name?
Josh Harris.
I say, dude, making an in-house hire, man, if Ron goes, and Ron should go, straight losing seasons.
You know why I think that's a greater possibility too? All signs that we've gotten indicate that whoever they want to be the next head coach, they want them to work with Sam, which indicates we're not going quarterback in the draft, which I'm in favor of that exact plan. Shore up your offensive line, get a linebacker, to do some things. We got $90 million in cap space and 5 picks in the first 3 rounds.
How many years Bieniemy on a contract?
I don't think we know. I don't think it was like this closed.
I thought it was 2.
That's what I thought it was 2 years. So they ain't got to let him go.
I could be wrong on that. Like I said, I'm just going by.
He can keep his ass up in the coordinator.
Something I read somewhere, and for some reason, 2 years is what's stuck in my mind.
You know what came out yesterday was that Josh Harris still owns his stake in the Steelers, and supposedly he was supposed to sell it after he bought the team because you can't own 2 NFL teams at once. But he owns a piece of the Steelers. I didn't know that either, but it makes sense. He owns.
It may be up for sale. Just no one's bit on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why am I so poor?
Right.
He owns two fucking football teams. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yim says, I knew as soon as the Cards took us to the limit, it'd be up and down year. And then we struggled with the Broncos. And I said, once we lost to the Bears, the season was cooked. Yeah, we got
that is true, though, right? You got the mustache of a rich person.
I don't have the bank account of a rich person, man.
Right.
As long as it doesn't go over your lips and past the edge of
well, that's
right?
bro.
You look like one of the park. You look like what, a Black Parker brother.
No. So Army regulation is it can't go below the top of your lip, and it can't be outside the outside. And I have very small, narrow lips, so if I rocked a mustache, I'd look like fucking.
In other words, everybody, Steve is Asian as fuck. So.
Mine, so I just trimmed it, but it was going outside the edges, and my leadership was gone the past couple of weeks. They're back for a day, but I won't see them until 2024. I probably could have left it how it was, but I trimmed it just in case I saw them. I don't got time for the shenanigans. So yeah, nice. 8 more months. 8 more months.
You should grow it out for 8 months and see what they say to you on the last day.
4 months, man. I'll be on terminal leave in April of next year, bro.
You gonna grow a beard? You gonna grow a soul patch when that happens?
I'm gonna come visit you and fucking spark up, bro.
Yeah, let's do it. Go to the pub again, man. It's fun.
Is Bowling Green going to be the final meetup when everybody's retired or everybody's left the military, Steve? We all just go into Bowling Green?
I guess.
Steve, we might need a sidebar. It depends on what Steve's employment contract says, whether he's drug tested or not.
We shall see. Who knows?
It's not every position is. I've been looking at USA jobs for sure.
Yeah, that's right. So Rob, today, if you could muscle us with us, we were going to do top 5. Just to get in your head now, we're going to do it. We're going to do top 5 Christmas movies of all time. We've kind of hinted around this before, and top 5 Christmas songs of all time. We're not going to do it yet, but just if you can get that in your mind, we were just going to off the cuff just kind of have that discussion later.
First of all, what do y'all think about Green punching Nurkic in the face? Man?
Dude, fuck Draymond Green, dude. He needs to be gone. Don't bring him back, man. He don't need to.
I feel like Phoenix is a bunch of pussies, bro. Because I'm just saying, like, why didn't nobody go in there and tackle Green? Like, I mean, like that's the part I was like, man, no one like punched this nigga. Like, no one ran off the bench. You think the '90s Knicks or the '80s Pistons or even the 2010 Pistons? You think like the Artest Jackson Pistons? You think any of them teams would have let that happen?
I don't even think. I think the team was looking to the left.
Man, they saw the replay before he walked out the court, dog. Somebody seen that shit, bro. No one even like did the fake grab while they just run into somebody and get held back. Nobody did nothing, bro. Nobody's scared of Booker's page ass. No one. All you gotta do to Durant is hold him down and brush his hair.
Nobody on the Warriors holds him accountable either. Steph, nobody does. They let that dude run amok.
He did his job. He made the Phoenix look like pussies, even though they won. They look like pussies, bro.
What about when he choked Rudy Gobert? He make the
no one did nothing, dog. At least Towns tried to fight him. Towns ran at him. Like those guys ran at him. Somebody said he's the new Dylan. I'm like,
what about when he punched LeBron on the balls?
Yeah, somebody on the Cavs trying to fight him.
Goes on and
remember Tristan Thompson walked up on him at LeBron's party and he didn't want no point. He didn't want no static with him.
Yeah, Draymond's bad for basketball, man.
He is, man. But somebody needs to punch him back, bro.
He's got to go.
What would that? I mean, that can't happen. And like, is this real life? I just watched him punch this dude in the face, dog, and walk off the court, and no one even approached him from Phoenix. No one even approached him.
Which is crazy, bro.
That's insane to me. That's why I ain't mad at Draymond. Draymond's a hero, dog. Draymond's a bully. He's Anthony Mason, bro. Like everybody else is scared of this dude, man. Like seriously, he know who to pick up.
Can you imagine
all foreigners and LeBron?
I want you to imagine this. It's 1993, and Draymond pulls that stunt against the Knicks.
They all beating him up. Oakley beating him up. Smith beating him up.
He gets Charles Oakley for sure.
Mason beating him up. Ewing trying to beat him up. Starks beating him up.
Charles Oakley made a living off of being an enforcer.
If he went to the Pistons, John Sally beating him up. Like it just makes no sense. It makes no sense. He just walked off and no one tried to do anything. No one yelled at him, called him a bitch or nothing. He just like, oh man, see what he did. That's messed up.
That's because he would have gotten technicals for that.
Who gives a shit? You know, like he's like, he needs help. Like, fuck that. That'd be like Charlie Murphy. We gave him help. You know what I'm saying? Like when he stepped on Charlie Murphy's couch, Eddie Murphy's couch, he's like, we gave him some help. You know what I'm saying? That's what they should have did to him, man.
Aaron busted out his movies early. He said National Lampoon's Christmas, Home Alone, Elf, Christmas Story, Die Hard. We'll keep that one in the queue, man.
Aaron, you've been with the podcast too long and not have your fucking account validated.
I know. So I don't know what's going on.
He used to go on YouTube.
Who is it?
Aaron Shearer.
Aaron.
And we can see his name.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
A couple people said they were having issues with it. Like they would click on it and then it wouldn't. I don't know. They would click on it and it wouldn't give them permission, but who knows?
It's some weird thing with StreamYard. So that's why we tell people if you want your name shown, go to YouTube.
Yeah, it all happened around that time. Rod, I messaged you, Rod, and then we thought we fixed it, reconnected it, and then who knows, man. Speaking of LeBron, so Rod's been posting a lot of content about LeBron and winning the tournament on his Facebook page. This sparked a lot of I will say
Rod Bates.
It sparked a lot of spicy conversation. So my question to you guys, I'm not a fan of trying to compare MJ to LeBron because I believe that it's two different eras.
It is.
I believe that. No, I believe LeBron wouldn't get half the calls. He can't lower his head and run to the rim.
You don't need two players were smaller then. They'd have to put like a center on that dude then.
Charles Oakley would have bodied him. Bill
He's bigger than Charles Oakley though.
He would not have survived. I'm telling you.
He's not as physical.
Y'all crazy, man. He's not physical. Y'all crazy. He's 6'9", 260.
He would survive.
I mean, over time.
Like he would certain types of players will adjust easily, man. There's certain players that can play any era. LeBron's one of them, dog. And LeBron's one of them guys who also ain't got to score to beat you. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You realize he's the same size as Oakley. If Oakley had to guard him, who's guarding the other guys? You know what I'm saying? Like you pulling a power forward / center out to guard a dude that's basically a guard.
Listen, Jordan never won an in-season tournament.
Yeah, he got that. He's 1-0 on that one. No one else has.
Again,
it's not like that.
This Facebook user is
imagine they create an entire tournament so you can make that claim.
More things LeBron is better at than Jordan is, dog. The reason why LeBron would never be considered greater than Jordan has nothing to do with basketball, man. It's all the extra shit that there's no way you can accomplish. Like the black socks, the long shorts, the gold chains, the I believe I can fly shits. I'm Michael Jordan commercials and shit. The just do it, the shoes, everything. Those things can't be replicated because he was the first one to do all that stuff. He changed the culture of the game. That's why Jordan is greater than LeBron. But if you're just talking about basketball, there's nothing that Jordan did as far as what a basketball is saying that LeBron can't do. And there's a bunch of stuff that LeBron can do on the court that Jordan couldn't do. A bunch.
You got to look at Jordan's game.
That's like Ali and Mayweather.
Jordan's
obviously
game, if you give Jordan's game and you take his game, and then also give him the same training and dietary stuff and everything else that people got 20 years later.
Man, Jordan's one of those guys that can play in the era also.
Here's the thing. He came up before there was a 3-point line.
No, he played in the 3-point area.
If he plays his entire career with 3-point line and with 3-point shooting being a bigger part of the game, and because Jordan was so relentless on trying to add new facets to his game. First, he was just I drive to the hoop every time. Also, then he developed the jump shot. Then he developed the 3-pointer. Then he developed that fall away.
Here's the thing about that though. There ain't no defensive. There's no illegal defenses back then, man. If you beat your guy, you was a scorer. Now there's zones, man. They can take a dude out the game now, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to shoot outside because you can't get the paint if they don't want you in there.
He was scoring on zones in college. Maryland
he was like the second best player on his team in fucking North Carolina, man. They had James Worthy and fucking Sam Perkins and Kenny Smith now, man. They had North Carolina had a whole Rick Fox, they had a whole squad, man. They had a whole squad.
Yeah, he played in the by far one of the two best conferences in basketball back then. There was two conferences that mattered in basketball in the
Big East and ACC.
Big East and ACC. Nothing else mattered.
Won both of them. Just let you know.
Shout out to Fred Brown. Fred Brown, also Facebook user. I put the link in the chat. Make sure y'all try to click that link again, and it should work.
But it's definitely like Ali Mayweather. It's the same argument, obviously, if you just look at boxing for boxing, Mayweather's the greatest. 50-0, moved up all kinds of weight classes. That's where he's at. But if you think about everything inclusive, man, the stuff that Ali was able to do that transcended the sport, you can't duplicate it. So he's always going. It's Jerry Rice and Mouse, man. Like if you took all the accolades away, I would definitely draft Mouse first But we all seen Rice. We all seen it. You know what I'm saying? You can't quantify the things he did, man, with stats. Like some things that you can't do, man. Like that's why it's hard to compare Jordan and LeBron. But if you're just talking about basketball, man, LeBron's the greatest to ever do it, bro. It's all-time leading scorer, and he's not even scoring is not even his best thing he does.
Because no one plays defense anymore. Look at the average per game.
It's harder to play defense in today's game. You realize that they have specialists now. Back then, you had to be good at everything. Therefore, everything wasn't great. There's guys who solely play defense now, man. Like basketball is harder to play because the court is so more
there's
open.
like 3 in the league.
No one can hold a star player. Anyway,
French dude, and I'm struggling to name a third because Bruce Bowen retired a long time ago.
Dude, if they have some poor Zenguses and Wembanyama was back in fucking 90s and 80s, man, they would average 40 with no zones and no fucking hand with just hand checking. They'd put 40 on them dudes, man. LeBron would average 40 in the 90s, bro. Oh, and nothing they could do. They would have to put Rick Schmitz or Ewing on that dude, man. He's too big for any guard or small forward they had. And none of them would have been able to guard him.
But they wouldn't have put him at small forward either because of his size. He would have been power forward naturally.
He would have been power forward, and then those guys, he still would have been bigger and faster than them dudes. Who you going to put on them? No one's going to be on. I mean, Rodman's like 6'6", man, and he's like 215 pounds.
Rodman used to guard centers all the time.
But he ain't guard centers that can run like deer and then pull up from 3. You know what I'm saying? He guarded a center that could go to the block, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
again, here's where this becomes an impossible conversation.
I miss Devin Phil fighting on pods.
Yeah. Well, who has this?
That's the funny thing.
This comment right here is good. Say they both good, but nobody had the killers like Mike, and Dev just said it perfectly. So I had a coworker in my office talk about it yesterday. You know, the difference between Mike and LeBron is at the end of the game, Mike wants the ball and Mike's going to score. But LeBron, he'll look to pass, man. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you notice, he
makes the
I'm
best
just
plays.
saying.
He's by far the greatest teammate of all time, probably.
And actually that mentality is why I put Kobe above LeBron.
That's not true either. Kobe's going to go LeBron because of the staggering reasons. He's not better.
Aaron fixed it. Thank you for clicking on the link, Aaron. You are now officially not Facebook user anymore. You are not Facebook user, Aaron. If you want to jump in,
change your actual name to Facebook user just to see what happens.
You guys imagine if LeBron had the killer instinct, though?
Oh yeah, it would be insane. It would be insane.
He's hit plenty of big time game winning shots.
No, he has. He put
up 36 a game versus the Golden State in the series they won, and they would have won the first one if Love and Irvin had played. They would have beat them. Golden State the first year. Y'all tripping,
if he had that in him, he would have had 4 rings in Miami instead too.
Man, nah, he only got 3 shots at it, and he got 2 of them. Man, that's not a fair. That's not a fair thing to say, man. I mean, you know, you expect him to go the first year. There's almost no team that goes the first year they all get together. Like right now, Phoenix got a superstar team. They ain't going to the fucking finals. But number one, you got to play 2 months of basketball straight in the NBA final tournament in order to make it to the finals. Durant ain't played 2 months of basketball straight in 5 years, bro. LeBron and Durant. I mean, LeBron
the year before.
AD played 2 months of basketball straight.
Your argument right now. The year before he goes to Miami, 2008, right?
Still goes to the finals.
The Celtics had played together for 1 year and won a championship and won 66 games.
You're right about Celtics. Got a lot of veterans.
Doc Rivers. That was Doc Rivers, wasn't it? Or was that Brad Stevens?
Doc Rivers.
Yeah, Doc.
It was either Doc Rivers or Brad Stevens.
Rondo
has made a career off of that season since.
It happens. EM said The Last Dance shows Jordan greater than LeBron.
That's a great series.
He's greater. I don't know if he's a better basketball player, but he's definitely a greater player. I'm not gonna say I don't think he's a better basketball player, but I do think he's a greater for the NBA. If you're talking about all-time greats, he's number 1. But like I said, the things that make him greater aren't necessarily basketball. I don't think he shoots better. He's not bigger, probably not faster, he's not stronger. He can't rebound. He doesn't shoot threes better. He doesn't rebound better. He doesn't play defense better. He switches on 5 positions, style LeBron does. Like those things, Jordan's not better than him at. So I don't understand the logic of saying he's a better basketball player because he's not.
I can argue some of that.
Almost nothing.
We got a lot to cover in this podcast, and we're already 41 minutes in.
I'm saying,
All right.
almost nothing.
Let's go to top 5 Christmas movies, man. I'd say let's just do it.
Hey, add a column for Rod now.
I got it already done. Done. Let me
look at the multitasking Asian IT man.
There we go. So I'm gonna delete this column here.
A little racist.
There.
Dev, I'm following your lead on that one.
All right, here we go. I know this is off the cuff, but we'll just go the order the way I typed it. Dev, we'll start at 5. All right, we're not gonna go to 1. We'll go 5 to 1. Start. What's your number 5 Christmas movie of all time, Dev? Elf.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Will Ferrell has this line in the movie. He talks about what he's going to do when he first meets his dad. And then he says, I think we'll have some chocolate and we'll end the day with some snuggles. And I just think that's the funniest fucking line in that movie.
I don't know. The one with Peter Dinklage in it.
I just watched Elf for the first time last weekend with my son.
Oh, wow.
My youngest. I never watched it before.
The spaghetti with syrup is a nice touch. Spaghetti with syrup.
Peter Dinklage, bro.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah. Aaron says, Rod, you got to be here more often, man. You know that. All right, Phil.
My schedule's opening up. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Phil, number 5.
Number 5. Die Hard.
You fuck.
Yeah. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Everybody says.
We need to do everybody with Die Hard. We need to just tell what number we got them at so we skip that shit.
It's a dude. There's still people out there who said it's not a Christmas movie. Can you believe that?
Which one? The one with Die Hard with the Vengeance? That's the one.
No. It's really the first one.
I like Die Hard with the Vengeance better than Die Hard with Samuel Jackson.
I'm not a fan of that one.
What?
I mean, it's okay, but it can't touch number 1. Ho ho ho! Now I have a machine gun. Yippee ki motherfucker! Like you can't. Al Powell. Come on, Carl Winslow. He's in the first one.
Winslow's in the movie, therefore it becomes a family movie. Therefore, it's Christmas.
Yeah.
That sounds like math.
Oh, while we're on this Die Hard, I was on TikTok the other day. I saw this crazy fan fiction theory. They linked Die Hard to it was Die Hard linked to Ghostbusters was linked to Die Hard, which was linked to Family Matters. Carl Winslow was in Ghostbusters as a police officer, and they linked it because they say in Ghostbusters he killed the kid and never wanted to draw his weapon again. Yeah. That happened in Ghostbusters. And then in Die Hard, he actually killed a guy at the end of the movie to save John McClane's life. And then at the very end, going into Family Matters, he creates this alternate reality to where he's never home with his wife. And in Ghostbusters, there's a bunch of Twinkies. They do a Twinkie analogy. If you remember Egon doing Twinkies. Yes. So in Family Matters, it's linked to him just wanting to be with a wife, have a family. But then the 13-year-old kid comes to haunt him. And you know who that is? Steve Urkel. That's crazy, man. My mind was just like, pow.
Dude, I can't wait to do drugs.
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Someone who was like
these things, man. I love it though. That's awesome.
Yeah. So for me, my number 5, you kind of already took it. For me, it's also Elf. So I will just not beat around the bush. My number 5 is also Elf. So good pull, Dev.
My number 4 was Die Hard, so you might as well throw it up there.
Skipping Rod. Rod, what's
everybody had Die Hard needs to go throw it up there. We already said it, Elf.
What's your number 5, Rod?
So for me, it's Gremlins.
Oh, that's a good pull.
So as a kid, I remember them tying up like Santa Claus in lights or something like that, and it kind of freaked me out as a child. So it's released 1984. I was born 1981. I probably watched it when I was like 6 or 7. So yeah.
Gremlins is. I'm going to go ahead and say it's my number 1. I mean, like I said, somebody's saying it. I'm just going. Yeah, it's my number 1. It's my number 1 Christmas movie of all time.
Give us the whole list, Ralph.
No, I mean, like we already said them, so we're talking about it. Why talk about it twice?
Okay.
But I'm saying Gremlins is my number one Christmas movie of all time. Watch it every Christmas. And I honestly think Gremlins 2 might be better than Gremlins 1.
The new batch.
Yeah, might be better. Like, if you think real hard about it, when you think about your favorite Gremlins scenes, they're all in part 2.
We'll just keep this going to see how Dev just discloses his list. All right, Dev already gave his number 4, so we're skipping you. Phil, what's your number 4?
This is gonna be another one of those. Really? Batman Returns.
It's not a Christmas movie, bro.
Yes, it is.
You can make the argument for that.
You can make a better argument for that.
That was the
Die Hard.
Oswald Cobblepot, Danny DeVito as Oswald
Also
Cobblepot.
not a Christmas movie, but
it took place at Christmas time. The Tim Burton movies were always super dark. It fits.
Is Forrest Gump a sports movie then?
No,
I've
because
seen that
sports
argument.
was literally 2 minutes of the movie.
No, it's a lot of the movie.
I guess if you count ping pong
and running,
right? Yeah,
and running,
and Alabama football.
That's what I'm saying. It was 2 minutes.
He even played baseball one time in there.
2 minutes. No, Forrest Gump is not a sports movie. That's a reach. My number 4, I'm going with National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Freaking, what's his name? The stupid brother-in-law and comes to live with
Rest in peace.
Yeah,
Randy
Quaid.
Right?
Randy Quaid. Also in Independence Day. Probing up his butt. The aliens. Yeah, Christmas Vacation. Number 4. What you got, Rod?
So for me, it's This Christmas. It's a 2007 comedy with a young, innocent Chris Brown, and we watch it my wife and I watch it every holiday season. So that's one.
This Christmas.
I remember that coming out because that was right when he was like becoming super famous. He
wasn't even like tatted up.
Yeah, I'm like Die Harder. Tia said Silent Night, Deadly Night.
You seem like does your wife also watch Timu movies and shit? Not Timu movies, but
Tubi
movies.
Yes.
Tell her to watch Towel Man, bro. Oh my god,
Towel Man.
Towel Man. It's basically about this nigga that puts a towel over his head and rapes people.
Oh, that's not scary.
That's a Christmas movie.
That's super scary. You kidding me?
Merry Christmas.
With a towel over his head, with eyes cut out, with his dick out, that wouldn't scare you, bro.
Oh my god!
I would say that'd be the second most scariest thing that could happen to a guy, next to being, jump by a gay gang. You know what I'm saying? That would be drive by a bunch of gay dudes jump out of the car.
There we go.
Yeah, like they did Jesse Smollett. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly.
I just can't believe somebody's riding around Chicago with a bucket of water, just anticipating the chance to throw it on a gay dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been riding around with a bucket of water for like 8 years, just with the one chance.
Marcus said, Griswold's, Home Alone, Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, Friday After Next. Lethal Weapon? I wouldn't think about
Lethal Weapon. I would say The Long Kiss Goodnight maybe is a Christmas movie.
Tia says Home Alone. That's right. That's a big one.
That's my next.
Aaron said, Batman came out in June. How is that a Christmas movie? Because inside the movie, it takes place during Christmas time.
I agree with Aaron and Aaron.
It's not about when the movie's dropped. It's what's in the movie.
No, it's about what plays when it plays. Whenever it's played seasonally, it has to be played seasonally. No one plays Batman Returns seasonally, man.
I've got a video that I'm going to send you a link to for you to watch, Dev. That it's like a very thoughtfully explained reason why it is a Christmas movie.
All right, I would be interested in hearing that.
All right, so every one of these movies had to have been released around Christmas time. That's the.
I mean, it had to be a Christmas movie, man. I'm just saying, like they came out and people watched during Christmas. When's the last time you watched Batman Returns?
Did
last Christmas
was Die Hard released? You know what? Die Hard released.
It don't matter when it's released. It matters when you watch it.
Yeah. Die Hard, July 22nd, 1988. So that debunks that theory.
It matters when
That's
you
just
watch
debunked
it.
right there.
It matters when it's mostly viewed.
Yeah. Dev, what's your number 3?
South Park Christmas.
That's actually
dead. Not surprised. Someday we'll be dead.
That's a
I
good
love
one.
South Park. I like the soundtrack. I listen to it all day at work all the time during Christmas.
That's a good one.
Got Mr. Hanky, the Christmas Pooh in it.
Mr. Hanky,
Yeah.
Christmas Pooh.
Mr. Garrison's. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Phil.
Hard to be at you on Christmas.
Numero tres.
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
I about to have that in my number 3. Why just about whole first? It's kind of.
I'm checking all these dates.
They don't check no dates. Batman Returns is not a Christmas movie, man. Put a poll up.
All right, Home Alone was released November 15th, so that's close enough.
So, y'all in the chat room, is Batman Returns a Christmas movie? I'm kind of drunk now. I drank a lot.
The
of
movie
these.
took place around Christmas. There are themes about family and loss and things like that, and wanting to be with your family. That's a very
sounds like a
strong
Ghibli movie, dog.
All right, my number 3. What do I have on? I'm gonna go Die Hard. Die Hard's my number 3.
You're supposed to say it.
Just getting it out there. Rod, what about you?
Black Christmas. It's a horror movie.
Yeah, I like that movie.
Some like sorority chicks getting stabbed up and.
Nah, I thought you were talking about Black Christmas like with
No, this is from 1974.
Oh damn!
I watched it with my father.
Black Christmas.
You know what? I'm surprised nobody said it yet though. It's a wonderful life. It's a wonderful world.
Well, we're not done yet.
You talking about It's a Wonderful Life?
Mm-hmm.
Well, somebody may have it up there.
God, something, everything is like the Black Christmas, 1974. As winter break begins, a group of sorority sisters, including Jess and often inebriated Barb, receive anonymous, lascivious phone calls. Initially, Barb eggs the caller, but stops when he responds threateningly.
There's definitely boobs and ass in that movie.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a girl getting killed in the shower in that one.
You have to watch.
Definitely a guy who has his t-shirt tucked
probably
in his
cheesy now.
Yeah. It's probably rated cheesy.
Like at the lake. What was the lake in Friday 13th? Swamp?
Crystal Lake in Georgia.
Crystal Lake. There you go. Turn the lights out. Take a picture.
You know, speaking of scary movies, the Michael Myers, like Scottsville Road and all those streets, they're here. They're like Hospital Hill. That's all in Bowling Green. Like that guy's from here that wrote those.
So y'all got whiskey and writers now.
Yeah, we got the guy that did Halloween. All his movies, man. All his movies, the streets and stuff are named after the streets here in Bowling Green. No lie.
I'm just going. Is Batman Returns a Christmas movie? Let's see what Google says.
Hey man, it's not. Listen to Devil.
Look,
no,
I didn't
think Gotham becomes a different place during Christmas, and it has its own Christmas traditions. Batman Returns holiday setting also drives home some of Batman's most pronounced personality points.
By the way, Batman's got the best. Like, by the way, DC period has the best villains of all superhero places.
This can't translate it to
best villains rather.
Yeah,
but there's like I said, AVGN did a video on this. James Rolfe, and I was like, oh damn, And once I thought of it, I was like, that's really convincing. And ever since that was a couple of years ago. Ever since then, it's on my list.
Bam. All right, Dad. Number 2.
Christmas Story.
Shoot
your eye out.
You'll shoot your eyes on today. I'm trying to get my kids to watch it.
Like,
they're slowly getting into it, but I don't know. I will still watch it.
There's not enough lights and explosions.
That's what I'm saying. It's not enough. It's hard to get the kids into it. My 6-year-old or 7-year-old loves it. The 5-year-old, the 9-year-old.
Did you see part 2? That's pretty good.
It's
not part 2, but the new one, the one where they're all grown up.
So do you know that all the kids from that movie were at the con I was at this past weekend in Pittsburgh? And they were doing a thing where you could go get like a group picture with them and the leg lamp.
You mean
I like the one that came out last year? I'm just saying. I like
Ralphie and Randy and Sports. Flick was the kid's name.
Flick.
Scott Farkas. All those. There's 5 of them that were there. And I was like, damn. And it was not cheap to get that group photo. But
they got to make money somehow, right? Royalties only go so far.
I opted to meet Kurt Angle and 2 of the chicks from Charmed.
There you go.
Because Rose McGowan is fucking beautiful. But anyway,
One of those girls you took a picture with from Charmed is definitely not youthful anymore. I'll put it that way.
oh no,
Golly,
yeah,
Jesus
because
Christ.
it's been 20 years.
I wasn't expecting that. Mine. Jesus, Steve.
Golly, damn.
Steve, she also just had a kid. So
What?
yeah,
Said that with the
Isn't
remorse
she
of
like
a.
50?
she's in her 40s.
He said that with the remorse of a TV.
No,
Asian
not
parent,
Rose.
like, you
Not
are
Rose
fat.
McGowan. Not Rose McGowan. The
No,
there's another
Holly
one.
Marie Combs.
You hear that right? He said that with like the
Yeah.
same vigor of a typical Asian parent on TV scolding their kids. You are fat. You
Oh,
need to do something like this. God damn, man.
my apologies.
Like, I'm disappointed in your grades, son. You haven't
Oh
aged
my
very
God.
well. Just letting you know that. Have you tried this tea? Like, damn, man. Like, chill the fuck out.
Phil, what's your
Steve
number
did not
two?
give a fuck, man.
My number
Steve
2 is
hates
National
women.
Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
National Lampoons? Okay.
Yes.
Steve hates women and anything associated with women. He hates them.
Oh, man.
Not me,
Apparently
though.
Apparently they fart in my pillow and give me pink eye, so.
Your eye about using tongue deep in somebody's fart box. That's what happened to your eye.
Chocolate starfish.
Punching
Chocolate
that
starfish.
box.
I have pink eye, Rod. If you missed the story, I have pink eye.
Yeah.
Is that why you guys are all wearing shades tonight?
Conjunctivitis.
I don't have pink eye.
I wear shades all the time anymore on the pod.
I don't have pink eye. Look at that.
Hard to see. But
Yeah.
the light sensitivity. All right.
So many,
me, it's
so
a
many
gimmick.
racist jokes are running through my
My
mind right now.
number 3 is
Like your
I'm
pink
sorry.
eye.
My number 2 is
No,
Home Alone. Home Alone. Now this is a movie that my kids love too. My kids are 5, 7, 9. It carries over
It does.
the tradition.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
of course the best scene at the end. Or even getting into Home Alone 2.
That'd be my number 6. Man.
Number 3, stop. Don't even bother. What is that? They brought a different kid in and it was just it wasn't good. Yeah, it wasn't good.
Should have put Jaden Smith in it.
Do you guys watch the series For All Mankind on Apple TV by any chance?
I've seen the first.
It's so good. It's so
not-
good.
I didn't start the newest season, but I
Yeah.
love it, dude.
It's
Yes.
so good. But I will
What's
tell
it
you
about?
that Harry
about?
is in the latest season. That's all I'll say.
What's it about?
It's it's about this. It's about space, but it's an alternate reality where it starts with just the Russians going to the moon first, and everything from there is just an alternate universe. Kennedy doesn't get
Like
assassinated. You know, what else? Al Gore becomes president. Like all the things that didn't happen in this movie. And
Ted
it's just-
Kennedy and
Damn,
Al Gore
Lee's
become
leaving?
president. If that tells you anything about whose dream this is,
It's awesome, though. I love it,
It's a
man.
great-
it
It's
is
a
a
great
good
show.
show. It is a good show.
It's a great show. Okay, Rod, let's go with your number 2.
Probably Christmas Story for me.
There we go. Christmas Story. I don't know if you guys remember, if you remember TBS growing up, showed the Braves every freaking day of the year, but they always had 24 hours of Christmas Story. Always.
do.
They still do? I know
They
it's on.
do
I
it
don't know what channel.
TNT and TBS both.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And they have it alternating different hours because it's a 2-hour block. And like
Oh.
each hour, it starts on a different network.
Jeez, you're starting to bother me.
You literally have 24 different hours that you can pick from to start the movie.
Yam said the Charm comic book was good. Aaron Share says Bad Santa.
I don't know, man.
Our
I
guest
would look at you weird if I see you checking out a Charmed comic book.
It's Yam that said it. What do you do? You expect any differently?
Oh, Aaron Scherer retorts. He says, I looked it up. Die Hard and Batman are Christmas movies. There you
Batman
go.
is not a Christmas movie. Die Hard and Gremlins is a Christmas movie.
Batman at least takes place during Christmas, though.
It does. Most Batman
Die
take
Hard.
place during Christmas.
I really love the second Gremlins, though. The second Gremlins in New York City is just
Yeah, I think Gremlins 2 might
It's
be
amazing.
better than Gremlins 1, man. It's a toss up, man. Like whenever
all
I
those-
think of all my favorite Gremlins scenes, they're almost all from part 2.
yeah. All the Christmas cartoons. Yep, Charlie Brown's Christmas.
I
Very
like
good,
the
very good.
Mogwai. They got a series called Mogwai on HBO. That's pretty good, by the way. It's a cartoon series. It's actually pretty good. It tells a lot of how the Mogwai came into China man's possession.
I remember the Chinaman.
You mean Egg Shen?
I don't know.
See, Steve knows.
From the original Gremlins, I believe it was Egg Shen from Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh,
Wasn't
that's
that the guy?
definitely the dude from Big Show Little China. I didn't
Yeah.
know.
Which is a great movie, by the way.
Long as
Awesome.
Yes, Phil. What's your number two? What's your number two? Oh, fantastic.
We man number one.
Or number
We're
one.
number
Excuse me.
one.
Sorry. Dev already gave his
Christmas story.
Christmas story. There you go.
All right, y'all should have just said that. We already talked about it. We already said all the good shit about it.
Because I like to keep all the suspense towards the end, Dev.
Everybody's gonna be Christmas story.
There you go. Christmas story.
Yeah.
Number one. Hey, Rod's Christmas story is number two. So now we're on Rod for
we all got Christmas story on our list.
Yeah, it's on the list, but you know, the number one. Hold on, we'll give Rod the honor of
Miracle on 34th Street for me.
You know what? I was surprised no one brought that one in there. I wouldn't say it's number one word.
Well, that's the same one as like It's a Wonderful Life. It's like this is the one, the Gray Goose for Everyone sort of is that the
for me? I mean, it's not exciting or anything like that, but it's a child memory. So I remember like literally watching that movie, and like that dude is like Santa Claus in the movie.
Yeah,
like for me,
you know when the one else brought up the claymation ones with like Rudolph and Santa Claus coming to town. Remember those old ones with the fucking clay stop? Those were fucking awesome. I still watch those if I see them on, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm not just a nitwit. I am just a misfit. It was a good one, like the fucking elf that want to be a goddamn dentist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. And fucking Silver and Gold, Yosemite Sam, whatever it is, hunting for gold and shit. And the fucking abominable snowman with the fucking toothache.
Oh,
just saying, man, that was some good shit back in the days. They don't have shows like that anymore. Like the Charlie Brown's Christmas was pretty fucking cool. That goddamn lame ass Free with Posse brought back.
All right, so all right. So Dave Razor on Facebook asked, "Where are all the classics?" While we try to get his name up there, he asked, "Where are all the classics?" Right.
Which classics though? Let us know.
Christmas Story is 40 years old. It's a classic.
Oh my gosh.
Is it really 40 years old?
Yes. It came out in 1983.
Still old.
Christ.
All right. Miracle on 34th Street was in black and white.
Huh? It'd be colorized. They didn't have any black people in that damn movie.
Yeah, no, like a remake in the 90s with Maura Wilson.
That's why it's called Miracle.
So we had some
on 34th Street. If it was,
we had some of the so-called classics on there. Now, It's a Wonderful Life. This is my one that pisses everybody off that I tell this to. I have never watched, and I have no desire to watch it. Like nobody's ever given me a reason to watch it other than you're supposed to. It's Christmas. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why Gremlins is good all the time.
I've seen it broken up over time, but I have not watched it from start to finish. But I've seen it, and yeah,
I've never even heard of it. Just Google it.
Yeah,
It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Like I like the music. It's a musical kind of, right?
Dev, are you a Sound of Music fan?
I am though. Dear, a female. The hills come alive with the sounds of.
Can't get into it.
I am a theater. I like going to plays. Oh. I know all kinds of shit. I like Hamilton, Rent.
I like a Christmas too, man.
That makes
Nutcracker.
two theater nerds in this pod.
Nutcracker. I like all the.
You like what, Rod?
A Christmas Carol.
Yeah, Scrooged.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the Mickey Mouse one or the actual old school?
Yes.
The Mickey Mouse one was pretty good.
The Dan Aykroyd Scrooge was pretty good too.
That wasn't Dan Aykroyd. It was what's the name? Wasn't it? That was
Bill Murray.
I'm sorry, Bill Murray. Not Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. Bill Murray. Wrong Ghostbuster. Too much bourbon. Dev Yam says Rankin Bass Dev that also made the Hobbit animated movie and the concept art and early animation for Thundercats.
Nice. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I don't know since you're in Japan. I am going to probably tomorrow or Sunday after football. I'm going to go watch the Boy and the Heron, the last Ghibli movie. Takashi, I can't wait to go see that. If you have seen it, please let me know if it's any good. But I am going to go see it. I can't wait. I heard it's as good as Spirited Away. There's no fucking way of that. But I'm gonna go watch it.
Oh,
by the way, Spirited Away is probably the greatest cartoon movie ever made.
Studio Ghibli came out with another movie.
Yeah, it's called The Boy and the Heron. Man, this is his last movie. Yeah. He said that's done a movie in 10 years.
Movie, huh?
Yeah, that's what he said. He's kind of old, man. It's supposed to be his most intimate movie too. So.
Yam says every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. All right.
That's right.
Yam,
That's a
how about
wonderful
this?
life.
Yam?
I know that.
Balls.
Oh,
Buffalo
sorry.
girls, won't you come out tonight?
Bell.
Won't you come out tonight? Won't you come out tonight?
You just rang balls, Steve. You rang
Balls.
balls.
Balls and bells are right next to each other on
They
the
are, yeah.
soundboard.
If you get hit the balls hard enough, you'll hear bells too.
Balls.
You know?
See, balls, they're literally balls, bell. They're right next to each other.
Right.
My right eye is very blurry, so I
Right.
apologize.
I know the
apologize.
feeling, Steve. I know the feeling. I live with it.
So how'd you get pink eye? What's the story behind that? Was it,
I don't know. Wednesday,
Man, he was-
I just
He was
started
blowing
getting
in that.
red.
He was blowing in that butthole like Andre 3000,
Hey.
man. Had a flu.
I'm punching the fart box, man. What's going on, dude?
Like I said, I think
Uncle Raina booty, if you know what I'm saying.
That's it. I said Steve knows how to keep his marriage fresh.
one of the kids sat in my pillow.
Nah, I wear that
Blew it.
shit. Don't try to lie.
What's that from?
One of your wives sitting in your
What's that
face. That's
from?
what happened.
Farted in the pillow. What's that movie? Was that from, Dev? I know you know.
I don't know.
Farted in the pillow, got pink eye. That's from Knocked
My
Up.
brother. Oh yeah. No,
Remember?
that's pretty good, though.
Seth Rogen and all his roommates, like all-star cast, by the way. Jason Segel and the other dude, I forget his name.
Siegel's a very underrated writer, man. He's a pretty good
Yeah,
comedian. Top of it.
just a bunch of Jewish people living in LA. That's what it was. Oh man, my eye. That's a good list, fellas. That's a pretty good list. Gremlins,
Oh
Christmas
man,
Story,
my eyes
Christmas
like
Story, Miracle
Bushwick
on
Bill.
35.
I would have at least shot you in the body. Oh shit.
Good list.
Bushwick Steve over there, man.
Man, I'll save this one and
Hey, what do y'all? What is? Let's just go with number one on these. What is y'all's top all-time Christmas song, man?
all-time Christmas song?
Yeah. What are y'all's favorite Christmas song?
That's a wide range of.
I like. By the way, I like Princess Mononoke too. I like Totoro. If I had to name my top five, I'd put that at 6 or 7. I like Howl's Moving Castle probably a little more, and Mononoke and Spirited Away is my top 3.
Man,
I
I'm
do
gonna
like
go,
Ponyo.
I'm gonna go cheesy, and I'm not afraid to say it. It's Mariah Carey, man. All I Want for Christmas. I know it's token. I know it, but for me, it's still my favorite Christmas song. I don't know what it is.
I like Santa Claus the Black Man.
Santa Claus is a black man.
Yeah,
I gotta
fuck
find
his
that.
copyrights. Look it up on YouTube. It's on there. By Attila, I think it's her name. Attila. Santa Claus is a black man.
Keem and Teddy Van.
That's it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, I guess we're gonna view Akeem and Teddy. Attila. And this is not copyrighted because this is a reaction. So we are providing analytical content.
Transformative content.
Hey, you want to hear something better than sight? You know what I did last night? Just when Mama turned out the light,
Sing it, girl.
I went in the living room to see what the noise that woke up me. And I saw him by the Christmas tree. Santa Claus is a black man. Santa Claus is a black man, and his handsome.
He's at my house. You know what I'm
My daddy too.
Yeah, why he look like Afro Man?
Afro Man also has a pretty good Christmas song. He has one, Old Chronic Tree, Old Chronic Tree. But hey, there's one more that if you want to listen to, it's called The Hat I Got from Santa Is Too Big.
Oh, there
Awesome.
it is.
Awesome.
Dev, what are you getting us into here?
Awesome. No, this is a good one.
Dude,
That's it.
You
That's it
fucking
for
get
sure.
your account, man.
That's it for sure. That's it for sure.
this is like some.
It's
No. That's good, man.
gonna be a condom for Black Santa. His hat to be big.
Senores, I must tell you about a little trick that Senior Santa Claus has played on me. Okay, maybe I was being too greedy to ask him for a big present. But my goodness, look at what Senior Santa Claus has given to me. See? The hat I got for Christmas is too big. It is nice, but my sombrero is too big. If you wonder why I shiver, I fell 3 times in the river, 'cause the hat I got for Christmas is too big. but ring the bell.
As a Raiders fan, I don't even know if I can laugh at that.
Dev, what are you doing?
He got off the camera.
What are you doing? The hat I got for Christmas is too big. Dev, where'd you go, man? You can't just drop that bomb and then leave.
I don't know. Can y'all hear me at least?
Yes, we can see you.
Yes, we
know.
I don't know what happened to my shit.
Oh man,
you got Phil's internet, bro. His old internet. Phil's been solid, man.
Or Rod's older. What was it? We
Oh my god,
great value internet Spectrum.
Oh my god. I got fiber now, boys. I'm good now.
Yes. Aaron says Run DMC. Christmas and Hollis, of course, is always a good one. Can't go wrong.
Hollis. That's how I got Santa is too big. I didn't get to hear y'all's reaction to it though.
Oh,
I was watching this. All right. So does anybody here besides me watch Dead End Hip Hop? It's a great channel, by the way. Great channel. Great channel. Shout out to them.
What is that?
It's a YouTube channel called Dead End Hip Hop.
Dead End?
Yeah.
Okay.
They did a bracket recently, and it was a tournament of the best sophomore hip hop albums ever made. Not the debut, the sophomore album. And I have the bracket here. I know all of us are heads. And I was like, this might be fun. And they ran through it pretty quickly because it's just a group vote, you know. And whoever picks, whoever gets the majority of the votes, you move on. And if we have a tie, we go to the chat real quick. But I want to know if y'all want to do this now or save it for another time.
Of just Christmas songs?
No, I'm moving away from Christmas for a minute.
Oh,
I was gonna say Little Hooters Girls also on my list. Not Little.
Because this is. Remember I talked to you about this, Steve? Dead End Hip Hop had the best sophomore albums bracket.
Yes.
And he said, save that for a barbershop.
Oh,
can I kick it off? My best sophomore effort is it solo, group? Doesn't matter. Bill's internet return.
Oh,
not me this time. It's not me this time.
I jinxed him.
Hold on. I need something.
Oh, bro. I'm sorry.
Ring the bells and beat the drums.
Oh, we have two Phils in here now. All right, Phil. We're gonna remove the old one there.
Boot him out.
What if you're going back in time?
Get out of here!
What if it was Phil going back in time to warn us or something, bro? You fucked it up.
All right, Phil. How do you want to do this, man?
Well, I'll name it. I'll name the two albums that are in there, and whoever gets the majority vote moves on. We can run through this pretty quickly. It's a tournament, and they got a whole bunch listed. But it's definitely interesting. Like you got to stop and think about it for a second, but you got to give your response. And
response like thumbs up, thumbs down, like
just whichever one you pick between the two albums I name.
All right, let's go.
All right, first one is we'll go through the first group because they even have them matched by like Group A, Group B, Group C. Like they have it done like an actual tournament.
Should we take a shot?
Take a shot, take a gulp of beer, whatever you want. Get ready. Get your brain juices flowing.
Right.
Like I'm gonna pound this.
I kind of missed it because my thing went out. Like, what are y'all doing exactly? What are we doing?
Phil's kind of a freestyle here, doing best sophomore albums.
It's a best sophomore hip hop albums list.
Rod, do you still have your
what do I got? What do I got to do though?
Shot glass.
I'm going to name two albums. You got to pick one.
And I got some freaky Japanese tea sucking on her.
Do I need to go get a shot glass?
Sure.
I know. I still have it. Hold on. You want me to get my addict shot glass?
Hold
on.
Do I need to go get a shot glass? What are we doing? I'm lost.
Take a shot before we do this whole
Why
time.
not? Why not? Right.
I figure this would be good content.
Yeah, just take a sip, take a swig of whatever, man. It's fine. You don't gotta get a shot glass.
All right, because I got a whole cabinet of shot glass.
And those still with us, we really appreciate it, man. We appreciate you guys sticking with us. This is what the barbershop's all about. This is what we do.
And what do y'all think about like the I forgot I was gonna take it somehow. Yeah. I hear him running that dumb ass shit.
Deb,
I got me. I ain't got nothing to shoot though. I ain't got no shot glass thing. I ain't got nothing to shoot.
Smoke weed every day.
There you go.
This dealer's choice.
Glasses changed. Shots.
I brought mine out.
That's right, Aaron. Aaron, if you want to join,
You see that? She got me.
Let me know. I'll send you the link, Aaron, if you want to join.
This first one's free. Every other shot's going to cost the chat $10. I already put it on there.
Man, that's an expensive shot, Phil.
That's because people get to see me get totally fucking fucked up. I made bad
$5. There we go.
I still got it.
There we go.
I got mine.
I don't know what mine is. This one, she got me the one that says mine and her name on it.
That's so typical of Dev.
Take one shot of this and then I'll get some cheaper shit.
I got this though.
Right here.
I got this.
There you go, W. All right. Cheers, boys.
Here's to swimming with bucketing women.
What are you sipping on? I got some candy cane bird dog. Check that out.
That works. Swig it from the airplane bottle. Cheers.
Man, I didn't drink too much, bro. Hey, arthritis won't let me open it, babe. Open it. Arthritis.
Arthritis.
I can't open it. I tried, man.
Doctor says he needs a backiotomy.
Oh my god, man.
So what's that? What do you guys just shoot?
I just did some apple crown.
I got some bird dog.
I did some Tullamore Dew Irish whiskey.
I got wild turkey rare breed. It's not much less. 116 proof. This one's tough. And then this is some Thomas St. Moore. And then I got some tell Andrew I got some bird dog peach I'm sipping on.
Oh, she's listening in the room.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
All right. Phil,
my girl works for these.
What are we doing, Phil? What are we doing?
I'm going to name 2 albums. You guys, we all vote on which one was the better album. We kind of just progress through.
All right.
You go first round, second round, third, and then the winners of the first 2, of this one and this one, go to the next one. You can run through this one really quick.
Shots.
A lot of it depends on my speed. So first 2 albums, Nas, It Was Written, or T.I. Trap Music.
Trap Music wins.
It was written.
It was written.
It was written 3-1. All right.
No way. No fucking way, man. No way. What are the album sales, bro? What are the album? There's no way.
Dev, you are anti-Nas on some of these things.
I love Nas, man. He's a better rapper than T.I. I'm not saying
Nas hater.
That's
the chat saying Nas.
You say Illmatic, I'd let you live on that one, but come on.
So
man.
if I ruled the world, already trumps everything.
No way.
You could street dreams. I don't need to keep going.
I'm great. Hold on, stay right there. This is why I love barbershops, man. Because we can discuss anything, dog. I'm going to see what's on.
I wanted to go through this pretty quickly.
Oh, you don't need to go through. You ain't got shit to do, man. You ain't got shit to do. Hold on, man.
Trap music had.
I'm going to tell you what it had.
Rubber Band Man.
Rubber Band Man. That's about it. That's it.
Trap music was a great album, but
it was a great album, but the only big hit was Rubber Band Man.
I'm sure if I go back and look, it probably is.
I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going back. I'm on album discography right now. Trap music. Be Easy. 24s, Rubber Band Man.
24s. That's the other one I couldn't think of. Yeah.
King of the Sound.
Aaron and Yam said Nas. Yam's got to get off the train too. Yeah, we appreciate you, bro.
I'm gonna. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right.
Hey, T is
drink with us. Okay.
Right. He said, I got soda. Let me get some wild turkey. Cheers. That's right.
You're right. You're right. I'll give you that, Phil. You're right. I changed my vote.
Okay.
It was written. It is not better than it was written.
Aaron's fond of 24s.
24.
Now, next one. Chronic 2001 or Life After Death?
Life After Death. Fuck, it's hard, bro. That's hard. That's a hard one, man.
Bill, go fuck yourself. Who fucking made this category?
That's a hard one, bro.
This is from Dead End Hip Hop.
I gotta go Life After Death, man. It's 2 albums.
I'm gonna go Life After Death. Fuck, that's hard. It wouldn't have been Chronic 1, but Life After Death for sure.
All right. So you say life. Dev says life after death.
Man, I'm going
Steve
life after death.
says
Life after death.
Rod.
It was different eras. So I was in high school for one and college for the other. I probably had better memories with Chronic 2001. I'm gonna go with that.
Life After Death was 2 albums, 2 discs, wasn't it? I swear it was 2 discs.
This one
you don't
was
see
one of
anymore.
the hardest ones for me on this list, but I'm
Life
gonna
after
go Life
death,
After
man,
Death.
had Somebody's Gotta Die,
But
Hypnotized,
I can't argue
Fucking
either
You
one.
Tonight,
But
fucking What's Beef,
that's
More
why
Money, More Problems, I Got a Story to Tell, Missing
Dev's
You,
giving me all the reasons why I said
King
Life After
Crack
Death.
Commandments. Yeah, the
There's
sky's the
less
limit.
filler.
Listen to
All right.
2001 though. The
You're
Watcher,
Nobody.
Still Dre,
Yeah.
Explosive. What's the
Look,
difference?
both
Forget
are
About Dre.
fantastic albums.
Man,
Next
Come on,
episode.
Steve. Come on, what? Oh my God.
Woo!
Life
That's a
After
hard
Death. Life After Death.
one. Well,
Life After
Death,
Death.
though,
Oh
man.
my
All
God.
right. 3 to
I'm
1.
with Steve on this one.
All right.
Marcus says Life After Death. Aaron Scherer says The Chronic.
This one.
The Chronic
you
one,
can tell why this one
the
was,
Chronic
by the
was the
way,
greatest album ever made, bro.
now you can tell why this one was paired.
Lost
Lupe Fiasco's The Cool or Kanye West Late Registration.
Kanye West, not even close, man. Not even close. That's West.
Sweep. All right.
Probably gonna win it.
Last one for this bracket. Good Kid, Mad City or Bigger and Deffer?
Bigger and Deffer.
I don't know either one.
No rapper can rap quite
Kid,
like
Mad
I
City is
can.
Kendrick Lamar. Bigger and Deffer is LL Cool J.
LL Cool J, yeah. Bigger and Deffer. That's a hard one. That's also a hard
Good Kid, Mad City for me.
All right, so we're 1-1 right now, Steve.
Hold on.
Bigger and Deffer had I'm
Oh,
Bad.
I need love.
Bristol Love.
Crystal Hotel.
I Need Love.
No, give me Kendrick.
If you do look at the discographies, that does change your vote a lot. You know.
Yeah, but don't look at you gotta look at the track.
No, I'm just looking at the songs that are on the album.
You look at the songs, man. It's a whole different era, and a lot of it you don't remember.
I'm gonna say.
Come on, 86.
Bigger and Deffer. So now we have a tie. Chat. You have a couple seconds. Cher says LL. What's the rest of the crew? What the rest of the sec?
How old how old were y'all in 1986?
6.
That was 9.
I was 4.
5.
Man, that's why
it came out in 1987. I was 4.
Well, that's why Chronic is different for me than fucking Life After Death.
I can remember LL Cool J's I'm Bad.
Aaron's going hard for LL. No one else is responding.
LL Cool J.
I remember I got my cousin Perry Lewis, man. We was at Pleasant Union Baptist Church, and I was listening to I'm Bad out in the car at church. My granddad's uncles and all were preachers. We was out the car, and that part we got, no rapper can rap quite like I can. I take a muscle-bound man, put his face in the sand, and then he goes, I ain't met a motherfucker who can do this yet. And he got to that part, and Perry Lewis was standing behind me. She whooped my ass at church with the branch.
Yams just tied it up again with saying Kendrick. So Tia, LL Cool J, with Bigger and Deffer.
Yam is 12, bro.
With Good Kid, Bad City.
Yam is 10 years old, bro.
Tia's about a minute behind us.
I know.
She was 11? Jesus.
Tia was like 10 years old, man, when it came out.
God, Aaron.
11 in fucking 85?
That album came out in 87, Bigger and Deffer.
Bigger and Deffer came out in 86.
I'm like the world's biggest LL Cool J fan, so like I can name all the albums.
I thought Bigger and Deffer came out in 86.
87. Radio came out in 85. Bigger and Deffer 87. Walking with the Panther 89. Mama Said Knock You Out in 90. 14 Shots to the Dome 93.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go through it because there's like 10 more albums. But anyway. All right. So is anybody shaky on their vote?
Yeah, I'll stay with LL.
Good.
LL. You said Good Kid, Mad City, and you said Good Kid, Mad City. So
it's too. The errors are too.
Yeah, these guys. Yeah, that's what makes it hard. But you know, you can't match everybody up by error because eventually errors are gonna clash.
Children's Story is the first rap song I think I learned from front to back. Man.
You know what though? I'm gonna say that Good Kid, Mad City. I might switch my vote, and I'm an LL fan. Good Kid, Mad City is so good. So is Bigger and Deffer. Bigger Than Deffer was like one of the first multi-platinum rap albums too. That bitch sold 3 million copies in 1987. No one was selling that except like on DMT.
Yams 44. He grew up with LL and Slick Rick, the art of storytelling.
What's the before you go to your next set? What's the first rap album you guys all bought?
The first one,
Bigger Than Deffer for sure.
First one.
First one I bought was Mama Said Knock You Out.
LL Cool J Bigger Than Deffer was definitely mine.
I know my first disc was The Chronic. My first tape was.
Remember, I'm Bad was on a white tape. The Bigger Than Deffer was on a white tape. My sister Aiko, who's in Japan, she was in a walker back when I got that tape, and she grabbed it with her candied hands from Easter. I got it in the Easter basket, the LL Cool J tape, and she grabbed the tape out and ripped it up with her hands, sticky ass hands.
Bro, my first album I ever purchased by going to work and earning money and I did myself. Yeah. For me, it was Wu-Tang Forever.
DMX, It's Dark and Hell is Hot. It's the first one I ever bought in my own
too
money.
late in my life.
First album I ever bought was Pop Life Prince. Crazy.
When mom and dad hand you $15 and say go buy a tape, go buy a CD. Yeah, Mama Said Knock You Out was my first one.
It's crazy because I wasn't even into music that much when I was a kid. I was just all about video games.
Did you get the non-cuss word version or the cuss word version?
No?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I got the one with the parental advisory sticker on it.
The first I gotta go back. It was definitely a tape. It wasn't a disc.
Oh yeah.
Was it Black Sheep? The first Black Sheep album?
Good God.
That was only early 90s.
Yours is yours.
Early 90s. 22 or 92.
All right, Tia said LL, so Bigger Than Deffer.
I used to listen to Camp Low a lot. That was a big Camp Low and Sunny.
It might have been Onyx. Back the fuck up. I can't remember, man. It's
my bad. I didn't want to sidetrack you, Phil. My bad, bro. My bad.
No, you're right. You're right. I was waiting for someone to give another vote. All right, so next one.
Aaron says
Tribe Called Quest, The Low End Theory, or The Roots, Do You Want More?
I will go with Tribe on this one.
Low End Theory for me too.
Tribe, although that Roots album is really good. All right, Fuji's The Score or Far Side, Lab Cabin, California.
Give me Fuji's all day, man. Give me the score. Give me the score.
You know what's funny? Dead End Hip Hop was unanimous for Far Side. That's what's funny.
What? Was that what Can't You Run Away album?
That's one that's got Pass Me By, it's got all the other stuff on it. De La Soul is Dead or Slum Village Fantastic Volume 2?
Fantastic Volume 2.
I'll go De La Soul.
Rod, you going De La?
Slum Village.
Are you going Slum Village?
Yeah, I'm going Slum Village also.
I'm going to go Slum Village, but De La Soul is Dead may almost change my mind. This one's going to suck if you're like deep.
See ya, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, bro. We appreciate you.
DCM. Wu-Tang Forever.
Oh, dude. Damn.
Wu-Tang Forever or Little Brother, The Minstrel Show.
I don't even know who that is, but I'm going Wu-Tang Forever.
Yeah. You don't know
who Little Brother is because Big Pooh used to be on Big Doug's podcast.
Rapper Big Pooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, on that Fantastic, the Slum Village Fantastic was the second album, right?
Yeah.
Is that the one that had like I don't know on it with DJ Jesse Jeff Nam and shit?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that one.
All right. This doesn't get any easier. All right. Ice Cube, Death Certificate, Redman, There Is a Dark Side.
Ice Cube, Death Certificate. I know every song on there by heart. That's why.
Hold on. I gotta look at
Ice Cube because that may be Cube's best album.
No, America was one.
No, to me, Lethal Injection was his best album. That's me though.
That was his third album.
Steady Mom. Okay, what was the other one?
It was
Kill It Will was the first one. America
Certificate or Redman, There Is a Dark Side.
The Death Certificate was his third album. What are we talking about? America was
no, America's First Most Wanted was his first.
Kill It Will was the first one, man.
You can't count. We're not counting EPs. All right, so Kill It Will does not count.
All right, I'll go Cube.
I'm
gonna go Cube as well.
What had like
this one's gonna get
Cube.
All right, most of us are East Coast heads here. This one's gonna suck. Ghostface Killer, Supreme Clientele, Eric B and Rakim, Follow the Leader.
Eric B, Rakim, Follow the Leader.
Supreme Clientele.
Thomas Millen, thanks for joining, bro. We appreciate you.
I gotta say, Eric B and Rakim follow the leader.
Tia said I recorded all my music on cassette. So
I did that for a long
I.
time.
Radio station, right?
I used to record mine off the radio station. That's right. And here in DC, we had Go 95 that would come on at like 9 p.m. on 95.5. It was the best. And then I want to say either 90, not 94.9, but there was another station we had in this area in the early 90s. Just played all the hits, man. You'd hit record. You try to time it just right after the commercial break. You had to hit play and record at the same time to record it.
I did that. I did that.
For
But
me,
I did it on like CDs because I didn't have I had a Discman, but I didn't have the tape thing put in your tape deck. And this is back in the day when not all cars came with a CD player.
Oh, you had the little adapter with the wire coming out of it.
So I didn't have that. I recorded all my CDs to blank tapes.
Yep.
Yeah, we had
that microphone fiend on it, right?
My father had this dope receiver, but in Connecticut is where I grew up in, and all we had was Kiss Kiss FM 95.7, and they only played like pop. So my father had this receiver and ran antenna wire outside, and we could pick up Hot 97 in New York City. So just think, like I'm probably about 70 or 80 miles from New York City, where I lived in Connecticut. And that tower, that signal that they pushed out was so strong that we would get it clear. And that's how I got all my hip hop music before like buying my first album. I would record Hot 97. Damn.
Oh, nice.
That's fucking dope, man. What a
Those
memory.
Master Flex days.
Good days, man. All right. So Aaron Shearer put in Ghostface. That pushes that over. This is a fun one. Del the Funky Homo Sapien, No Need for Alarm, or DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. He's the DJ, I'm the rapper.
Shit, I'm pushing both of them to the side.
Summertime. They got summertime on it.
You say one more time, Phil.
Parents just understand.
You got Del with No Need for Alarm, or you got He's DJ, I'm the Rapper by DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince.
What was on that Fresh Prince album?
That's the one that had Parents Just Don't Understand.
Yeah, that's got to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to that now.
Yeah, I go with Del, but I love Del.
The Funky Homo Sapien.
Del the Funky Homo Sapien. That's the one that's got that's one that's got that one's got No Need for Alarm. It's got a few others on it too that are just like, I remember No Need for Alarm was like Rhapsody's longest running number one for years as well, for most consecutive days or weeks at number one. All right, the Jizza, Liquid Swords, or Cool G Rap, DJ Polo, Wanted Dead or Alive.
Jizza.
The genius.
Yeah, I'm going to too.
Thank you, Charlie. Charlie DC Sports Podcast. Thank you for tuning in.
Last bracket.
What you got?
And then we move on, and then this gets shorter.
Yeah,
Outcast, ATLians, or
done.
Organized Confusion, Stress the Extinction Agenda.
Nope. ATLians, to me, that's one of the top albums ever made in hip hop history. So give me that one.
Anyone's arguing with that one.
Give me that one.
I do think Organized Confusion does not get the love they should get because, Pharoah Monch, but
Touched by the Wheels of Steel. That is one album that is always I play it any given time. It's very rare you can find an album that you can play from start to finish. And to me, ATLians was the first one in my life I could play from start to finish.
Oh, this one's gonna get fun. Beastie Boys, Paul's Boutique, Boogie Down Productions, By All Means Necessary.
I'm gonna go Boogie Down.
Yeah.
Hold on, what was on that Boogie Down? Hold on, I know it's on Paul's Boutique, but what was the Boogie Down?
By All Means Necessary.
All right, let me see.
I got to go Beastie Boys because that record revolutionized.
I'm still number one is a great song. Where'd you guys go?
It's 2-1 for BDP.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold
Boogie
on.
Down gets it.
Oh, it was two. Okay. 5-piece dinner. Nope, I'll go Boogie Down Production. Give me BDP.
All right.
Hey, ladies, is a good song though.
Here we go. The Clips, Hell Hath No Fury, Mobb Deep, The Infamous.
The Infamous, not even close.
Yeah.
What was the first one?
Give it to me.
Clips, Hell Hath No Fury.
Fuck, bro. It's not two favorite rap groups.
That was dope too, but I gotta go with Mobb Deep, man.
Yeah, I'm going with Mobb Deep.
Yeah. Murder Music will win.
Rest in peace.
But
rest in peace,
man.
I don't know if Fury's a fucking crazy album, but it's not better than
The Infamous.
It's not better than The Infamous.
Yeah. Now, last one for the first round here. Public Enemy, It Takes a Nation of Millions to Hold Us Back, or Run the Jewels with Run the Jewels 2?
It takes a
Run the Jewels is fucking so underrated, bro. That all of those albums are dope.
I'm gonna go Public Enemy just because I don't know.
It's probably their best album. But
what
against Public
Fear
Enemy?
of Black Planet is Public Enemy's best album.
No, I said Run the Jewels 2 is Run the Jewels' best album.
Oh, maybe yeah. Run the Jewels 2 is definitely good.
Yeah, Fear of Black Planet to me is better than It Takes a Nation of Millions, but It Takes a Nation of Millions is still that album too.
It is a dope album.
Aaron's going Public Enemy, so
yeah.
Steve, who you going?
Flavor Flav's a legend. I know people look at him like he might be a clown, but that dude's a legend, man. He plays like a million instruments too. So
Dev, you going Public Enemy?
Yeah, for sure.
Rod?
Nah. What's the other one? Jesus Christ, I'm fucking drinking.
Run the Jewels?
Yes, Run the Jewels.
All right. I'm going Public Enemy. I could have gone Run the Jewels.
Yeah, I'm already higher than Rap Pussy, Rod.
Bro, I'm a little fucking foggy over here, man. God damn.
Yeah,
Reginald Tate joined us on Twitter. Thank you, bro. We appreciate you. We talking
All right,
doing
so
little hip hop brackets.
Eliminated half of them. All right, so you got It Was Written versus Life After Death.
Life After Death. Give me Life After Death.
Reginald Tate sounds like a name when somebody got beat by the police.
Yes. Way to welcome the guest to the show.
What's up, yo? Nas is probably my favorite MC of all time, but I'm gonna go with Life After Death.
I'm going Life After Death as well. Dev?
What was the question?
Life After Death or It Was Written?
Oh, Life After Death, man. This little nigga named Nas think he live like me.
Thomas
Miller said, All Eyes on Me, is that Tupac's second album? No, I don't know. Me Against the World.
Thomas Millen says the hardest instrumental is Perfect Storm. That is a great instrumental. It's even better than
Quiet Storm?
Quiet Storm.
Quiet Storm, yeah.
With the remix with Lil Kim had the remix.
Quiet Storm. Perfect Storm is George Clooney from Glasgow, Kentucky.
Damn, it is Kentucky.
All right, next one. Kanye, Late Registration.
That wins. I don't care what that wins.
Kendrick Lamar, Good Kid, Mad
That
City.
wins.
No, I'm sorry. No. LL Cool J, Bigger and Deffer.
That wins. Kanye wins, bro.
Still got to get Late Registration.
Yeah.
There's not going to be anything I've heard you say so far as going to beat that.
Yeah, I got to go Late Registration as well. I'm an LL stan, and I'm gonna have to go with that one. All right. So we got Tribe Called Quest, Low End Theory, or Fuji's The Score?
The Score.
Score.
I don't even have to vote on that one. Slum Village or Wu-Tang Forever?
Wu-Tang
Forever. Reunited, Double LP World Excited. Come on.
Ice Cube, Death Certificate, or Ghostface Killah, Supreme Clientele?
Ice Cube. I'm going Ice Cube.
1-1 already?
Hold on. I got to check one thing.
Give me that big food. It's a full-time jet. Hey, I don't know, man.
Nope. Give me Supreme Clientele.
I'm gonna go Cube.
Okay.
So now we're all right. So Aaron Sheriff says Ice Cube. Anyone else in the chat? Anyone else in the chat want to input on this? Ice Cube's Death Certificate or Ghostface Killah, Supreme Clientele? Which is the better album? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aaron Share with the tiebreaker. It's going to be Ice Cube, Death Certificate.
Yeah, me against the world will probably win all of them until he got to Kanye West.
I mean, both albums are great, though. All right. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. He's the DJ. I'm the rapper. Or Jizza. Liquid Swords.
Liquid Swords. Wu-Tang.
Dev?
But the Shogun was not afraid of him.
Dev fell asleep on us.
Nah, what was it? Which ones was it?
DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. He's DJ, I'm the rapper. Or GZA, Liquid Swords.
When the MCs came.
Liquid Swords.
That's already sweet.
Iron Mike.
All right. Outcast, ATLians.
Done.
Or BDP, by all means necessary.
Oh, yes,
Biased. ATLians. I'm biased.
I'm going BDP.
What?
You're right.
I'm gonna be biased with the Northeast shit, man. I gotta go for New York.
I gotta go ATLians on that one.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
No
all right.
fluke.
Mob Deep, the infamous, or Public Enemy, it takes a nation of millions to hold us back.
Infamous. I'm a Mob Deep stan. I'm biased.
Mob Deep. That's such a landmark album on that one. All right. Now this really gets broken down here. Bracket winners here. So you got Life After Death versus Late Registration.
Ooh, see now where it gets a little spicy. So
Life After
saying
Death.
Life After Death
Or
and Late Registration.
They should be on
Kanye
different
West.
sides of the map.
This is like Michigan, Alabama.
Nah, I'm dead.
Life After Death. Life After Death. Give me Life After Death.
Late Registration.
Life After Death.
1-1. Rod.
Life After Death.
What's beef?
I gotta go with Life After Death.
Notorious Thugs. Mo Money, Mo Problems. Hypnotized.
Life After Death.
Oh no, Kanye West killed on that album, bro.
Commandments.
So Life After Death wins Group A.
I'm fucking you tonight. Come on, Dev.
All right, Fuji's the
like
score.
You're nobody till someone kills you. Come on.
Fuji's the score.
Yep.
Or Wu-Tang Forever.
Gold Digger. What is this one?
Fuji's the score or Wu-Tang Forever. Give me Wu-Tang Forever.
I want the score.
All right, that's 3-1 for Wu-Tang.
That's the first fucking album I bought with my own money.
Reunited, Double LP, World Excited, Triumph.
Triumph was dope.
Triumph.
Which I thought y'all wasn't going to see me.
Wasn't better than Ready or Not. Here I come, though.
The Osiris of this shit.
Wasn't better than Ready or Not. Here we come, Killing Me Softly, though. Wasn't better than those two songs.
No, I'll disagree.
High as Wu-Tang.
All right. So we got Cube, Death Certificate versus GZA, Liquid Swords.
Death Certificate, barely.
I see
Liquid Swords.
I see brains smoking.
Give me Liquid Swords. It's hard because it's like full of alcohol, so like my brain doesn't want to like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm like seeing the Knicks game over here, Louisville game. Louisville just ran a trick play. It was crazy.
They probably winning because they're not the Wizards.
Yeah.
All right.
We were winning earlier tonight. Hold up.
Steve, you said Liquid Swords.
Yes, I did.
Deb, you said. Deb.
Washington beat Indiana. What?
Holy shit!
What, I said Ice Cube.
All right, it's 1-1. Rod.
I don't even know. Fucking what?
GZA, Liquid Swords, or Ice Cube Death Certificate.
I'm gonna go with GZA. You got good with this fucking soundboard, Steve. It's been a while. Goddamn.
We try to dress for every occasion over here.
I'm going with Ice Cube. Chat. Liquid Swords or Death Certificate. Ice Cube or GZA. Let us know.
You know what's fucked up? I never bet. I don't bet that often. I bet against the Wizards tonight, and those fuckers won, man. They only have like 2 wins all season.
Who did I play against?
The Pacers.
Fuck, I did that too. I think I bet Pacers.
Dude.
Let me guess. Jordan Poole didn't do any dumb shit.
This is how betting works, man. The one time I place a bet, the Wizards lose every game. The one time I bet on them, against them, they fucking win. That's so stupid.
Bro, I bet the under on the fucking Raiders. They say over 36.5 points.
Oh my gosh.
Parlay.
They shattered that before halftime.
Parlay. These dickheads went 42 points in the first half. I was pissed. I was happy, but I was extremely mad.
Oh,
Aaron Scherer is a fan of these sound effects. I'm waiting for this chat to give me a vote.
All right.
Liquid Swords or Death Certificate?
Liquid Swords or Death Certificate?
2-2 tie right now. T is a minute behind, so we gotta let her catch up.
Yo, what's up? Is YouTube buffering slow, or is I don't?
I think
She could have left and came back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hit that live button.
Aaron Scherer with the deciding vote.
Cube.
That's a tough one. Last one here. It's going to be Outkast, AT Aliens, or Mobb Deep, the infamous.
AT Aliens.
Rod?
Music.
Mobb
Deep. We're at 2-2 tie again.
By the way, Mobb Deep has two of the greatest songs ever, but I still got to give to AT Aliens.
On that album.
On that. 3, actually, because I'm a big Drink Away the Pain fan, and no one is a Drink Away the Pain fan, but I am.
Aaron Scheer's watching like at this in real time because he just said Mobb Deep.
Fuck is up with my camera, son?
So what are we sitting at? What's our vote?
3-2. Mobb Deep wins.
Oh, I'm not mad, but AT Aliens, man.
Hey, made it to the final.
Drink Away the Pain, Survival of the Fittest.
Credit to the grave, Drink Away the Pain, Shook Ones. There's a lot. Survival of the Fittest.
This is where this gets
Eye
interesting.
for an eye. Your beef is mine.
Right.
We in this together, man. Your beef is mine. It was a good one. Temperature rising. Give up the goods. Trifle like that's some good ones, man.
You start the stream. It was weird.
Yeah, I saw you froze for a second now.
That's what I did here.
Final four. So we got Life After Death and Cube Death Certificate.
Notorious B.I.G.
Life After Death for me.
Biggie. Your other final four. Mobb Deep, the infamous, or Wu-Tang Forever.
I'm going Infamous and I'm
I go with that double CD, man. Wu-Tang.
Infamous.
Steve, don't you? You're fucking Asian. If you don't go Wu-Tang.
None of them niggas in Wu-Tang are Asian, bro.
In your second eye.
Hey, Wu-Tang was culturally appropriating your people, man. None of them niggas is Asian.
Okay, I was gonna go. No, I was gonna go.
They just have 4 Asian dudes come over to rap group and they was Marcus, Tyrone, Jamal.
That album means so much to me. Driving around a piece of shit Doo-Doo Brown Chevy Citation, listening to that album, it's very near and dear to my heart. So,
all right. So wait, so that's 3-1.
You guys still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I don't know something about my fucking webcam. This piece of shit.
Fuck.
That's what it did to me earlier. I think it's just something with the stuff. All 3 of us, the only one ain't done happened to is Steve.
Should make this Rod's permanent profile picture right here.
Oh, he left.
He's coming back.
He's coming back. I think I'm going to casino after this.
Tia said, no, I just got off work. We almost been going 2 hours.
Tia, come on the show. You probably got a little time left.
Dev wants Tia on this show so bad.
Hey, I just want like female on the show. I thought about putting Andrew on the show. She's not playing college.
All right, then. It's morphin' time.
Get her on. All right. So what are we at?
All right. So hold on. Dev, who did you vote for between Wu-Tang and Mobb Deep?
Mobb Deep.
Damn, we're at a 2-2 tie. Because I said Mobb Deep.
I think it had a better album. Murder Music's way better, I think, by the way.
Aaron Scherer said Mobb Deep as well.
What Mobb Deep? It's a hard one.
Mobb Deep.
There's a couple of sophomore albums that on the list. I wonder why All Eyes on Me wasn't on. I mean, not All Eyes on Me.
That's Jeff Long. What's Jeff Long think? He just joined.
Hey, Jeff Long, welcome to the show.
Why wasn't Me Against the World on there?
Because Me Against the World was not his second album.
What was his second album?
Strictly For My.
Yeah, what was the word?
Strictly For My what, Phil?
Yeah,
I'm not at liberty to say, Rod.
What do you mean by my? You trying to say you own them?
That was an intoxication.
What?
You're right. Strictly
I'm not that drunk. I live around nothing but white people, and I don't feel comfortable saying that.
Listen, on Facebook, you can say niggas all day. You can't say nig. all day.
Yeah, you can't say niggas on Facebook.
Same on Twitter. I found that out myself as a black man.
You can always say nigga no matter what you want to on Facebook, but you say bitch or one more time or something I gave you, they'll ban that shit faster than fuck.
Bro, if you say the ER version, you're done. Yes.
Tia just tied everything up.
That's my girl.
Wu-Tang.
Did she ever say
Tia, did you ever say where in Connecticut you are from? Did she ever?
Yeah, she said Norwalk.
Norwalk. How far is that from Waterbury?
Probably about 30 minutes.
Oh wow. Okay.
You know more than 2 hours from anywhere in Connecticut, right?
Yeah, Connecticut's a weird place, man.
I
missed the Four Seasons, but I don't miss the taxes. Fuck that place. Too expensive to live there. So I'm not going home. I'm staying in Kansas.
Like everywhere seems to be 30 miles away.
My girl said, "Hey, can we order DoorDash for Mr. B Pizza or something since we balling?" And I said, "You grown? You got some money? You got money? You grown? See how fast this will go. She has to spend her own money to get this pizza. See if we get
yes, I'm lady."
Dead's about to get hit with a 2-piece off the side of the camera. Pop, 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 pop.
You gonna get hit with a 2-piece on stream.
I have been drinking a lot.
Right.
Hey, what's going on? Oh shit, she got a robe on. Hey. Rock will have to leave now. She got the robe on. Look.
That's why it's blurred.
Covered up. I said, "Yo, you dressed like what's good? Am I going upstairs right now or what?"
Come out here showing the wiggly bits and everything, man. It's gonna be over. That's how Steve got pink eye, man. Look, Phil gonna get pink mustache. I mean, Rock gonna get pink mustache.
What's up, buddy?
What do you say about your mustache?
I don't know. They've been fucking talking shit about my mustache since I got on.
Hey, Steve. Hey, look at Steve's eye. He been eating the boot tang over there.
I swear my eyes are open.
A little kung fu, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Emotional damage.
You know what? Since it's close enough, we're gonna go Wu-Tang Forever.
You know, it's even funnier is Steve over there trying to squint. Like it's
my eyes are already open.
No. Oh, we got our final pick.
You know it's racist when you make me feel racist when you're doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Have fun with this one.
What?
Life After Death.
Oh, don't say it.
Or Wu-Tang Forever.
Life After Death wins.
Oh, you can't pick from those two.
hey, he had Life After Death. You had College Dropout beating Life After Death. How the fuck is that possible?
What do you say?
We all said it.
I said College Dropout.
That was late registration. What you were saying though.
We have time to analyze these. This is the final.
Like two albums.
So the hits from Wu-Tang Forever. You had
double albums.
Cash Still Rules Everything Around Me. You had
that's not on Wu-Tang Forever.
Yes, it is.
That's on 36 Chambers.
Cash Still Rules.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you had A Better Tomorrow, Triumph. You had Reunited, Visions. You had
It's yours.
As High as Wu-Tang Gets. You had Little Ghetto Boys.
I was about 3 deep.
Yeah, and that on Life After Death, you had Kick in the Door. More Money, More Problems, Notorious Thugs, Going Back to Cali, Nasty Boy, Fuck You Tonight, What's Beef, 10 Crack Commandments, Sky's the Limit, Hypnotize.
The finals should have been late registration and
Life After Death.
I should keep fucking up, yo.
Kanye and Big should have been in the finals.
I think this camera's bullshit, yo.
Oh, hold on. I got a screenshot.
Still hear you though, Rod.
This is a great picture. I missed it. Shit.
You trying to record it?
Damn it. No, I missed it.
It was quick.
Shit.
Whatever.
Fuck you. I was so
Did I leave in time?
Yes. Damn it.
Yes.
Dude, I was a millisecond away.
I heard you saying I got a screenshot this. I said, fuck this guy. So what's up, babe? What you got?
That's a hard one. I gotta give it.
That would have been the best.
Biggie. I'm sorry.
Oh, I missed it.
Damn Biggie.
So my wife gives it to Biggie.
Good pick.
I'm going Wu-Tang.
You going Wu-Tang?
That's the first album I ever bought with no money. Get out of here. Like, you're done. I'm on divorce.
Damn.
Aaron's going Life After Death.
You sleep on the couch, Rod.
Nope.
He's sleeping in the basement.
Life After Death.
You gonna
drinking upstairs.
You gonna be like the Real Housewives of Atlanta. You gonna stay in the house with your ex-wife, ain't you?
Real Housewives of Kansas City.
Hey, I just realized this. The good part is we can always go back on the replay and get that snapshot of Rod. So this
Come on, bro.
I
was like this.
Are you guys playing?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Andrew's watching. She don't want to be on camera.
I'm giving you time, Steve. You gotta do it.
No, it's not in the moment.
Nah.
Hey, Andrew, I'm keeping you employed.
Babe, Andrea.
Oh
no.
How is that? Is it good?
It's okay. It's not. I like. They have another good regular bourbon, but a regular whiskey. But the flavored ones they're kind of sweet. But
how's that? How's that compared to Crown Peach?
I have not had Crown Peach. I've only had Crown Apple.
Too sweet.
I got Crown Peach right now.
Now Crown Peach is really sweet, bro.
I'm more of a Crown.
He's drinking it right now. Are you mixing it or are you having it straight?
I got Coke Zero.
You gotta have it straight.
Coke Zero. That's too much sugar. Coke Zero in a sweet drink.
Bill Tia says Wu-Tang forever, so I don't know where we sit in both.
Ooh, that actually hard. Steve, I never got your vote.
Wu-Tang. I'm sorry, no, right after that.
Name a girl listen to Wu-Tang.
So
we're
at 3-3 because Aaron Scher said Life After Death.
Yes, he did.
Tia says Wu-Tang. You two say Wu-Tang. You two. Me and Dev say Life After Death. I think Miss Tawana Thomas is the tiebreaker when she said Biggie.
Life After Death, baby. Yes.
Fuck out of here.
Tonight.
There you go. Don't say anything, Rod. Don't say anything.
Listen.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Don't say anything.
I'm marrying her. I'm marrying her.
I think it's Wu-Tang.
He says that. Hold on. Don't let him fool you with that. Because he says that, but then he loves to tell a story about how he knew he was going to marry you from like jump from
chill, bro. Like chill. Like this is the barbershop, bro. Like what are you doing here, man? You're supposed to be gangsters in this pod, man. What are we doing?
I mean, we're Commanders fans. We can't be too gangster.
All right, so are we 4-3? 4-3.
This is where gangster dies.
Biggie.
Biggie wins, bro. He got the best sophomore album all the time. I still think Kanye West was better, though. They should have been in the final.
So you think if it was late registration,
but y'all realize how tough that was.
It only got tough with the final 6.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all got mad at me when I first said trap music versus It Was Written, and then when I said Chronic,
you locked it, motherfucker.
Versus Life After Death. Rod wanted to jump through the screen and choke me for even. He's like, I watched it on YouTube when they aired it, and
bro, what the fuck is Def wearing, son? Hey, yo, is your girl like walk you through the house, my guy? What the fuck?
Your reindeer.
Hey, that's right. I'm a nigga deer, dog. Like Jamarcus, the big dick reindeer. That's my.
Him and his girl.
I'm trying to get
Mrs. Claus, Mrs. Claus, Mrs. Claus, Mrs. Claus. We got thing going on. You know what I'm saying? When Santa goes away on Christmas, slide right in there.
Slide right in.
Right.
This guy said he's Devin, the big dick reindeer on Fridays. Jesus Christ, man.
Right.
This is premier content, man.
Marcus, the big dick reindeer, had a very veiny dick.
Freestyling.
Now we know why YouTube flags us for shocking content.
Hey,
really?
Man.
Oh, they have.
Oh, all the time.
Oh my god!
This is the flag show right here. We're gonna get banned. We're gonna get banned anyways. We're gonna play copywritten music probably.
We work so hard to get monetized and get the subscriber count up.
Wait a minute, that's it. We glossed something where y'all let that motherfucker. Y'all let him Draymond Green me on here, bro. He said, hey man, does your wife, your girlfriend walk you around with a leash with that outfit on? Like I'm some kind of sex deviant over here, man. Like I'm getting pegged or something by my woman. You hear what he said to me? He said your girl walk you around in that outfit with a leash on. That's messed up. Y'all let him talk to me like that, dog.
Hey, it's the barbershop.
Yes.
He said, hey man, your wife walk you around that outfit on. That's crazy.
Bill, what's up with that helmet behind you?
Oh, it's a piggy bank.
The fucking logo is backwards.
It's backwards, bro.
I didn't buy it.
What
Ex-girlfriend
the
bought
fuck,
this for me as a Christmas gift.
Jesus.
It is backwards.
I know it's backwards. I told her that when she gave it to me, but I wasn't gonna get mad. You know, like, I don't get mad at the chick giving me pussy for giving me this as a gift. No, especially when she was a Seahawks fan.
Hey, you're supposed to always get mad at the one that
Or the reason why she's next. No, I'm kidding.
If you can't be mad at the one giving you pussy, who can be mad at? You know what I'm saying?
Man. Got all my random autograph pictures behind me and all that too. And looking at the backwards logo on the damn piggy bank.
Phil's going for the Phil Adam Schefter look back there.
Something like that.
Poontang.
Something like that. I actually took some down. I
can get my camera working right now. I don't know what's going on over here.
So we did Christmas movies. We did the hip hop gauntlet, which Life After Death came out on top. That's pretty good.
You can't be mad about that.
You can't. Even if it was late registration versus Life After Death, I still would have picked Life After Death, I think.
I would pick Life After Death.
That was what it came down to. Some of those were so tough. Like I sat there when I was watching it.
Although one of my favorite songs is on Life After late registration. Diamonds from Sierra. Like very good song.
Sierra Leone, yeah.
Yeah. I mean Gold Digger. Hey Mama.
Drive
Slow. Yeah. Heard Him Say. That's a great song too. But Touch the Sky is a good one. Dude has 4 skits on the album. No, give me Life After Death, man. I'm sorry, Dev.
I do think it's funny that the 2 albums we came down to both came out in 97 and were both double discs.
Yes.
And both now the unsurprising one, New York artists.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of East Coast love in here. For sure.
Absolutely. I was definitely biased. I
really tried to clear my bias. That's how Cube got as far as he did with me. Because Death Certificate was much more of a West Coast album than America's Most.
I'll be right back.
All right. Dev or Steve's doing his thing. Now,
how the fuck you guys keep changing your backgrounds and shit?
Man, I don't know what's on my lighting. I just chose the one that looked good against my lighting.
That's because they got green screens and shit.
You got green screen behind you too, Dev?
Oh yeah, I'm rich, nigga.
What the fuck?
No, that's not.
It's about to rob your ass next time I come to fucking Kentucky, man. Shit, I got guns. So do you, though. So it'll be a shootout. Fuck.
So does Dev. Hold on. You forget. One of our bits on here is let me see if I can find it. It's actually my favorite one.
You, sir, have won a Glock Dookie.
How the hell did you just do that?
Oh, I got admin access on StreamYard, just like Steve.
What was that? Like a YouTube clip that you just put up, though, or what?
No, it's a clip that Dev sent us that we just added to our board here. For what it's called the brand board, and you can create like different things. Like I can play around with names. See, I can do all of the stuff. Steve gave us both admin access because if Steve's not here, somebody's got to be able to produce the show.
Run it. Oh yeah.
So I actually did one and it was terrible, but it was.
I'm glad you guys don't hate me, man. My wife has called me the biggest asshole in the fucking world.
She's right, by the way.
After Washington lost to the fucking Saints, and I said I'm fucking done. I lost my mind, and I actually jumped off the ship. And my wife still kicks me nuts.
Everybody's at the breaking point.
I don't know,
right?
Man.
Mine may be if they change it into Red Wolves,
bro. If they
I'm like a mower.
Yeah, you would. If they changed their name to something that was fucking dope, I would have definitely reconsidered, or at least strongly reconsidered.
What would be a dope name? What would be a dope name?
I think it's very
not the fucking Commanders who they that made me angry the way that they even debuted the name. Like it was fucking. There's helicopters in the sky. Like looking through like cracks at FedEx Field. They're like, "Oh, we see Commanders." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like these dickheads got to reveal the next day, and we know through Twitter because some fucking Fox 5 DC helicopters up, and they're like, "Yeah, we see Commanders."
Hey, man, I'm saying to you, like,
they just suck, man. Oh my god,
what name would you have liked?
Not Commanders.
What would you have liked though? Like, what's a suggestion you would have?
Fucking the Red Tails, I like the Red Wolves because I know Phil hates it because he thinks it's like furry related and all this other shit. For me, it was closest to the HCTR. I say hail to the Raiders. Fuck you guys. I took your shit. Hail to the Raiders. But I don't know. Commanders just sucks, man. There were so many like dope names, and there was a lot of.
I didn't think there were any out of those finalists. I didn't like any of them.
Fuck you, Steve. That's funny as shit. This guy left the fucking stream to go back in time and find that picture.
Told you we in the Matrix. Phil done went back in time.
I really had to use the restroom. I really did.
You fucker.
But I took the last 10 seconds to do this. I'm sorry.
That's good.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. That's funny as shit.
You see, that's been attached.
Sleepy
That's
Rod.
been attached. That will forever be able to be referenced.
Watch that
You've now become,
over here.
Rod. You have now contributed more to permanent history of this podcast. Even as
listen, man, my meltdown when I left was fucking classic. I don't know if I deleted it from the channel before I left, and I don't know if it's still there. That fucking sucks. I think I tried to hide it.
No, this podcast.
You watching the Knicks game?
It was like 2 hours of just you.
We up 36, 37, 32.
I turned it off because I'm not sure if that was what was freezing my fucking camera.
But the thing is, like I said, we all have our breaking points, right? Yours was after that Saints loss because of how we lost. Like, it was just like, God damn. I remember that one.
Jameis fucking Winston beat them. Fuck. That piss pump.
Jameis Winston.
What would be a cool name? I wanted something cool like the Werewolves or some weird shit. Like, nobody's got a werewolf.
Yo, but this is like there were so many dope ass fan mocks of like uniforms and all this other stuff. I like the Red Wolves the most.
Do you know what's gained momentum is Red Hogs? That's it.
Yo, can you imagine it? Listen, if 60,000 people are in FedEx and they fucking start howling, that shit is dope, man.
You come in the fucking Thriller and shit. You come into the Thriller music.
Listen, I tell you what, when you guys won early in the season at FedEx, it was rocking on TV. I'm fucking watching. I was like, wow. Like I was sideways happy for you guys, and I was sideways hating like this fucking pit of misery needs to come back, and it did. Eventually, it did.
Came back quick. And one loss to the Bills. One loss to the Bills, and hold on. Not even that. We were 2-0 going in to face the Bills.
Now I gotta look at the home records for each team.
Home field game for the Bills. We're
Vegas.
2-0. We came and packed the stadium.
Listen, Vegas being a destination city has been fucking horrible. I watch every game, and it's literally FedEx West for me because I have ties to both teams. It's just filled with opposing fans every fucking week until the Raiders start like winning and dominating. It's going to be a miserable place to watch football at.
Well, the problem with that place is, man, that's like a tourist attraction too. People
that's what I'm saying.
Go to Vegas, yeah.
What's LA? When is LA ever have a home game?
Think about anytime. I've only been to Vegas like 4 times, but how many times you're like, man, it'd be great to go see a game. Now you can, and you ain't even from the area. You're just in town for the weekend. I'm gonna go see a game.
Bro, Vegas is going to be fucking lit, man. Like, they got the Athletics coming. Obviously, they had the Raiders. Well, hopefully will fucking unfuck themselves pretty soon. To talk about getting a basketball team. Like, they already got the hockey team winning fucking Stanley Cups. Like, come on, man.
I don't know if you're tracking, Rod, but the Ted Leonsis, the owner of the Wizards and the Caps, just announced that he's moving to Alexandria, Virginia. And the funny part is, DC City Council said we didn't find out till Virginia announced it.
I love it. You inbred fucking dumb fucks. DC Council, go fuck yourselves.
No, like, read the room, guys.
Here's
Not
the thing,
guys, but them, like,
Leon's is like, hey, I want $600 million public-private partnership. We're gonna redo this. You put $600 million. I'm gonna put however many million. we'll make this happen, right? DC's like, no. Virginia says, yes, we'll put it in Alexandria, which is basically DC. And then the night before they're set to announce it, DC says, oh, we have $500 million to give you.
Yeah, you know what?
Not 600, but 500.
That's gonna make the Commanders be a necessity to keep in the season.
Do you have a DJ Khaled soundbite? Oh, congratulations, you played yourself. Because that's what DC Council did, man.
I hate Miro Bowser with passion, man. She has ruined my whole city.
Yeah, the problem is people keep saying, okay, this just means that Mayor Bowser has to go all in on the Commanders, but if they don't fix the same shit that Ted Leonsis left for, why would they go to RFK? Benning Road's not the safest area either.
Because now here's the thing. Now DC's gonna have to fork over the money because they know they have to at this point.
Yo, is Harris? Did Harris grow up a Redskins fan or no?
He did.
He's from Bethesda.
Yeah, he grew up a fan.
So you think he'll keep him in DC or at least the Maryland area?
He already said.
He already said he will.
Times he wants to get them back. He kind of said RFK, but he said he wants to get him back into DC. But we just assume it's RFK.
He talked about his memories of going to games at RFK and shit like that. Like he's
watching them, man. I never been, but I remember watching them on TV. Like you can literally see the fucking cameras like shaking during telecast, man. Like it was. That's why I still have the thing up behind me, man. Like I'm always gonna love you guys because I have great memories as a child growing up, but. It pisses me off, man, so much the way that like DC has mismanaged it, the way Snyder mismanaged it, and hopefully Harris will do better for Washington moving forward, man.
45,000 people
renovating FedEx.
Yeah,
fuck FedEx, dude. FedEx is a fucking pit of misery.
Hold on, the lease is up in 2027, so in 2028 they're going to be in a new stadium somewhere.
They need to be. They need to start building it now, though.
He could have just said fuck it and waited until then, but he says no. We still got 5 years of this team in this stadium. Let's put some money in to renovate it. And Steve and I have been to the stadium. You can tell that it's a better experience. Like it's nicer.
Is it really?
KK47 on Twitter. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, they rebuilt.
What's better about it?
So they rolled all new grass, which is nice, which they should do anyways. They redid the sound system. I'm trying to think what they did. New seats, not throughout the whole stadium, but I don't know, maybe half of the stadium has new seats. Most of the club level has these nice cushion seats. It also has like an aerated
mesh,
like cool mesh background.
Right, that's down like on the 50-yard line area.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else.
They freshened up the paint on everything. They reinforce the rails so people don't fall fucking over.
So Eagles fans are fucking falling on their players again. Yeah.
The stadium falling on Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, let's remember it was Eagles fans acting like fools that caused that. But nonetheless,
I appreciate that, Dan. I hope he does well for you guys, man. Like literally, I truly do.
He hasn't lost any good favor so far. People are giving him his time.
But my question is, if you're gonna move, let's say to RFK, what is the maximum amount of money you're going to spend into a dying star that's going to explode at the end of its life anyways? How much more money are you going to invest into FedEx if you think you're going to move to, you know what I mean? Like at some point you're going to be like, that's not a good business decision. We're just going to ride this out too.
But here's the thing though, like FedEx, like for those first couple of weeks, it was the loudest and most populated with Skins fans or Commanders fans. I fucking hate saying Commanders. Skins fans, fuck that I'd seen in years. Like it was loud, like literally, like it was a breath of fresh air to watch a telecast. And when the opposing team's like on fucking offense, it's actually loud, and it's not louder when Washington was on offense.
That Cardinals game was the first time in a long time it really felt like a home field advantage.
Yeah.
Here's the crazy thing. I saw a handful of Ravens fans showing up, right? And the Ravens were playing that game at the same time 30 miles up the field or up the road from FedEx, and they're in FedEx Field, and they start talking mad shit, and a video went viral of some Ravens fan getting his ass kicked in the stands by Commanders fan. Like the dude was laid in like 8 punches on the dude. It was nuts. Now, granted, he hit the guy behind him with one of them, but
the fucked up part is after we score, like we don't know what to say. Like you want to start singing the song, but you're like, I don't.
Yeah. So like,
they only play the music, but they don't play the words. So half the people say Redskins. It's just natural.
But you guys,
it's the same
actually,
song.
but they actually made a Commanders version of it.
They did, but no one really
put the
sings
words
it.
up
It's
on
just
the
like
screen.
it's like when you sing Happy Birthday and everyone doesn't know the name. It's like Hail to the Redskin Cleaner. It's
So
just
they don't. They don't play it with the words Commanders in the stadium.
They just
put the words up on the screen and they play the music.
I don't even think they put the words. They just play the sound.
They put the words up on the screen.
And remember, they took the band down from what it chopped up to like 50 something down to like 12.
It went from 120 to 60.
Yeah, it's really small, so it's not even like broadcasting that loud anymore. So,
but they actually brought back a band. Remember, they fired the band, didn't have another one. And we raised hell about it. And it was us and a bunch of others saying, bring the band back. And it was Rio saying, fuck the band. But
the band was dope because it was different. It was part of us. You guys got me fucking talking like a Redskins fan right now.
Here you go, Rod. This is week 1. Can you hear the sound? I don't know if you can hear the sound.
Don't hear
it. No sound.
Okay, I don't know how to fix that, but this was them playing week 1. You can see the band used to take up all this. Now it's just that right there.
I said they put in those that Millerite red zone thing, whatever back there. Which I'll tell you what, those seats look like they'd be really cool to sit at.
Yeah,
because Steve and I both are like, damn, it'd be nice to sit at those, but those are expensive. But because you have a table and everything else there.
Yeah, I tried to inquire about season tickets. They have these nice. They have these two chairs with.
That's my Google home screen. Just by the way, I'm sorry it like blurs out my background, but it says the Washington Negroes, and yeah.
Oh, we can see it.
That's dope.
I remember your ADD fucking. Your screen froze again.
God damn it! It's the camera, man. Hold on, let me refresh.
All right, what else are we gonna talk about?
No, we were having some good conversation here. I told him like shit. I put a stock to all of that.
I think it's a camera, man. I get a new webcam.
Yeah, right. Everything. I mean, you're coming in perfectly clear, except when it just does that random freeze. But
some fucking cheap ass AliExpress camera though. I need to get a real one.
Nah, you one guy more than Wish app cam and shit.
But
hey, I got a question for you. What is your guys' guilty pleasure song that you're ashamed to admit? In public. I know everyone has it. Everyone
got a ton of them.
I do too.
I probably got a ton of them.
Guilty pleasure song
Or group that you're like, you will never. Well, I guess you're going to tell it now if you want to, but so for me, my kids got on this streak of listening to like the Backstreet Boys. So that's like the shit we jam out to. And the sticking point is why it kind of relates to this episode is that NSYNC has a Christmas song. It's really good.
I have that on my list.
Really good.
Merry Christmas.
Yes,
I have that on my list.
I could not stand that song.
It's
back in the day.
such a good song. That's
I
my
have that on my
guilty pleasure.
Christmas. I have that on my Christmas playlist at work.
Happy holidays. It's the NSYNC Christmas song is one of my guilty pleasures that I am not ashamed to admit. Others might be, but I am not. I am a big
I like 12
NSYNC.
Days of Christmas, Gucci Mane. If your town gives you pleasure Christmas songs.
12 Days of Christmas.
How is that?
How is that
Gucci Mane guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
It's a guilty pleasure Christmas song.
But who's ashamed to admit that? Gucci Mane's a good artist. I said
like
NSYNC.
Like, that just makes it sound like you're hard at breakfast.
So I was deployed to Afghanistan in 2015, and Justin Bieber's album Purpose came out. And it was actually a song that I kept on like heavy rotation my entire deployment. But I liked it.
I have.
You know how I knew you were gay, Rod?
Fuck you, Devin.
No, see, it's hard to understand though. So that when you're over there in the shit, there's like certain songs that you gravitate to this day that just kind of take you back.
Yeah, how about that
moment in time?
A war, or you know.
But Rob, what was there a particular song?
No particular song. I like the album. Like,
sing us some bars from it, man. Come on, sing us a couple of tunes. From
like, so for me in 2006, it was Avril Lavigne at the time. She had it was like her first album. I don't even, for some reason, it was on our share drive.
I just want to put just played it before you finish your story. That these are the two guys protecting our country, bro. They listen to NSYNC and fucking Avril Lavigne.
And just
protecting the country. I'm just saying. Niggas that ain't at war listen to Biggie and shit. They over listen to Avril Lavigne.
Hey, man.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Right.
Fuck you both.
These guys control missiles and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I got one that's gonna kill both of y'all. It's like I will never, if I say it, I will never live it down. So
do it.
All right.
Just say it. Who cares?
I did this song at karaoke.
We're in a safe space. Whatever you say here stays here.
Yeah, here in the entire internet. But fuck it, I don't care. I did this song once at karaoke too. Jesus, it was the guilty pleasure song. You know, everybody had to go out and do one, right?
Macaroni.
That's for your
okay. So everybody here watched the first Austin Powers movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Do you remember the scene when he kills all the fembots?
Yes.
When he does the strip dance, and everything, and the song is "I Touch Myself" by the Divinals.
Yes.
That's a good song. I want you to love me. I touch myself.
I did that song at karaoke. I did that song at karaoke.
When I think about you, I touch myself.
Dude,
I know all the words.
I would pay to see that, Phil.
Bro,
I would pay to see
it would have
that.
scarred you for life because I had a few drinks in me. There was a full performance involved.
So why can't we recreate that? We put you in. Listen,
no,
Phil,
Steve, you can play YouTube music on the stream.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we can karaoke that shit right now, man.
Rod, I don't know if you know this. Phil never revealed this to us before when you were here, but you know, Phil was an amateur
wrestler.
Phil was a wrestler.
Oh, I saw him before. I never said it to anyone.
Oh, okay. He was his name was Trent Phoenix.
There's a YouTube video of him.
What?
Wait.
Yes.
I never sent you video of that.
Whoa, hold on. There's YouTube videos.
I never said anything because I didn't want to like make you feel fucked up. But yes, there is YouTube video of Phil wrestling.
No.
Please say
where's this?
I
don't even know that this exists.
Yes. Show a singlet. Tell me you have a singlet on, man.
Hold on. Let me see. Because I think I had it. I think I had a bookmark. Let me see.
I want a full moose knuckle in a leotard.
I'm completely fucking lying. I have no idea. But please tell me more about Phil wrestling. Because I had no idea.
No, I said we should recreate this.
I was like, man, send that to me if you got it. My boy Jay don't have that shit anymore. It seems like I keep hitting him up like randomly, like, hey, you ever find those box of tapes?
That would be amazing.
I listen
if I had to say 30 people at a bar, you know.
If I had a guilty pleasure, I listened to a lot of.
I was like,
I listen to a lot of
where is it?
I listen to a lot of Queen. I listen to some like Hamilton and shit at work.
By the way,
I listen to gospel music a lot.
By the way, Rod, my theme music was, both my theme music songs were Wu-Tang songs. It was Triumph and Mystery of Chess Boxing.
Well, I mean, what was Steve's?
What was your wrestling name?
Backstreet Boys.
I went by Trent Phoenix.
Very, very porn-like.
Trent Phoenix.
Very porn.
Too. It sounded cool.
I like Night Ranger, Sister Christian. Just because I like Boogie Nights.
See, I could see Dev being like a closet hair metal fan.
Yeah, I like hair metal, man. I like Guns N' Roses. I know all their songs and
if there was one song, if you were on a desert or a island for the rest of your life, and there was one song and only one song you could have for the rest of your days till you died, what would it be? And for me, because you said that, Dad, for me, it's Guns N' Roses, November Rain. It is my favorite Favorite song
It's 7
of all
minutes
time.
long. You get twice as much bang for your buck.
Mine would be also a guilty pleasure. Aha's Take
song.
on Me.
Take on. Okay, not a bad
Favorite video
choice.
of all time, by the way.
Not a bad choice.
Thugs Mansion acoustic version.
Thugs Mansion acoustic version. Tia says y'all is ill.
That's also my go-to. What's your go-to karaoke song?
Oh, Nas, NY State of Mind.
Yeah, I like that song too.
My go-to karaoke song is a Neo. No, Donnell Jones.
Play that shit. Play that shit. Nah.
Was it? I left my baby girl a message like,
hold on, this
be
is
coming
Rod's,
home, blah blah blah.
This is Rod's Desert Island song.
Is that what you had on your answer machine back in the 90s? Somebody called you in the background?
Nah, I wrote raps to this, Steph. I told you I could rap.
Yeah, right. I got CDs to believe it.
Hey, what's up? This is Rod.
Nah.
You've reached me. You know what to do.
I seen Kurt Cobain sling with his own gun. I seen Marvin Gaye's father kill his own son. I seen so many things with my childish eyes. I've grown into a man who always dreams he dies. I seen my firstborn child meet her demise. When I think about it, tears just fill my eyes. That's enough. I can write some shit, man.
I've never heard the instrumental version before.
Oh,
I love it.
It's actually really
Oh
nice.
yeah, I knew that one because that one had they had a video for that and everything.
Did they?
Yeah.
My karaoke is Aha's Take on Me. I do that one. And I do Ice Ice Baby too every time we do karaoke.
Tia said anything Luther or Anita Baker. So what's
if I just rapped on the stream, somebody else has to sing then.
Phil's gonna sing.
Go ahead.
Phil has to sing. Phil has to sing.
No.
Bro, hey, you missed the Christmas song, bro. We did a Christmas song for the show.
What?
The Christmas song.
Oh yeah. We'll
yeah.
play it for you.
Play it again.
We'll go out with it or something.
No, play it right now. Fuck it. It's Christmas.
Why
It's
not?
Christmas.
Close to it. Listen to this joint.
Yes, listen to this.
Then also get a copy of this on OnlyFans.
No, you asshole.
Oh my god.
Come on, Phil.
Oh no.
I love myself.
Come on, Phil.
That's all you're getting out of me.
Hey, that's a hot woman in the 80s, bro.
Come on, Phil. Sing it.
Them bangs.
I want you.
Never noticed how other girls nowadays, back in them days, it was focused on the face and boobs, and nowadays it's all ass. Like that whole video would just be ass cheeks in 2023.
Yeah, it's the way they take a photo too. Like you can make any person can look good on a camera and a selfie.
Yeah,
that's how it
probably
goes,
look good in
man.
real life. That's a pretty lady for the 80s.
Play Dev's Christmas song because I don't think Rod's heard it.
What song is this, Dev?
The Christmas song, the one
song
the
that we
intro of
played
the song.
Oh, yeah. It's right here.
Phil has pink eye. You got to forget.
I have pink eye.
He has it to his right. You can't see it.
Is it Hark the Hose or the
doing
Christmas
the booty
Pod?
Hark the Hose.
Tossing salads.
There we go.
That's the end of it.
That was the end of it.
It's already preloaded, so it's gotta play again. So I'm sorry. Ready? Here we go.
Oh, we're gonna get drunk. We'll probably be high. Better stand by. I'm telling you why. The Commandthispod is coming to town. We're talking top 5 and movies, of course. TV and music. We'll also talk sports. The Commandthispod is coming to town. You know Steve sipping bourbon. You know that Dev is baked. You know Phil ain't gonna say he's wrong, so give up for goodness sake. Oh, we're gonna get drunk. We'll probably be high. You better stand by. I'm telling you why. The Commandthispod is streaming right now. Hey, Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. Hail to the Commanders.
That is classic because Phil is never wrong.
Oh yeah,
Dev
Dev outdid himself with that one for sure.
I like it
for sure. Oh man,
You can see the unedited version of that on Phil's OnlyFans.
Why you keep wanting me to? You keep saying I got an OnlyFans.
His name was Trent Phoenix on there, man. Look it up.
Dude, it's such a porn name. I love it.
It
Trent
is,
Phoenix.
does. You got Rod with the porn stash, and Steve looks like he ate booty. So that's a whole. I'm in fucking furry outfits and shit. We got a whole. We should put this on OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm a light chocolate. Onlyfans.com/light chocolate.
Right.
Yeah.
Catch me at a hashtag thick and veiny.
Just joking.
No, go find out what's there, people. I'm sure that name's already taken.
I'm sure it is, but it ain't me.
That's what I'm saying to you, man.
I was gonna look it up and go, damn, I should have claimed that.
Deb, were you about to take a shot?
I was going to, but my mind's telling me no. That's what's happening.
Was your brain
shotting again?
I
don't know.
I'm saying like double right now. I think the next game is like 661.
Just poured a little drink. I wasn't taking a shot, but
Fuck it, shot time.
I can't drink it. I don't know if I can do it anymore.
Let's see.
I want to do a song. I want to do a song called "Ain't No Chimneys in the Projects," bro.
Ain't no what?
Ain't no chimneys in the projects. That's gonna be
Ain't no chimneys in the projects.
That's the name of my new Christmas mixtape. I'm gonna come out with next Christmas. It's gonna be called by Saint Nizzle. Oh, Saint Nizzle.
So if ain't no chimneys in the project, how does Santa get the gifts? Cheers.
I don't know, man.
Cheers, boys.
Probably Amazon.
Change it up.
Mecca hecka high, Mecca honey ho. What was that on?
Rest in peace, Pee Wee. Rest in peace, Pee Wee, man. Mecca like a high, Mecca honey ho.
A lot of weird shit's happened this year, man. We got P. Diddy, man, doing freak offs on Cassie. There's a lot of weird shit going on. Huh?
Pee-wee Herman is dead?
Aaron Shearer's checking out. He's going to bed.
Whatever that means, yeah, he's dead, man.
Aaron,
for real.
Aaron,
you ain't. It's
Aaron,
was
you all
tagging
ass
me.
up with us, man. We
You
all
got no
46 and
job.
up. You gotta stay here.
Yeah, Aaron was tagging me about joining the pod and all this other stuff. I had no idea what the hell was going on because I didn't watch the last episode. So thank you, Aaron, for
Thanks for
bringing me on.
Thanks for telling everybody in the whole
Obviously, thanks to Steve for sending me the link.
Hey, you just telling everybody you don't watch the pod and shit. I ain't watching last week.
I watch it, but I don't watch it all the time. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Aaron, I do want to say thank you to Aaron for.
You probably
I want to give him a shout out because he gave me 2 fantasy football wins and got me into the playoffs. I really,
you fucking speed bump, Aaron.
I love you, Aaron. I love you. I love you.
Fantasy football playing motherfucker.
I'll get my ass kicked.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're useless in fantasy football.
On this podcast,
I'm winning my other one. I got 95 record.
I'm on a bye week.
So am I.
Rob's
I'm on a
resting
bye
his
week.
players. I'm fighting for my life in here.
You and I got spies.
Just so y'all know, former Washington football addicts, Command This podcast members, the OG and the leader, the number 1 fantasy football player. It's this guy. It's me.
Right behind his ass.
Phil did beat me this season. Fuck Phil, but I did finish with a better regular season record, so I am number 1 in the playoffs. I'll take it.
And I'm going into the playoffs with Jake Browning as my quarterback.
I only have 2 wins.
Dude, Jake Browning is fucking. He's going to earn himself a starting gig somewhere in the league next year.
Yeah, he is. He's going to be a starting
here in
quarterback
Washington
somewhere.
fighting Howell for that job.
Nah, man. Howell's, bro. I like Howell, man.
I like Howell too, but I'd take Jaden Daniels if they draft him. I wouldn't argue.
Everybody outside the fan base think Howell's legit.
Yeah, I like it.
The fan base that you're having these discussions.
Thank you, Tia, for making me remember the beautiful victory last night.
First of
Thank
all,
you.
I told people, I was like, we sure we want to invite Rod? Because after this win, he's probably going to be.
So are you sold on is it Aiden O'Connell? I don't know if I'm saying his name right.
Not necessarily, but I am. I think I'm sold on keeping Antonio Pierce as the coach. So here's Mark Davis fucked up by getting rid of Rich Bisaccia about 2 years ago when he brought that team to the playoffs. Like right after I left the Redskins and the fucking football team at the time, I start rooting for the Raiders. Jay Gruden or whatever the fuck the Gruden's name was it? John Gruden?
It's John Gruden.
John Gruden.
Sure as hell wasn't Jay Gruden.
Bro, but John Gruden fucking resigns. I root for the Raiders Monday. John Gruden resigns on Sunday. I root for them. He resigns on Monday. And like a couple days later, Henry Ruggs kills someone in Vegas in a horrific car accident.
What are you trying to tell everybody?
I'm the Black Cloud, like literally. And you guys all laughed at me, and I was all dramatic, like, oh my God, like I can't. The Commanders, the football team are going to play the Raiders, and you guys fucking beat them. I was pissed off, but we made the playoffs, and you didn't, and I was happy.
Redskins West.
But yes,
it's funny how I when you did leave, a lot of the same shit that happened here happened out there. Like you got Scott Turner, all the same nonsense. But here's
hey, man, y'all ain't gotta show my record on here. That's some bullshit.
No. We're gonna show.
That's some bullshit.
That's the Sean Watson spot, baby. That's me. Show the fans.
Oh, I got a 3 seed. Damn, I didn't know that. I got a 3 seed, 8 and 6. It was a battle. Yeah.
Where the fuck is Dev?
Dev is Vet City Hose.
Up
with it.
2 and 12. He's the Black Cloud.
Hold on. 2 and 12.
Damn, son.
I mean,
you might have to get a Glock Dookie for this one, Dev.
I agree.
You might have to get a Glock Dookie for this one.
You get a Glock Dookie for having a pink eye. You got real Dookie.
I do, man. I do. I do.
Right now.
You, sir, have won a Glock Dookie.
You got to remove your admin rights at the damn group, dog. I mean, you just like not even a group expert. Like, Jesus. 2 and 12? Do you know football, Dev?
Hey, I'm winning my other league, so shut up. All players got hurt, man.
Hey, as long as we keep talking shit to each other, Aaron Scher is still in the pod. He's in the comments still, so
that's right.
I'll take it.
What's Aaron Scher's team name called?
Aaron Scher? He was
Diesel 44, right?
Howling Knights.
Damn.
I'm telling you, we had the toughest battles. Our games were decided of like
that's
five points or less. It was crazy. It really was crazy.
As long as you got to eat beside your name, you can't talk to me. We both got to eat. It's not how you eat, it's that you eat.
Yeah. I wish I could. How do you do? Oh, scoreboard. I'm trying to figure out how to. Yeah. See, for the playoffs, this was our playoff matchup right here. 112 to 1.
Are you playing him in the playoffs?
No. We just
got eliminated.
Okay.
110 to 123. Yeah, we were just neck and neck all season. So
you're playing Mike.
Family
Acclaim, right? That's Mike Pyatt.
Yes, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike Pyatt. Yep.
Yeah.
Full top. And he's scheduled to win 133 to 120. So we'll see.
If you lose to Mike, bro, like you got the meme shades can never be worn again.
I know, right? In another league, let me ask you this. In another league, someone was saying, actually in this league, that we should lock the rosters as soon as the season ends. If you're not in the playoffs, all your rosters are rocked. I'm totally down for it.
No, I don't want to watch
it. But I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Bro, I was gonna pick up Browning in my other league. Because I didn't think that O'Connell was gonna go fucking Super Saiyan last night. I benched him. Yeah. I benched him for Kyler Murray. And he went nuts last night. In my other league, I would have made the points. But Browning was picked up by some fucking piss pump who went like 5 and 9 or some shit.
For the consolation bracket.
Yeah, I'm like, you fucking dickhead, man.
So maybe Jason Donaway's onto something. As much as Phil doesn't want to admit that because in my Yahoo league, this is the first time I went to go make a transaction.
That much beef with Donaway.
And I went to go make a transaction and I couldn't because it says you did not make the playoffs. I was like, oh.
I didn't even know that's an option, but I would definitely do the same thing.
I guess we can fix it next year.
So one thing, so the playoffs in the Addicts League is different than my league. So the league I run for work.
Yeah,
my playoffs are fucking 2 games, like week 15 15 and 16 are like round 1 of the playoffs.
Yeah, 15 is round 1 for us.
Yeah, but I go up to week 18. We play week 18 and it counts.
Oh no, this is 15, 16. Oh, so you're playing the last week where people might be benched and you don't know what's going to happen. That's kind of fun though, because you don't know what you got to really get creative.
Oh, that's where it gets fun.
It gets super fun
because you have to look at if this team's already in, are they going to bench all their players? And then you got to scramble to pick up the backups. I like it personally.
Here's the thing. In the first time ever in fantasy I went 15-0, 14-0. I went undefeated my regular season. And when the playoffs started, I fucking lost.
Oh, that's the worst.
And it's not a money league, but like it was crazy. I was wiping the fucking like the floor with everyone. And the playoffs started and my team just died. I'm like, what the fuck?
That is the worst.
But the 4 weeks, I think going up to week 18 is fantastic, man, because the strategic acquisitions like late in the year that you kind of pick up and stash, it's huge, man. Because like I have Lamar Jackson. I'm not sure if he's in our league or the other league, but he may not be playing week 18.
Right.
He's my starting quarterback weeks 1 through 17, except for the bye. So that's a huge decision. Like, who do I get and stash?
I think he's going to play because he's going to be in the MVP vote. I think he's going to play just on that.
Oh, yeah, Lamar Jackson in our league.
He might. He's your quarterback, Steve?
No, he's your quarterback.
No, when I told y'all,
I have him in our league. I don't have him in my other league. Then. Okay.
I don't think he's in contention. Well, Dev, he's 2,900 yards passing.
He is in condition. They were saying that all year. Listen,
16 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, but he has 644 rushing yards and 5 interceptions. So that's
remember when I said this year the White has not made the playoffs or barely missed it, and Lamar Jackson's play of the year. We didn't go out to Lamar when he was sitting there at home chilling. We didn't offer him a contract, and that's what was going to MVP of the year. He's been a finalist for it every year he's finished the season. Every year he's finished not being hurt, he's been a finalist for MVP, dog. It's fucking stupid not to offer that dude money.
Do you think the Commanders would be a winning team with Lamar Jackson on the roster?
They would definitely be in the playoffs, right? For sure. They'd at least have 8-9 wins, for sure, man.
I don't know. Look,
he's willing them to 8-9 wins with just him until now the defense looks like they're taking off this year, though. I'm saying prior to this year, he's been the one doing it the whole time. He's basically the whole offense.
But Dev, let me tell you something. So Lamar Jackson, he's an MVP candidate, right? 21 touchdowns. That's fantastic. Sam Howell has fucking 23 touchdowns.
Sam Howell also threw like 500 more passes or something. Dumbass.
Bro, Lamar Jackson has 21 touchdowns. Sam Howell has 23. Yeah, why do people keep clowning this kid like he's not good?
They lose, bro.
He's not 6'5" and his tan.
I'm just saying, people.
No, because he loses.
He's not black.
If Howell was
black quarterbacks in DC, I would never want that shit again.
If Howell had 10 wins right now, man, they'd be kicking. If Howell had 10 wins right now, they'd be Howell's ass right now, man. They'd all have the media would have pink eye right now if Howell had 10 wins.
If Lamar Jackson was behind our offensive line, especially early in the season before we switched out some guys, he would have been knocked out for the season.
Tia's right. The team loses. Although it's not baseball, but for some reason, win-losses get tacked on the quarterbacks.
If Howell had 10 wins, man, he could pull any woman in DC.
Dev, you got Madden, bro. Look, real quick. While we're doing the pod, if you can, I don't have Madden loaded anywhere.
I can't do it, man. Number one.
No, I was going to say, like, load up Howell as a starting quarterback and just fucking run through sim the season.
Right,
and then put Lamar Jackson on the Commanders and sim the season and just see what happens.
That would be kind of funny. Speaking of Madden, I'm so bad. I'm trying to play on All Pro, Dev, because that's what you said. That's what you should play on in franchise. I can't get past 2 games. I'm so bad.
I haven't played Madden since I played you.
7 interceptions.
I haven't played Madden since I played you,
man.
I can only play franchise on whatever the middle level.
He had a live stream game between Dev and Steve, and
don't watch it.
Kicked Steve.
Yeah, Dev is a fucking bully. He's a fucking glitch player.
I haven't played since then.
Nothing but money plays. He played me when I was still like rooting for Washington. Yeah. Whenever you hear this before the play starts, you know you're fucked. I'm just sitting here switching guys, and people are going, you're changing formation, you're changing hot routes, you're changing just snap the ball. It's like, bro, Dev fucking blitzed me. If it was a rushing down, he blitzed me. If it's a passing down, he fucking blitzed me. If I was punting it, he blitzed me. It doesn't fucking matter. Everyone was always getting to the quarterback, the running back.
Dev was that kid. Dev was that kid back in the day who would engage a every defensive play.
Hey,
he's a fucking cheater. Fuck that.
You know what the funny thing was though? When we first started the podcast and he was talking shit and Parker came in and beat him.
Parker waxed that ass.
But then ask what happened when I played him again.
42-10.
Hey, ask him what happened when I played him.
That ass, bro.
Ask him again what happened when we played again. Though.
You gotta understand, Parker got Napoleon syndrome. Okay,
yeah, but
he's got to be good because Parker's like 4'11".
No, Dev's special though. I played Dev on 2K and he waxed my ass on 2K too. So I just know that I'm bad altogether.
Does Parker still root for Washington? Is he still in the podcast game with you guys or
he left, became a Ravens semi fan. Now he's back to this team. So once Snyder sold the team, he was kind of slowly coming back. So
hey Rod,
Parker's cool and all. He's happy on the pod, but
I love Parker, man. He's good.
I would love to see Rod stand next to Parker in person.
Oh, it'd be like
Rod's
it'd be like a father-son
a big dude. Rod's a big dude. I think I can take him though if I like drink a little bit. I think I got
what?
I got about 2 or 3 minutes in me.
On
2 or 3 minutes. You talking about sex or am I fighting? Andrea, where are you?
What the fuck? Hey, all right, Rod. You haven't never been on the podcast since you left. I'm going to leave all the gay booty eating to Steve over there. but
wait, T is laughing at that. Don't laugh. No gay sex.
Hey, I got some questions. This is a list
Maybe Tia's got her kinks.
on the broadcast, but if you have to choose between Scarface and Ice Cube, which one you choose?
Between Scarface and Ice Cube as an MC?
Period. Any level you want to do it.
I like Ice Cube. I'm an Ice Cube fan.
Cube.
Give me Ice
Come on, man. I'm wearing a fucking Raiders hat and you're asking me this question. You're a dickhead, man.
All right, what about Whitney Houston or Mariah Carey?
Whitney Houston.
I relate more to Mariah Carey.
Mariah. I've been wanting to get in between Mariah's legs since about 12 years old. And
it's been easy. Whitney says their chicken legs and she was on crack, so it might have been. What about Chris Brown or Usher in their prime?
Chris Brown or Usher?
In their prime.
Usher.
Both in their prime.
Usher, man.
Usher fan.
Yo, I used to be able to do that fucking handstand that Usher used to do in like that music video. We like U.S.H.E.R.
You got served, nigga. You got served.
No, bro, like I used to do that shit and like kick my legs out. I was dope. I was skinny as fuck.
Tia and Aaron both say Whitney. Tia and Aaron both say Whitney.
What about Jay or Nas?
Nas.
I'm going Jay.
But Jay-Z had the better production.
I think Jay's better. He has a better history. He has a better discography.
It is. I prefer Nas. I like Nas.
Nas got one classic.
Early 2000s Rockefeller was an era. So I'm going to go Jay.
Nas was great though. What about Big and Pop?
Big.
I'll take Pop.
I'm going Pop, man.
Oh, for the same, but bro, like the same reason, bro. Pop's production is fucking ass, yo.
It is nowhere near.
What, Me Against the World? All eyes on me with Dr. Dre.
Bro, like Machiavelli and Me Against the World, like
Dre
probably
was
that's
half
had like 7 albums.
Big only had
and the
2
production
albums.
is garbage, yo. You got me saying nigga like fucking Pop, man. Jesus Christ.
Big only had 2 albums though.
Rod will appreciate this. Rod, you know what I got a copy of the other day? Or about a couple weeks ago? So I have my PS2 still, right? I got a copy of Def Jam Fight for NY.
I love it. I play it on my fucking PC emulator. Yeah.
That was $100 for a PS2 game.
You need a gaming computer and you download the ROM for free.
It's not the same.
I play ROMs all the time.
Bro, I fucking have my PlayStation 5 controller connected to my computer and play in better resolution, better frames.
I don't know, there's something about playing it like original style for me.
I'm with you, but bro, like emulation is fucking awesome, man. If you got a rig that can handle it.
I play emulated like Genesis and NES games all the time, but
I'm playing Ocarina of Time on my.
Bro, I'll emulate NFL 2K5 with current rosters, like they'll redo the commanders and everything. They can't change the names because it's not that advanced, but the on-field imagery, the helmet logo, everything, uniforms, they'll update everything.
I've seen
that. And it's better than Madden.
They do that for Tecmo Bowl every year.
Yeah, they do Tecmo Bowl too.
Really?
Yeah.
What about
this?
What about this?
And they'll even change the name.
Beanie Siegel or Beanie Siegel or Jadakiss?
Jada.
Give me Jada.
God, that was an era.
But Beanie had some flashes, man. He had some flashes.
I want to say Jada, but God, that was close. That whole D Block versus State Property back and forth was like,
bitch.
Like if you had access to if you had good internet and knew the right websites, you got all the freestyles, you got all the shit that they did on radio stations, everything. That wasn't a moment. That whole
Siegel shit
too.
Do
Siegel.
you prefer radio or podcast, Phil?
For what now?
Like, do you prefer radio, hip hop radio in its prime, or podcast?
Hip hop radio in its prime, man.
Man, I'm going podcast though. I ain't gonna lie, podcast is a little better.
Podcast.
So there's like people talking about shit, like Joe Budden type shit.
Like in general, yeah.
Hell no, bro. Radio, bro.
I like podcasts better.
I see, but Dev, you didn't like. I had access to stuff being where I was.
Yeah.
Like if you had a good antenna, even out where I'm at in Virginia, you could get the shit out of DC, right? So we had all the DJs who were doing mixtapes, and they were doing, just an hour of just doing the newest shit, right? Or if this is back in the early days of like radio streaming on the internet. So like you get your real player up, and you get some station out of Philly or something like that.
Like XM radio or something like that. Satellite radio.
No, this was like regular terrestrial radio on the internet.
I like how Tia said E40 or DMX. Like you got either or yeah.
I got DMX.
DMX.
I met E40 at a roulette table, man. Had a good time with him too, by the way.
I like that.
Give me X all day.
I'm gonna go with Dark Man X too, man.
How about this one? Kanye West or Eminem?
Kanye West or Eminem?
Yeah.
Is there any
kind of category you want? Anything at all? However you want to do it.
No. So this.
Oh man, that's a tough one.
No,
wow.
I'll go Eminem just because I probably listen. If you're talking about just gross songs,
you racist white man.
Yeah,
I'm going Kanye, man. I don't know. It's hard, bro. Man. Like, it was dope, dog.
Because now you're subliminally thinking about Kanye as a producer.
Yeah, you gotta take it.
You gotta think M was a producer.
Rock bottom.
Eminem though, like Eminem's music is fucking hilarious to me. Like I love listening to his shit, man.
Also a producer, man. By the way.
Yeah, I mean you can bring in all the D12 guys, all the.
No, he did beats.
I'm going to say Eminem because he got MGK out of the rap music business. So
I'm going to put him back in the pop category.
By the way, MGK's best.
The dude took up being a punk pop artist because Eminem killed his career.
MGK had his best bars against Eminem, man. That's how much he had to up his game to even try.
Yeah,
I don't even like MGK. Hey, look, when Wild Boy
he might have gave Eminem more
on that because that was you just went nuts on that. But
he might have gave Eminem more run for his money than anybody else besides Nick Cannon. I think that's the closest anybody got.
Cannabis.
Nah, he couldn't do no with it.
Did Cannabis really beat LL?
No, yeah, for sure. But
Cannabis won the battle. LL won the war. Hold on.
Beat Cannabis, bro.
Listen to what I say.
I think LL
won the
won
battle. LL won the war.
Yeah. He got him.
Jack the Ripper 2. Come on, LL killed it.
Savage. But it was a bit of the
thing
better in the second round knockout. Fat in that record that I didn't like. Like I'm like, you could have done 3 verses. You didn't have to do 4.
The second round knockout, the one with Mike Tyson on the very beginning.
It wasn't better than second round knockout. Everybody.
Oh, Ghetto Boys or EPMD? I'm gonna go with Ghetto Boys for that one.
Boys, yeah.
I'm a huge EPMD fan.
EPMD.
What about this?
I
what
shot
about
the sheriff. I mean,
with some good topics. So okay.
What about DC or Marvel?
Marvel.
DC.
Marvel.
I'm more
comics, comic books,
DC. All inclusive. Anything
DC because
you want.
The DC animated stuff is better. The DC comics are better. It's just the movies are shit.
I can't listen, man. People say DC movies are shit. That's not really true. It's just the Snyderverse, man. You have a problem with because name a Marvel movie better than the Joker, or Dark Knight, or any of the old Michael Keaton movies, or Spawn. Those are all DC characters. The Watchmen is DC, bro. So you can't sit here and be like, "Oh, the Watchmen." You're just talking about Snyderverse. They're the only ones you don't like.
The men lie, women lie, numbers don't, dog.
The problem is though when they
that new Birds of Prey was not that good.
When they play the Dark Knight trilogy, is there a DC Comics thing that flashes up in the beginning?
The Flashpoint Paradox is the best comic, one of the best comics ever.
The
Killing Joke is one of the best comics ever.
Hold on, Dev. I say DC is better, but
I know, but when
movies.
You said
that. Here's the thing.
That's not any Marvel
Dev, listen, what was that?
Phil's never wrong either.
The gap is closed quite a bit.
That's never been a gap.
DC movies are better is because all the Marvel movies lately have been absolute shit.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You're just counting the Snyderverse when you talk to Marvel, though. All the Marvel movies have been good until Snyder got there.
Well, what about the James Gunn movies?
Huh?
All the DC movies? Nah, bro.
Not
you
all
didn't like
the
DC
movies are Snyderverse, dude.
You didn't like the Dark Knight series. You didn't like Spawn.
But that was over a decade ago.
Constantine, bro.
Bro, my nuts weren't even fucking hanging at that time.
I'm saying they're in good movies. The only ones you didn't like was the Batman vs Superman ones. Them shits. I get.
Yeah, those were terrible. I did not like those at all.
I like Man of Steel though. Man of Steel was good to me, man.
I did like Man of Steel.
Man of Steel was good. Man of Steel was good. Amy Adams was good.
Spawn wasn't part of DC when Spawn came out. And I like Spawn.
Spawn movie was DC.
No, it was not.
I don't know, bro. Listen,
Guy White, no, sir.
If there's an opening weekend with a Marvel movie and a DC movie, I'm going to see the Marvel movie.
Yeah.
I mean, if you talk about like, I don't know, man. Like they told me the next big DC movie. I'm not counting Aquaman because it's still Snyderverse era shit. But if you're talking about the next big DC movie that's going to be independent, it's going to be the one with Lady Gaga and Phoenix in it, man. That's going to be better than the movie you're going to go see with Marvel. I can guarantee that.
Now, I did hear Blue Beetle was better than
Blue Beetle was dope. Blue Beetle's also that's a Gunn movie. That's a Gunn movie. That's a James Gunn movie.
And I trust James Gunn, but I didn't like what he did.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie, man. But any superhero movie now is going to get shit on. Marvel will never release a great movie again, man, unless it's like a super woke movie or some shit everybody flocks to see. They're not gonna like right now. It's popular to hate on Marvel movies. It don't matter how good they are. I went to see the Marvels. I had fun with that fucking movie, bro. It's a fun movie. It's shorter than all the other rest of them. It's full of action. It's fucking hilarious. The girl that plays Miss Marvel, the little young chick, fucking great, man. She's basically Spider-Man.
Tia, who was your date?
She said, I fell asleep at the movies on Batman. Is she talking about the Robert Pattinson Batman?
That's a good one.
I thought that was a pretty good movie. I did not.
She got me talking about the throwback.
No, that movie was terrible, Steve. I can't wait. It was boring and bleak and
no. See, it was interesting because it went straight from
Batman, bro.
There was no backstory. It went straight to I'm Batman and I kill people.
It's a long
That's
Halloween.
Literally
long
what
Halloween
it was.
They're doing the owls.
Zoe Kravitz. I'm a Zoe Kravitz fan.
Best Catwoman ever, by the way.
Yeah, she was better than Michelle Pfeiffer, hands down, and Anne Hathaway. Yeah,
maybe.
It was really that Batman was really dark. Like there was no morality. It was I am vengeance. Literally, it was I am vengeance. I fucking kill people.
The only part I didn't like about the Robert Pattinson one is that they went too far back to where like the city and stuff was friends with Batman. He walked in the police station shit. That was kind of I like the secret if you don't know who the fuck that is, Batman, more than he's a town hero.
We call on him and he's helping us sort of thing.
Right. I like the secretive one better. Even though that wasn't their first intention. But I don't know, man. Like I said, the new Penguin movie, the new Joker movie is going to be better than anything the DC comes out with or Marvel comes out with. Y'all know this, man.
The new Joker movie? Is a new Joker movie?
Yeah, there's one coming out with Lady Gaga plays
Lady
Harley
Gaga.
Quinn. It's the Phoenix dude from the first Joker movie. They're gonna do another one. Looks great.
From the
Joker.
Joaquin Phoenix movie?
Yeah. Joaquin Phoenix is gonna be in it.
Yo,
and,
that he was a dope Joker, bro.
That
shit.
That's a dark and disturbing movie.
Bro, that's like that's an exception to the norm for DC Comics movies.
It's not an exception because Dark Knight, Heath Ledger did the same thing, won awards and shit, man. It's not different. Jack Nicholson. There's always been good movies.
I'm talking about the quality of the entire movie, not the performance of a single actor.
You didn't think the Dark Knight was dope, bro?
Ooh, Deb, here's a good one.
It.
You don't think the Batman Begins or Batman was dope with Michael Keaton back in the days in the time frame?
They were dope, but as far as like following a fucking movie from ground zero and like watching the entire timeline piece together and making sense, no matter which movie, the Marvel fucking universe or like Phase A, whatever they want to call it, was so much better than anything DC had put out, man. DC does constant
fantastic, man. Ever since it has been a steady decline.
You know, no, the Infinity Stone saga kills all, man. It kills a lot of shit. Like, you can't lie, but I can't name one of those movies I like better than The Dark Knight. I can't think of one of the movies I like better than The Watchmen. Endgame was probably what's the best one out of those? The Captain America Winter Soldier was probably the best one. Loki might be the best thing they do. It's not a movie.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1.
Volume 3 is just.
I love Guardians of the Galaxy, man.
Guardians of the Galaxy is dope, man. But what's Guardians of the Galaxy better than fucking Endgame?
No,
Endgame was like fucking incredible, bro. When Captain America picked up the damn hammer,
Avengers Assemble, and when he picked up the hammer,
come on, bro, like the fucking movie theater. Weird.
No Way Home was great. Spider-Man.
That was a good one.
Who got up and cheered when fucking Batman threw a batarang into a fucking wall?
I still don't think none of those movies are better than the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix in it, though. Sorry.
What about Miles Morales, the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse?
That was
Across the Spider-Verse.
One of the best animated movies I saw. I almost am reluctant to put in my favorite animated movies of all time. Is probably easily my top 10. I don't superhero movies.
BC, I liked
you got a PlayStation. You play the Spider-Man games at least?
No, my son has
the Joker, all those animated movies too. So
yeah, man, the DC owns animated movies on that kind of scale, though, man. I don't know. Like, as far as like the ones you can just get the box movies that comes out on like streaming sites, they're better. But animated movies that go to the theater, though, that's a hard one. Like the greatest ones of all time, like in those kind of movies, man. Ninja Turtles was dope. Mutant Mayhem, I didn't like that they were friends with all the mutants. That was kind of weird. But I like
it's gonna be interesting when they start incorporating the X-Men into the Marvel universe, Marvel Cinematic Universe.
I like What If on the Marvel What If series. If you haven't got a chance to watch that, that's pretty good.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you also got the you got the Elseworld series and so forth for DC, like Superman Red Sun.
The movies. I mean, the cartoon movies.
Well, they made a movie, but the cartoon. I can't wait until DC just says fuck it and does an Injustice series of movies.
Well, they fucked up the chance of doing that when they fucked up the Flash, bro. They had the chance to do all that, and they fucked up the Flash. You know what's messed up?
Injustice may be one of my favorite storylines of all time.
You know what makes me mad about the Flash more than anything in the world? Because the story is already one of the greatest comic book stories of all time, and all they had to do is verbatim put that on film, and no one would have fucking complained. But instead, they want to be so different, they fucked it up. And they fucked it up while having all the same main characters as the comic book, so you had no excuse to fuck up. Like, you had Wonder Woman and Aquaman still in the contract. You could have made them enemies in the fucking thing. You could have made that whole plot like the cartoon movie, dog. Like the cartoon. Not the cartoon movie, but the which was also terrible. But the fucking comic. You could have did that.
The beauty of Injustice is because it's kind of its own world.
Did you read the last episode? Did you read the last book on the Injustice?
I have not yet. And
He-Man wins it. He-Man.
Oh, damn!
Also DC. He-Man also DC, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like everybody's tripping. They go and get the
He-Man.
power sword.
Oh, that's funny.
They have to get the power sword.
Now I want to hold on. I will say this. Now I want to go read it. Because
I will send you a link where you can watch your shit. You can read all the new comic books free.
Comic Storian does it. I follow it on Comic Storian.
The new Injustice has the Castle Grayskull and all them in it. It's got everybody in there, man. Orko, all them motherfuckers in it.
But in the Injustice series, if you do it right as a series of movies, blows away.
But in order to get to it, you would have to have.
It's a bad guy Superman.
In order to get to it, you have to get to Injustice. And he's not even bad.
Everybody's complaining about Superman. What's everybody's complaining about Superman? He's too powerful and you can't relate to him.
Dude.
Well, now he's the bad guy.
In Injustice, he gets the power. He gets the green ring from the Lanterns or yellow ring from the fucking. But also, what's even cool, Swamp Thing is in that motherfucker, dog. And the Swamp Thing series, they could have used that motherfucker too. Like they had all the characters to use to make the Flash great, and it could turn into fucking Injustice or anything they wanted. They fucked it up. They dropped the ball, man. They had the story.
Tia said send
Tia wants that link. I watch Comic Storian on YouTube, and he does all that.
Yeah,
so I can talk. I mean, if DC did a series of Injustice movies, it would be nuts.
They did a comic Injustice.
It's a bad guy Superman.
They did
versus
a comic
Batman.
Injustice. Did you watch the Injustice comic book movie?
And all the heroes and villains have to take a side.
Did you watch the Injustice cartoon animated movie? It's not that great.
Yeah, I played the game and everything.
Now, did you see the movie, the cartoon movie?
I did.
I didn't like it.
It could have been better.
Again, they killed Flash in 5 seconds, bro. It's just fucking stupid. He's like really the biggest character in Injustice. He basically ends it all in the main story, although they got like 5 or 6 fucking years
and then
now.
He-Man cleans it up, apparently.
He-Man, well, he's in the last episode. I ain't gonna say he wins.
There's so many characters in Injustice that's why you could do a whole, like how Marvel did the Infinity War, you could do Injustice for DC and do the same thing.
We're gonna see that on here.
Can't see it.
I'll send it to you.
Anyway.
Yeah.
You'll like it.
Damn, I've drank too much tonight. But anyway.
Yeah, we've been over 3 hours and 7 minutes, fellas.
Yeah, guess what? I have 1 beer left.
3 hours and 7 minutes.
And I've been doing shots. I came up with 7 beers.
Yeah.
I got 1 beer left and I've got 3 shots in me.
More on my 3rd beer, but I've drank a lot of brown liquor tonight.
I put it in the link, Natia.
On Facebook or YouTube.
I put it in there. She sees it right there.
Yeah. All right.
That actually takes you to the episode I'm talking about. But it's pretty dope.
What is this? Like some fucking can you read comic books online with this shit?
Yeah, I in the comic ever made it. Yeah. I don't know if that's legal.
Oh,
wait.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
We're gonna make it though. I'm not really a big comic book guy either. I know the classics though, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, but when Injustice came out, I got really intrigued because I was like, "That's a new concept."
That came out like the video
kills
game.
The Joker and becomes a bad guy.
The video game actually came out before the comic. Like that was
the comic. The comic covers the space in between the video game.
So let me ask you this: is there a one-stop shop repository where I can go and watch all the DC movies?
HBO Max has all the DC movies.
He was about to hit you with a Disney Plus uppercut. I know.
Damn!
HBO Max has a DC button on it. Has every one of them on there in order, man.
So, as someone who's casual, I'm a casual. I'm not into as much as you guys. When I wanted to get into the Marvel universe, you know what I did? I watched the Marvel universe in timeline order, and it was the coolest experience during COVID. It was about a 45-day experience for me. I watched in what Disney recommended order of the Marvel universe, and it was just the coolest thing ever to watch it just go from progression. And I would totally do that if DC offered something like that on a streaming service of some sort.
It's on HBO Max. They got a DC button. You hit it all. The
thing is, this is the problem with DC. They have not set up a coherent storyline where all the movies kind of follow the same structure.
They absolutely have, but they're just crap.
I'm just saying.
Not really, because they don't tie in with each other. That's why I said Injustice works because Injustice works because you can do so many different characters. There's so many characters involved.
Oh yeah.
You can do the Injustice series. You have a structured beginning, middle, and end, and you can do a ton of movies out of it.
Flash was supposed to be that, but they didn't do it. They fucked it up. Like I said, they had all the characters to expand the universe into all them different ways, but they fucked it up, and they have to start all over now. Wonder Woman ties into Man of Steel. Man of Steel ties into Batman vs Superman, and Grand Superman ties into Injustice. I'm not Injustice, but the Flash or whatever, and the Flash did Aquaman and all that. They are all tied together, but it's just stupid. They fucked up.
They did.
DC has always been about the villains, anyways, man. Marvel's always been about the heroes, bro.
DC's villains are better. I'm not gonna lie.
Their heroes are better
DC
too.
Comics. I feel like they're darker.
No,
I feel like DC's comics are darker. There's more of a grit to them.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what's disappointing about the movies, though, Phil. Like the comics are dark and twisted, and they have mature content, and then they're fucking releasing a movie that's like PG-13. It's like, bro, like I want a rated R fucking DC Comics.
God damn
that's why Joker was so good. That's why Watchmen was so good, and because they pushed the envelope, they were different. That's why Dark Knight was so good.
It's exceptions, bro. Like here's the thing. Like I think when you think about DC, like when you have a great DC movie, you're like, wow, you're like shocked when you have a great DC movie. Whereas Marvel, you're shocked when you have a bad Marvel movie.
No,
that's why I consume as
that's kind of
that's why I consume is movies, man. I'm not fucking reading comic books anymore.
I got time for that shit.
Rod makes a point. Now, granted, not anymore with Marvel movies because the last several Marvel movies. God, I am drunk because I'm saying
again. Miss Marvel's good,
Marvel
man.
Movies generally been crap lately.
I know the reviews are bad on Miss Marvel, but look at the user reviews. What are the user reviews, Steve, on Miss Marvel? I'm telling you, they're not that bad, bro.
The Marvels?
Yes, because a bunch of
user reviews, not
Phil feels a way about Miss Marvel.
And Z's and Zers love it.
Phil is very anti-Miss Marvel.
Right, wait, time out. You're talking about the Marvels, the 2023 movie, the current one?
Yes.
Yeah. Like another
shit has a 5.9 IMDb.
Yeah, but what's the user reviews, not the critic?
50% Metacritic.
You go and trust critic reviews in 2020.
61% Rotten Tomatoes. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is trash, B.
What's the user on Rotten Tomatoes?
Rotten Tomatoes.
What's the user, not the critic on Rotten Tomatoes?
Hold on, let me click it then. Hold on.
Man, I don't think it was a bad movie. I'm not saying it's great. It's not fucking Endgame or no shit.
The audience score is 83%, but like Phil's saying, it's probably people fucking. It's probably people with like lime green fucking hair.
What it is, man.
And they go by Z-Zer.
When you look at user reviews, those are like normal people like us. The critic reviews are like companies. They got an agenda, bro. You go to user reviews, you usually get an honest take on it, bro. Like I'm telling you, I went to the movies, man. There's a bunch of younger people in there, guys, and no one came out and said, "Man, this movie's shit." It was like,
what color was their hair?
Guys watch their girlfriends that went with them. Fuck other guys.
It was not a bad movie, man.
What color was their hair, Dev?
It was actiony, it made sense, and it was funny, man.
What color?
Good movie.
What color was their hair, sir?
I'm a DC guy over Marvel, man, and I'm telling you, Miss Marvel.
Yeah, I'm telling you, their fucking hair was like neon yellow.
I was just watching the movie,
bruh.
I'm telling you, man. I told you, I knew the user reviews.
How are you just watching the movie, but you know who went to the movie?
Man, I'm telling you, user reviews. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it. Just watch it, man. Just watch it.
I should have stayed now.
Dev, I would love to live in Dev's world because he doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Uh-oh, Goose.
Hey, for the record, changing the subject very quickly. You know, there's a trifecta of games tomorrow on Saturday. There's 3 games on Saturday. We are now in Saturday football for NFL. You guys know that's right.
No, I did not realize it.
Minnesota and
No,
Cincinnati
because I
at
will be
1.
in the same intoxicated state that I
It's
am right
three,
now.
3
at
games
this time
tomorrow. 3 games. So set your lineups. Minnesota, Cincinnati at 1. Pittsburgh and Indianapolis at 4:30. Denver and Detroit at 8:15.
Set your lineup. If you're not
Y'all set your
Rod
lineups.
Hill.
All winning teams. This is the NFL is fucked up as they are. They did good in scheduling this because this is every game, every team in this 3-game lineup are winning. So good for them. And fuck the Wizards, man. Fuck the Wizards. I'm not saying I would have won $5,000, but I bet $10 on a bunch of parlays, and I needed the Wizards to lose, and they didn't. And
By the way, my prediction: 28-13, Los Angeles beats the Commanders on Sunday.
I concur.
28-13. I'll just rehash those.
I hope so. I need Marvin Harrison.
So the predictions from Monday, Marcus had 24-20 Rams. I had 38-20 Rams. Dave had 28-10 Rams. Aaron had 36-15 Rams. Rivers Reese had 24-17 Rams. Dev had 30-20 Rams. Spider Monkey had 31-10 Rams. Cody Jones 28-17 Rams. Super Chefs had 31-0, and Phil with his 28-13.
I want how to lose.
I will actually come back for you guys, and I will be the former Washington homer I used to be. I think you guys are actually going to win.
I hope not.
You guys are actually going to win the game versus the Rams, and I see it 24-16.
That would be insane.
I would feel like we lost if we won this game. I'd be mad, actually.
That's why I want you guys to win. I want you to fuck up your draft position because I'm an asshole.
Rod, do you know
who will get in a fight? Just
kill you if that happened?
24-16 Washington.
Rod. You know how many people in this fan base would kill you if that happened?
I'm 6'4", 271 pounds. I can take it.
Here's the current draft order.
Damn, Rod, I'm almost lighter than you now. Holy shit.
Bro, I got really sad. Real quick sidebar. I was 319 pounds in January of this year.
Bro, I was 334. Yeah, 334 August 2nd. I am 282 right now.
That's dope, man. Where's the clap? Where's the clap for that? That's awesome, man.
We thanked him last couple episodes.
Yeah,
he thanked me for
so fuck your weight loss, Phil. We don't care anymore, I guess.
Hey, Jarvis said who would win that fight?
I thought 230, right?
Was that Dev?
Who would win that fight between the Avengers and Justice League? Jarvis answer that. If they got to fight Justice League or Avengers?
Probably Justice League because they got Superman.
Boom.
They also got Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah, but I mean Superman, like.
Yeah, what does Marvel have to counter Superman? Captain Marvel is the closest thing.
But she's not part of Justice League.
No. If you had to Marvel, he said Marvel versus DC, right? Or Justice
League versus Avengers, but I guess
Avengers.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel's an Avenger, right?
No,
she's not.
Yeah, Miss Marvel is an Avenger for sure.
She is?
Yeah.
I mean, she can.
I mean, the comic books. I don't know. I haven't fucking read comic books since I was 19 years old, probably.
Isn't the show?
Everyone else is semi-human, I guess.
Well, you can go DC versus Marvel. I'm still going Dr. Manhattan over Superman for DC, anyways, man. Like if DC just got.
I don't know enough about Dr. Manhattan.
You seem to watch it.
He has a big pendulous blue penis. If you watch the movie.
Oh,
good series on HBO too, by the way. With
I skipped that part apparently.
Well, when he's like 30 stories tall. And he's nude in the movie. It's like, okay. Damn. It's like, okay, could you get that out of my face, please?
I got one for y'all. Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat?
Street Fighter.
Video games, movies. What are we talking here?
Just anything. Video games. I was thinking. But you can do anything.
I would have said Street Fighter, but the last few Mortal Kombats have been real fun to play. So,
yeah,
I don't like hitting a block button, so I fucking hate Mortal Kombat.
Street Fighter has a block button too, though you don't need it.
Really? I always just press back. I just press away from the block.
Oh no, I see what you're saying. You're saying Mortal Kombat has its own separate button for that function.
Yeah, like right one or L1 or R1 or fucking RB is typically the block button.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Steve is terrible because he said I don't even block.
No, so to me, Street Fighter 2 Turbo was my funnest Street Fighter experience, but Mortal Kombat just takes me to a whole. I hustled. I had a GamePro magazine, and I got all the cheat moves, all the fatalities. And in middle school, in 6th grade, I wrote all them down, and I sold them joints for $10 a piece. All the moves.
Steve the Hustler.
This dude was the first Asian bootlegger in America, man.
Yo.
Potomac
moves, man. Bootleg kung fu moves.
Hey, Steve was the first Asian bootlegger in America, bro.
Yo,
I like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was my favorite Mortal Kombat.
I would handwrite the moves on an index card, and I would laminate them. My mom had a laminator. I would steal her laminator. I would laminate $10 per character. Pick your character. I write down all the moves for you. I'd write.
I'm whooping your ass for Scorpion though. Right now, we played. I'm just letting you know. I will whoop your ass for Scorpion, dog. You don't want no parts of that.
In what game?
All of them. Mortal Kombat. All of them. I'll whoop your ass with Scorpion.
He's a favorite character I ever would use, but
I'm good with Noob Sabat too, man. By the way.
Oh yeah.
Tia said Mortal Kombat and Armageddon was my favorite. Yeah, I mean, Liu Kang's a classic. I love Liu Kang. Scorpion's good. Sub-Zero's probably my favorite character. I wanted
Smoke.
What's his name? I wanted what's the character? Oh man, what is it?
Reptile, Cabal. Yeah, the dreads.
No, not Cabal. I'm trying to think of the other characters.
The little cop niggas.
There's more Street Fighter characters I wanted to work out, like Fei Long, the fake Bruce Lee. I wanted him to work out so well, he just did not work out.
I like what's the other fighting game? Dead or Alive. I love that fucking game, man. With Chun Li,
DOA, fake Chun Li, Fun Li.
Yeah, he was fucking dope. He blocked everything, dog. I like the Soul Calibur is probably one of my favorite. It was my favorite fighting game in Dreamcast. Soul Calibur, fucking Maxi, and fucking Eve, Mitsurugi. Yeah. I wasn't a big Tekken guy.
Tekken Tag, dude, got me through college, bro. Tekken Tag. Oh my god, 4 players on Xbox. Tekken Tag, man, loved it. There was a Taekwondo dude. You could just mash the button to just destroy people with it. So good. Tekken was so awesome. But I haven't played those. I can't get into those. What do they call it? I mean, the horizontal fighting games anymore, like the original Street Fighters and I can't get into them anymore. They're just not that fun.
All right, who would win a fight between Voltron and the Power Rangers?
Man, I grew up with Voltron, but Power Rangers, I feel like they had their shit together. Voltron had
Power Rangers went to space, bro.
Voltron had that fat dude, and was it Pidge?
Pidge. I hate the fact that the black Power Ranger was the coolest one in the old school ones, and now he's
Zach was the OG Power Ranger.
Yeah, I watched the new Power Ranger movie, by the way, too. Zach's in that, by the way,
with all the English kids. The British kids?
No, it's like a brand new movie. It's got the old guys in it. No, the pink one's dead, obviously. They kill her off the show. But they got her daughter.
Had a huge crush on Kimberly, by the way. Huge crush on Kimberly growing up.
All right, better comedy. Forrest Gump, Coming to America.
Coming to America.
Forrest Gump's not what is comedy about Forrest Gump?
You keep bringing Forrest Gump up in the categories it doesn't apply to.
Change the movie and we might have a conversation. But
all right, just movie in general then. Forrest Gump, Coming to America. Which would you rather watch?
Better movie.
You have to watch one.
It won Best Picture.
Forrest Gump. Give me Forrest Gump.
Coming to America, man. It's close.
All right.
To me.
Coming to America or Beverly Hills Cop?
Nah, Coming to America wins on all of them, though.
Yeah,
like, if you got me between Coming to America and Pulp Fiction, that would be a hard one for me. I love Pulp Fiction, bro. Like, who's better actor, Denzel Washington or Tom Hanks?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Denzel or Tom?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy.
This is an argument I remember having in high school at one point.
Or Will Smith or Jamie Foxx.
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
That's easy.
Yeah.
But Denzel and Tom Hanks.
That's not fair. That's kind of not fair.
That's a comparable set of bodies of work, though.
It's kind of not fair.
How's it not fair?
How's it not fair? That's as fair as you can get.
No, it's not fair because it's such a good competition. It's really hard to pick a winner between those two. That's why it's not fair.
Oh no, I might go with Tom Hanks, man. I still would rather go see a Tom Hanks movie.
Tia.
What's the last Denzel movie you want to go see?
Equalizer.
Did you go see it at the movie theater?
Hey, listen, I just saw the movie called Greyhound with Tom Hanks. Greyhound was phenomenal. Tom Hanks he was a destroyer escorting civilian merchant ships across the Atlantic for World War II. If you haven't seen Greyhound on Apple TV, go watch it. It's so good. It's so good.
And that movie when him with that robot best friend was good. Tom Hanks make anything good, bro.
Hey, Tia says Menace to Society or Boys in the Hood or South Central. Boys in the Hood.
I'm a Menace fan.
By the way, I saw The Creator with Denzel's son in it. Trash movie. Great acting. Trash movie, bro.
Yeah. I'm a big Menace fan. Menace to Society takes me to a time around 1990, I don't know, 4 or 5. And that soundtrack, the Menace soundtrack, MC8 was like every song was so G. Every song was G.
Yeah, still not better than Boys in the Hood. I do like South Central, man, with fucking OG Bobby Johnson, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck.
Yo, here's the most random thing. I just got a DM from one of the barbers at my barbershop. Says, "Yo, I do cuts in my house. If you need a cut, I got you."
On the barbershop. Go figure.
On the barbershop, I get a cut. I
That's a hit.
I got to a joint that's all black and Puerto Rican barber.
Just say you don't have any hair. What hair are they gonna cut?
He shaves my head, brother.
Dude, you can't
does he put the warm rag on your head when he's done? They put the warm rag on your.
Do you think I'm naturally this bald?
They put the warm rag on your face.
I got a horseshoe, brother.
DollarShaveClub.com says 4 3-blade, 4-blade raises a month. That's the way to go. That's what I do.
I'll be joining you guys soon.
I got one of those school things.
Bro, do you see how this shit is?
Rod got the
you look like Kevin Durant over here, man.
Bro, that's why I'm wearing a fucking hat, dog.
You got the LeBron.
I cannot wait to retire because
Clyde Drexler over here, man. What you
I will have my fucking bald head and my beard. But until that can happen, I will fucking keep the mustache.
I have a bulldog razor that I use just to maintain.
George Jefferson going on over here.
But when I want to go get the shape up and everything else,
asshole.
I would the same way.
Shape up and everything. First of all, Rod. See, Rod's got the joy of if he takes his hat off, you see the front of his head.
If I let my hair grow out,
I've seen the back of Rod's head. I know
presidents when he getting back from war.
Oh yeah. Listen, I still have the skin yarmulke. I'm the black Jew.
Oh, that's all right, Kyrie Irving. Don't get us banned.
I have. My mother's partially Jewish, I think.
All right, Drake.
Well, you can see what I've been looking at for Christmas.
I got
gifts.
COVID, man. When COVID used to exist, remember back in the days when we used to have this thing called COVID? Well, I got COVID, man, one time when I was like in the bed for like 2 weeks, man, and I watched every episode of fucking The Jeffersons. I even watched like A-Man before he died, that show.
Yeah, Tia Kane and them big lips had me hooked. Kane dog.
Now we know.
Now these cheeseburgers.
On.
Come on, man. I'll suck you.
Hey, who was better, Ja Rule or Nelly?
Nelly's still going.
Nah, Nelly or Ja Rule. Ain't the last Nelly song you fucking heard.
Nelly.
I'll probably say Ja Rule just because he had some.
Both of them in the same category.
Ja Rule had some hits, man, but
they're the same dude.
The funniest part is if you watch him in Fast and Furious, it is the worst acting of all
No.
Menage. When he cried about missing out the menage a trois, that shit was funny as shit. Menage.
The worst line in history is
documentary about the what's the name festival
he said,
they was able to do, and it
Edwin
fucked up.
knows a few things, and one of the things Edwin knows is it's not how you stand by your car; it's how you race your car. It is the worst line in the history.
Well, Fast and Furious movies are all horrible lines. Real family.
Yes,
Like
the first Fast.
Nobody
and
watches
Furious
Ja Rule for the
has
acting.
love.
No one watches Fast and Furious for the acting.
No, you don't. Exhibit or Ja Rule TSS. Give me Exhibit all day.
I'm still gonna say Ja Rule just because he had better songs, man.
And he collabed with J-Lo and Ashanti.
Ja Rule
He
had
Ashanti.
Ja Rule had the best verses ever, dog.
I got a natural thing. Like I've had to eliminate this bias.
Ashanti is still fine as fuck.
Yes, and she's married to Nelly.
Yeah, not married. I don't think. Are they?
No,
I had to
not
whisper that into the mic in case my wife can hear me upstairs.
All right, I'll give you another one. Get off this. What about The Office or Big Bang Theory?
Office. I'm not into Big Bang Theory. So.
I still haven't watched past.
I say The Office.
I tried to get into Big Bang Theory, but I just
Big Bang Theory was better longer. I just think that whenever they were in their peaks, then nothing beat The Office, man. This has got to be one of the best sitcom series ever. I don't know what the best TV show ever would be. I still lean on Game of Thrones.
TV? Hold on. TV show or series?
Well, I kind of bounced around. Sitcom series, I'm going The Office. But I'm talking about like actual TV drama, like series. It's going to be hard to beat Game of Thrones, man.
Yeah, it's hard. You know, House of the Dragons is ramping up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of the best.
I've been watching
Frasier.
I've watched. I don't watch any of them.
I don't watch either one of those.
Yo, your Connecticut roots are fucking shining so bright right now.
I don't watch either one either. I had a roommate in college.
You don't ask me about living single right now, bro.
Living single is Black Friends, bro. Basically, Friends. This is the show.
I'm glad I got
Living
my
Single.
friends.
Oh my god!
Living Single was friends with black people. They stole the idea and put white.
Yes.
They basically New Kids on the Block. Fucking Living Single, like New Kids on the Block was white.
New
edition, bro. Like everybody knew that. And
it was in Boston.
New Kids on the Block. They did the same thing with Friends.
Living Single or Martin?
Oh, Living Color.
Living Single was 100% Friends. They just stole Living Single and made Friends.
Yes, yeah, we all know that.
Living Single, Living Color. Living
No,
Color.
Tia is trying to now put black shows versus that's black on black crime.
Living Single versus Living Color. Yes, it is.
They aren't
What are you doing, Tia?
They're not the same
Tia!
show.
What are you doing?
Living Color wins that
one.
one.
Mad TV versus Saturday Night Live. That's what
Living Single versus Friends and Living Color versus Saturday Night Live or maybe SNL. Not SNL.
Living Color.
Mad TV.
Mad
Jim
TV.
Carrey and J-Lo and all the Wayans brothers and Jamie Foxx.
I don't know.
All
hilarious.
If you go back to
Hey, don't
Saturday Night
forget Tommy
Live,
Davidson
Saturday Night
either.
Live,
And Tommy
Andy
Davidson.
Murphy, I'll admit it, dog. I'm going Saturday Night Live.
Easy
Though. I'm
native.
sorry.
Yeah, I got to know. When you talk amongst your friends, do they say you talk white? I'm waiting for the reply. I'm waiting for the reply to you. I know they say that girl talks white.
You can't compare Living Single and Living Color. They're two different type of shows.
I know they say Tia talks white. I know it.
Mad TV was a good show. It just didn't run long enough, man.
That TV was hilarious, bro. I love it.
But the white lady on the Mad TV, the one that was funny, that was like a racist. That show, she's on I guess Disjointed on Netflix. It's about weed, a weed store. It's pretty good. It's got an old girl from Fried Green Tomatoes in it.
Oh yeah,
the star of it. What's her name?
I don't know.
This dude just said it got old girl from Fried Green Tomatoes in it.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know that movie. I mean, I know of the movie. I don't know.
Man, you know the woman that played in Misery that was slapped the dude with his legs to the fucking hammer?
Kathy Bates.
Yeah, Kathy Bates. Yeah, she plays in
Misery. We know what you're talking about.
It's a comedy about weed. It's pretty fucking hilarious, bro. If you haven't watched it, it's got a pretty good cast.
What show is that?
It's called Disjointed. It's on Netflix.
What comedy about weeds that I know that was?
Yeah, it's about a dispensary that Kathy Bates owns. It's a comedy. She owns it.
Yeah. Oh, see, look, Dev's girlfriend to the rescue, right
That's right, Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates. Is it Misery, or Burning Bed?
I never even heard of Burning Bed. I gotta Google it.
Trying to highlight the same shit at the same time.
I can't believe you haven't watched Fried Green Tomatoes, man. It's actually a fucking good movie. Y'all stupid. Man. Y'all got girlfriends and wives and shit.
Watched it, and I was in the room, and I may have been like 7.
Tomatoes was good, man. You'll cry at the end, but it's good.
Yeah,
Jesus. You guys ever watch fucking Burning Bed?
Nah,
Breaking Bad or Burning Bad?
Burning Bed from Tia. Like Francine Hughes suffers the abuse of her husband Mickey for almost a decade because she could not find any help. Her husband rapes her and passes out. She then pours gasoline over him and lights him on fire.
Definitely a lifetime movie.
Yeah, Pharaoh or one of those was in it.
Definitely.
I ain't got fucking pearls on, but I'm clutching them. Jesus Christ, Tia, you're fucking deranged.
That's like Precious for white people.
Damn.
You ever watch Precious? I'm like, God dang, man. Like, as soon as she ran out of that place with that bucket of chicken, I was like, man, she's gonna have a horrible day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just kept getting worse and worse. She was getting raped and then like got AIDS and then had kids with her dad. I'm like, well, they had a TV thrown at her. I'm like, what the hell? Precious had the worst life ever, by the way.
Tia wanting to light men on fire. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got one for y'all. No Limit versus Cash Money.
I'll go with Misery. Break my ankles. Don't light me on fire.
No Limit versus Cash Money. Give me. I'll take Cash Money.
Yeah, Cash Money. No Limit. Come on for the 99. Oh no, hell no, bro.
Nah. I'm a No Limit soldier. Master P.
Nah, I'm gonna go with Cash Money, man. But current wise, definitely No Limit. Master P is a financial guru.
He's a genius.
Yeah, he definitely has a lot of money. Music catalogs, I'm gonna go with Cash Money.
If you want to talk about the initial run, like when they were both hot initially,
yeah, like not Prom.
No Limit. Cash Money kind of did a little dip and then came back up with the whole Lil Wayne suddenly learning how to rap, and then you had all the Young Money dudes. So that's why you give it to Cash Money for longevity. But when they were both hot at the same time, I was more of a No Limit guy.
That's what I'm saying. No Limit. I think that I like Juvenile's.
Look, was just a Cash Money shit.
I got one for you. White Man Can't Jump or Above the Rim.
White Man Can't Jump.
Above the Rim had the greatest soundtrack. One of the greatest soundtracks.
Above the Rim for me.
I'm gonna go White Man Can't Jump, the movie though.
I'm gonna go White Man Can't Jump too.
The movie. The soundtrack though. Definitely.
Dev, you are now a coon.
What, Wesley Snipes, nigga? Blade or Spawn, nigga?
Blade.
White Man Can't Jump too, but
bro.
White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah, I got White Man Can't Jump. Man. I think the movie's better. The soundtrack Above the Rim was way better.
Tia said, "Y'all ever see Repos with Master P?"
Rod, you and Steve you can't hate too hard on Tia. She's an Army veteran.
What? Tia,
what? Where'd she say that at?
I just looked it up because I was just like, hold on.
Hey, you got Google.
Oh, Jesus.
You stalking Tia?
Phil is stalking you, Tia.
I just wanted to get a better look because she was saying some shit.
Brunson out here cooking.
You and I get along.
What's
the score, bro?
Unlike the rest of these dudes in this podcast, I'm the single one.
Now Durant's gonna go up on us. Damn it. Can't keep Nurkic off the board without fucking Robinson without 10 weeks, bro.
And Tia talking about she likes weeds. You know, she's mentioning like mash.
I like weeds. I like that show Weeds on that HBO that you're talking about.
What you look like? Yeah, Tia. Look, it's this former.
You like
Army,
Soprano or Oz?
Okay. All right.
Sopranos versus Oz.
Sopranos.
Even
though the ending
sucked. Versus Luda.
I never watched Sopranos.
Luda. You never watched The Sopranos? That's a little surprising.
You would love The Sopranos, man.
I never finished Oz. I never watched Sopranos. I never finished The Wire. Those fucking early 2000 deployments.
I didn't finish The Wire either. I started. I didn't finish it.
I never watched Power.
Bro, my wife finished The Wire without me, and I'm still fucking pissed off to this day. It's 2023. I won't go watch the final season.
I never watched Power. None of those things.
I haven't watched.
You never watched Power?
Zero.
I was a Snowfall guy.
Wait. Time out. Steve, you never watched Power either?
No.
No shit, bro. You guys gotta watch that shit, man.
Last season of Power is kind of.
I thought about watching it because I'm out for a week next.
I know it's like Book of something.
No.
Yeah, like they have all the spin-offs, but like watch Power, and then definitely for me, the favorite one for me is Book of Canaan.
What Taraji's in that one? Taraji P. Henson.
I don't think she is. Phil, is she?
None of those.
Taraji P. Henson's in Empire.
Yeah. Empire. Yeah. Okay. Empire.
Don't get your black chicks confused, bro.
Yeah. Sorry.
I feel sorry for your
I watched Power.
Yeah, 50 Cent did Power.
I feel sorry for your mother.
I watched.
Talk about my mama.
What you say about my mama? Menace to Society. Menace to Society. There you go. Menace to Society
was pretty dope, man.
Yes, I got one for you. Breaking Bad or Dexter. They all came out around the same time.
I didn't really get into Dexter. My sister loved Dexter.
Dexter.
I've never watched Breaking Bad, bro. I've never watched Breaking Bad.
But Julie Benz, who was on Dexter, will forever have my respect.
That's the brunette, the
blonde chick.
Oh, his wife.
His wife.
Yeah.
She will forever have my respect because she had her flight delayed in Los Angeles due to we were at a Comic-Con. My buddy was really wanting to meet her. And I thought it'd be cool. I wanted to meet her too because I remember from the Boondock Saints sequel. She was the CIA agent or the FBI agent. And she was late. She had her flight diverted to Cleveland. Now, this con's in Pittsburgh. She went and got a car, drove from Cleveland to Pittsburgh, showed up at 6:30. The thing closes at 8. She still has to do all the professional photo ops of people and stuff, and still came back to her booth with no one else there. And everybody who was in line to meet with her, she still did autographs and booth signings and all this other stuff. And she didn't have to do all that. They were like, hey, look, you can leave at 8. We understand. She's like, no, these people are here to meet me. I'm going to meet them. So
good for her.
That chick always.
So she drove from one shitty town to another shitty town.
Yes.
From Cleveland to Pittsburgh. Good for her.
It was funny because we were following her post on Instagram trying to find out where the fuck she was.
Yeah.
Because she was posting updates along the way. But stuff like that. Like I said, I've had to go to these cons and so forth, and like you see which celebrities, which actors and actresses are pretty cool to their fans as opposed to the ones who aren't. Like Rose McGowan, I thought was going to be a huge bitch, and I just met her last weekend. She was really cool.
Just because she plays.
I thought she was because I had read that she was, but no, she was like
every movie.
Yeah. But Rose McGowan was like, no, we're going to take these pictures. Like, instead of having someone else hold the camera, I was holding the camera. So she was right up on me and stuff. I thought she was one of those types that's like, don't touch. Right. But then, y'all know who Matthew Lillard is?
No.
All right. He was Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo movies. He was in Scream. He was in Hackers. He's been in a bunch of stuff. That dude, all right, the Comic-Con on Sunday ended at 5:00. He was there till 7:30, making sure everybody who was in line got a chance to meet him, a chance to get an autograph, everything. He stayed 2.5 hours late, and apparently he did this every night at the convention. The dude's like super popular because like all these Gen Z kids, they grew up on those Scooby-Doo movies. So like I've come to like see that some of these people, like, you really gotta respect the fact that they understand that they would not be where they are if it weren't for the fans. So they treat them that way. So I don't know. I just like that's something that kind of really struck me hard over the weekend. We used to get Matthew Lillard, a multi-millionaire at this point, is like, nah. And he doesn't just like take pictures. Like he gets down on the ground and talks to the kids that are there and all this other stuff. Like he doesn't just do the thing where he stands next to you, take a photo. He's like, some girl's like, can I hug you? He goes, you better hug the fucking shit out of me. Like, he just does shit like that. Like anytime I see someone who's famous and has millions of dollars and they act like a normal person, like that just that hits me a little differently. Like I like that.
Yeah.
Because we all say we would be like that, but money changes people.
I would be cool. I'll be for the people, man.
Tia says Jeezy's going to be in her city tomorrow, so Jeezy or Gucci Mane?
Snowman.
I was going to say Gucci.
Jeezy.
Who? Gucci Mane? Remember that clip where Lil Wayne's talking about the top 5 rappers and Gucci Mane was on the list and Eminem wasn't? Remember that clip?
Bro, the only Gucci Mane song I know is Short Bus Shorty on YouTube, bro.
What? Lemonade? You don't like Gucci Mane? I like Gucci Mane a little bit.
I literally don't know name this nigga songs, yo.
I was more
Hey,
East
Rod,
Coast guy, but I do
speaking
like
of talking about cons and talking about rappers, Rod, did you ever see that picture of me meeting Method Man?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yo,
you definitely go to a lot of cool events, Phil.
Well, my buddy, he's actually a vendor, and I go up with him to help sell shit.
I'm going to GB Fest.
So I'll take his VIP pass and cut to the front of the line.
That's fucking dope. Yeah, you're definitely in a bunch of cool shots. I'm like, damn, it'll feel like Virginia's popping wherever the fuck Phil's at because you're always doing something.
Brunson's hanging on him. Sorry.
But yeah, I met Method Man. That was one where I was just like, oh shit, I stood in line for
Brunson
that.
got 44s, right?
Yeah, it's 47 right now, bro.
I'm behind him. That's 3 minutes left.
You just hit a 3.
Yeah, meeting Method Man was like,
I seen the 3.
He's cooking.
All right, fellas, we've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Hey, if you could name any movie you want them to remake, what would it be?
Fucking Steve is trying to leave you. You fucking so evil.
This is what Dev does. This is what Dev does.
Yes. Hold on. Steve's trying to hit the fucking wrap it up button, and Dev's like, "Hey, no."
Another 3. Hey,
if you stay on topic, Dev, stay with us. You just say that if we could remake any movie ever, what would it be?
I'm going with the Warriors.
Come on, play.
I think you put Samuel Jackson in there as the first guy.
You had me in for a second.
No, if you put Samuel Jackson's "Can You Dig It," just that part. But like, nice to keep Stansfield in there, you know. You could do the Warriors. I wonder, like, you would have to go back in time to do the Warriors. You couldn't do Warriors in modern day because cell phones would ruin it. Like, technology would ruin it. But if you go back to the 80s, like do a timepiece on it, like run and make it an 80s movie, it'd be dope, bro. Or They Live. They Live would be a dope one. Fucking Roddy Piper when you put the glasses on.
They Live would be an interesting.
They Live would be fucking dope. You can make that modern.
I don't know, man.
Secret Society of fucking lizard people or some shit. You can do it, bro.
What movie do you want to see remade? Because so many movies have already been remade, so you really gotta pick one that hasn't been remade yet.
Was a good remake.
I hate that they remake everything.
What? Did you not like Dune remake?
They're about to drop the second one too.
I haven't really seen all the first one. I falsely
but it's less special when every movie is a remake anymore.
They haven't made a lot of remakes lately, though, have they? I think Blade Runner was pretty good, even though it's not really a remake. It's just an addition.
I don't know, man. I think you could probably do Back to the Future. You could probably
leave those alone.
Teen Wolf, maybe.
They already did. They already turned into a series.
Yeah, but that's.
I'm shocked that no one has done a Bruce Lee remake. They haven't done Enter the Dragon, Chinese Connection.
Fist of Fury was a remake to Chinese Connection, right?
No, two separate movies.
Didn't they
Brokeback Mountain? Who is Spider Monkey 304, bro?
Oh my God, Spider Monkey is usually in here for the entire podcast. He shows up.
Every movie's a remake of Brokeback Mountain.
Off the top rope. I don't know who you are. I don't know what area code 304 is, but goddamn, that's some funny shit.
That's fucking
Spider Monkey,
bro. Who would you want to see in Brokeback Mountain? Who would you want to see in Brokeback Mountain? Though? Who would you want to see remake? That's how The Rock and Chris and Kevin Hart.
The Rock and Kevin Hart and Brokeback Mountain would be hilarious.
Brokeback Mountain.
The one that he did was Brokeback Mountain 2 with Nick Cannon and Usher, and the subtitle was "Break Your Back, Bitch."
I would probably say the original Star Wars before they start doing like the prequels and all this other stuff, just because the technology that we have now would probably like create better universes.
But that's a whole nother debate, man. Are you CGI or stock animation or practical animation, man? Because
CGI
I think the practical animation is what made Star Wars good. The whimsical of it all, what made it better. I think that's what made it better. I think now everything, like I watched the Ahsoka, which I was like hyped for Ahsoka, man. By the way, and I liked it until the last episode. Then it was trash because of so many effects. It was so CGI heavy.
I mean, remakes can be good.
Monkey, you can quit.
The Magnum PI remake was good.
You can quit.
Magnum PI was rude.
Magnum PI with Jay Hernandez was a good remake. I appreciate it.
Jay Hernandez is a pretty good actor too.
Quantum Leap is a good remake out right now. It's actually not that bad.
But those aren't movies.
No. I'm just saying. Series. Those are series.
Yeah.
Sliders, then. You guys remember Sliders on Fox?
Oh my God! Someone else remembers that show. That show was fucking brilliant.
Dude, it was fucking awesome, man. So, like, literally, was it a time machine that they found, or
dimensional? They were sliding between different dimensions of Earth.
Dude, it was an incredible show that never had like a proper ending.
Like Firefly?
No,
yes,
they did end it on Sci-Fi because the last they did 2 seasons
like
on
Firefly.
Fuck you, Phil. What?
Yeah, there's 2 more seasons. It's totally off the rails, batshit crazy.
Expanse on Sci-Fi was dope, and they took it off.
It had 3 seasons on Fox, and then went to Sci-Fi for 2 seasons after that.
Masters of the Universe, Dev.
That show you have not watched, Rod.
Go get it. They are redoing Masters of the Universe though.
Remake Masters.
Oh my God.
They are redoing He-Man Masters of the Universe.
That show was brilliant. I totally got into that show.
Hey Steve, they are redoing Masters of the Universe. That's happening. By the way, if you haven't watched the Kevin Smith one, animated movie is pretty good on Netflix, man. The second one is awesome. The first one's kind of more or less about the first one's more about T-Love.
Oh, because he played Conan?
No, Phil.
You're missing this.
What?
I'm fucking looking at what?
Yeah.
Did he find the other half of his mustache?
Fuck you. No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Flabbergasted.
I hope I can find it tomorrow. Then holy shit.
Discombobulated.
You missed.
There's 2 seasons I didn't see. Then
there's 2 seasons you haven't seen. They aren't. Let me this way. The quality, because it's sci-fi in the late 90s. Keep that in mind when you watch it. But there is at least like an overarching story arc. They kind of go through it beyond them just trying to slide back to their dimension.
You guys have to watch Sliders. If you haven't, it is oh my God.
That show is fucking crazy.
I've never even heard of it.
The original 2-hour pilot is such a nutty concept. And then like all the different versions of Earth they go to one where you have like a lottery where basically like just to keep the population limited, they fucking choose people to die. You can either die like in this, luxurious way, and if you deny it, they'll kill you. Like
I feel like I'm in an alternate universe right now because I did not know this existed, and I'm literally like blown away right now.
You're in the multiverse,
that show, dude. That show was fucking great. That's
I never heard of it, man. I'm about to watch
that. And Quantico. Quantico was also another awesome TV show I used to watch.
I like Foundation. I just watched 2 episodes of it though.
Not Quantico. What was the nuclear strike that went off in like fucking the Midwest? Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta find it then.
I know what Quantico is.
Hey Dev, what if they remade Encino Man?
That would be pretty hilarious. Who would you want to see play Encino Man though?
I don't know.
Holly Shore still alive.
Spider Monkey, watch Sliders 2. Bam. Yes.
Jericho.
Yeah, that was a good show. Spider Monkey.
Will Ferrell could probably play Encino Man.
You know Sliders as well.
Or Paul Rudd. Maybe.
He's like 50. He looks like he's 20.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of good remakes from the 90s that might fit.
Can't stand Paul Rudd.
What?
Paul Rudd is amazing.
I
dude.
like Paul Rudd, man. He plays Paul Rudd in every movie,
amazing.
but he's like Ryan Reynolds. He plays the same guy in every
But
movie.
Ryan Reynolds is funny.
He's not really. It's kind of annoying. Like he's in Deadpool, it fits, but everything else, I don't want to see Deadpool in every movie though.
No, you ever seen Just Friends?
He's the same in every movie, bro.
He was great in Just Friends.
He's the same in
Same
Waiting.
guy.
He's the same guy, but
He's the same guy, just like Keanu Reeves.
Paul Rudd
was the same movie except for Bill and Ted. That's one movie's different.
Was great in This Is 40. This Is 40 is one of his best performances.
This Is 40 is awesome. All his
Paul
movies are
Rudd
good,
just
man.
comes across like, oh, I'm just trying to be a normal guy.
That's his thing. It's like Randall Park. He's the same
But he's
guy.
not. That's the thing.
Randall Park is the same guy in every movie. Like there's a lot of guys like that.
Like, I have a buddy of mine who clowns on me a lot because I always shit on Paul Rudd. He's like, I don't understand it.
What's the other guys just like that? It plays in fucking Switched with Ryan Reynolds, plays in other movies.
Don't know.
Damn it, I can't think of that nigga.
Spider Monkey said Jason Momoa would cast as Encino Man. that actually wouldn't be a bad pull. Jason Momoa.
Spider Monkey.
Have we given up?
We barely talked football.
So, Spider Monkey, this is the barbershop. We've been going for almost 4 hours. So we've talked barely any football. We are
my 7th beer, and I've had 3 shots as well in the past 4 hours.
There you go. We've been putting some back here. The barbershop here.
Jason Bateman, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh.
Plays the same guy in every movie.
Yeah. Jason Bateman outside of Arrested Development, whatever.
I don't know. He's had some pretty good movies.
I wouldn't mind seeing like Sniper remake. Sniper was a good movie. Tom Berenger. That could be remade.
You ever seen that movie Jason Bateman where he joins a kid's spelling bee and like there's no age limit, so he like jumps in and beats all the kids' asses?
No.
Just to prove a point. It's pretty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Spider Monkey says top tier Christmas movie Jingle All the Way. We didn't put that in our top 5.
Nobody had that in their top 5.
It is a good movie though. It's a great movie.
But hold on.
There's a clown movie called The Santa Claus. It's pretty. Nah, I'm just joking. It's not a real movie. It's not a real movie.
All right, at 4 hours, literally in 3 minutes, we're shutting this down.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
The crazy thing is that I gotta go over to a buddy's house tomorrow and do this exact same thing, except not on free internet.
Silent Night.
And we're playing Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, I don't like that game though. I played it.
You don't? It's kind of fun.
Fantastic.
If you're with the right people, it's fun.
You like and played that deck one time, and then that deck gets old.
Every time I've played Cards Against Humanity, I felt like I had a bunch of friends who were fucking like ultra racist and they wanted to hang me from their fucking tree in the backyard. all the answers come out and you're like,
I think
what the fuck?
Hold on, the game might be rigged that way because literally my son and I bought a brand new deck today.
Yeah.
And he opens up the box and the first card he draws just says black people.
See? Do you want to own them or sell them? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I thought about it one time, man, and I asked like one of my white friends, like, they say have slavery, would you have one? And he said, no, I wouldn't have that. But I thought about the only reason you really don't have slaves because they're not available. Like if they actually had slaves, I would hope if I was a white guy, I would be like, yeah, I wouldn't do it. But realistically, sometimes I carry my groceries out to the car. Like if I had slaves, without.
That's like having the fucking bag. So, Steve, do you still shop at Commentaries?
That's why you should.
Very, very rarely, but no, I don't want them touching my fucking groceries. I bag my own.
Well, I mean, like literally, like you have the damn baggers.
You already said that right. I don't want those guys
your car and everything. Like, it's awesome.
Then you're obligated to tip them, and it's like,
you don't have to tip slaves though.
I was down. I spent a good amount of time down.
Steve's like, I would have. Steve would have slaves
2 weekends ago. I saw that.
Steve would have slaves.
No, I don't like anyone doing anything for me that I.
Would you fuck them though? That's the question. Would you?
What am I, Ben Franklin?
Pause.
Ben Franklin didn't play the slaves. That was
Washington.
Jefferson. That was Jefferson, bro.
Hey, old white dudes.
Franklin
They're all the
murdered
same,
slaves.
dude. They're all
Oh
the
my
same.
God.
They're all the same.
Ben Franklin may have murdered the slaves. They're finding out like that. Actually, look that up. He may have been a serial killer. They found like a bunch of bones under his like basement. But they're thinking that maybe there was dead slaves that he like.
Yo,
had
if
his
you
cadavers.
ever read,
But they also found a bunch of like dead bodies under his basement when they found.
if you ever read some of the stuff that Ben
Look that up.
Franklin wrote about,
You know why they didn't put him in?
tree and all this other stuff, like Ben Franklin was the most lit dude. Like, if
You know
if
why they
any
didn't let Ben
accounting
Franklin
college
sign bills?
I want to just hang out with, it's Ben Franklin.
You know
'Cause
why
that
they didn't let
dude
Ben
is
Franklin write on
shit.
bills, dog? You know why they didn't let him
Why?
write on any bills? Because he wrote fart jokes and everything. That really happened. That was a real thing. Man, he was a serial killer. Look it up. Ben Franklin may have been a serial killer. But that's a true. Look that shit up. I'm not lying.
Freedom Cobra. I don't know who you are, bro, but thank you for tuning in. Says I don't know what this means. The stinking satellite man keeps zapping Tony's cat, and I've had enough about the hijinks. I don't know what that means, but
And he says, read about the War of 1812.
This podcast may have reached
And
the
he says,
dark corner of
dirty
YouTube
snow
right now.
Mexicans burned our way. The
Benjamin
dirty snow
Franklin was a
Mexicans that are
serial killer.
British. That's fucking hilarious.
Snow Mexicans. The fuck is a snow Mexican? That's weird as shit.
the-
It sounds like a Hispanic way of saying nigga, dog. I don't know.
But he's talking about the Brits. Oh, he's talking even better.
Fuck it. Niggas,
Oh,
built,
Canucks.
niggas built the White House. Don't get it twisted.
The dirty snow Mexicans are the Canadians. That's
Snow
hilarious.
Oh Lord.
Funny.
Oh.
Did the Knicks win?
Yeah, they gotta beat the shit out of niggas.
Did the Knicks win?
Yes, they did.
They
I
did.
don't know.
139 is 122. That's great. I'll still go to a Knicks group and then talk shit about them.
Hey,
There you
what's
go.
name? What's name had 50 on their ass, dog?
Brunson?
Brunson had 50.
Yo, Rod, this is one of your people.
Somebody said go Raiders.
Go Raiders. Yeah, that's what's up, baby.
The fuck out of here. That's fucking Rod, man. That's Rod typing on there, man.
No one has said go Commanders on this podcast. I want you to know for
That's
the
Rod,
fucking
that's
record.
That is Rod. That's Freedom Cobra. That's Rod.
That's not me.
Win the game 63
Rod's
to 21
mustache
over a
is
dead
nice.
team walking.
Listen, my hands are up. Freedom Cobra is going to
That's
say
Rod.
something else while my hands are up.
That's Rod's mustache, dog. Typing.
No.
Freedom Cobra is Rod Mustache's the alter ego.
Rod's
Rod's
mustache.
typing with his Cobra.
My arms are getting tired. Please say something else. Jesus Christ.
There
Rodney
you go.
Esquire Thomas.
Only one
mustache.
nation.
Only one nation.
Rod's typing
That's
with
his
his
wife.
Cobra right
It's
now.
his wife doing it.
You suck. Keeping my hands up.
We've been going for 4 hours. We have to shut this down. It's
I'm drunk,
12:45 here on the East Coast. It's late. We started this at 8:30.
My girl's
So.
gonna kick my ass 'cause I ain't got
I'll
no
be getting up
snuggle.
around
Oh,
Thanks for having me, fellas.
yeah, bro.
Hey,
I
we
appreciate
didn't
you coming
answer.
on,
We didn't
man.
answer. We didn't answer the one more question. The one question we didn't answer. What is
Oh,
y'all's favorite
Jesus.
childhood Christmas gift, bro? We didn't answer that.
We
What?
never asked it.
All right, what is everybody's favorite childhood Christmas gift? I got the Terror drone from G.I. Joe as a kid. That was my favorite one.
Sega Genesis for me.
Sega Genesis. That's up there for me.
Sega Genesis.
Favorite childhood Christmas.
You
I
say,
would
if you say a walk, dog, I'm leaving out.
No,
Super Mario
I-
Brothers 3
No.
with
The walk.
Nintendo Power.
a walk. No, when I got a Super Nintendo 19, whatever the I don't
Knew it
know.
wasn't American made.
95, 94, whatever year it was, 93. Super Nintendo was like the best skip I ever got, I think.
We have so far decided today that Steve will be more likely to have a slave than anyone.
Not
else.
me, boys. I promise that is not me.
Freedom Cover says he got a fleshlight for Christmas, and I'm 10 and a half.
Damn,
I'm a Raiders fan.
Hey, Freedom. Who got the
You
flashlight?
know, I wish I could take credit for
Hey,
that.
Freedom Cobra. If you put it in the microwave for about 10 minutes first,
It's like warm apple pie.
yeah, put that thing in the microwave for a couple of minutes, bro.
Oh, dude, you gotta Freedom Cover. We gotta get up with you later, man. You are a great addition. You should
Freedom
tap into
Cobra.
this.
Put the
podcast
flashlight
soon.
in the microwave with some, some
Yes, we went downhill. We went downhill
butter-
3 hours ago.
butter
So
in it with some butter
already
in it
good.
for about 35 seconds.
we're already good. All right, Thank you for tuning in. I don't even know if this is going to make it to the actual audio podcast because who wants to listen to a 4-hour podcast? I don't. But
fucking post it anyway.
We'll post it anyways for whatever. But thank you all for tuning in. Tia, Aaron Share, Spider Monkey, Freedom Cobra, Yam checking in early on, Marcus Eastland, Aaron Share. Man, you guys.
Terrence was in here earlier. Yam.
Tia was up in here. Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus. Doesn't like
Yam Sensi was
Razor.
Catwoman calling his name. So
the next one by a lot.
Hold up. Let me pound the rest of this beer.
I'm listening to the press conference now. Durant still ain't brushed his hair.
No.
I finished all my beer on the podcast. There you go.
There you go.
Y'all be good, man. Be safe, man.
Durant's a machine, bro.
Be safe. I'm going to bed after this. Just be like, let's hope I can get down the steps.
Yes, we are. Hey, Rod, stick around for 1 second. All right, we out of here. Peace.
Peace out.
We out.